Hey Skelfing, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. And Fox Force. Yeah, I forgot to do this battle again on my own time, so just in case you're not aware of what happened, this was the last battle we fought on Thursday, and we won it, and then the game crashed. So, I just gotta do it again. It didn't take too long, but I did forget to do it in my own time. Watching your Warriors of Chaos playthrough, good stuff. It's cool, glad you like it. Only 14, what, that shit. Go away, dude. Jesus Christ. Stream started 5 seconds ago. Alright. This campaign's still going. Yeah, I would like to do a longer campaign of this, because I really enjoy doing that with the vampire accounts, and because vampire accounts is one of those factions that I can't really cover too often, so when I do cover them, I kind of want to go ham on it. And also, I've kind of been doing like really short campaigns lately, and I think people are getting a bit sick of that, which I understand, but it's more a case of just trying to grasp onto people's attention as much as possible, but it's not working. Well, I know. Well, then don't say it, dude. Don't say that crap. It's annoying. Watching Ikiclaw stream, playing it first time. Love cheese. Yeah, it's a good campaign, that one. Is Vlad your favorite vampire account? Yeah, he's my favorite one to start off with, for sure, because I think his start position is really strong. Like, it's really easy to bitch slap Manfred right away, and you don't really have to worry about him getting wiped out, whereas if you play as Manfred, it's kind of difficult to justify going to war against Vlad. I can't remember how much I cheesed this last time, but I'm more just waiting for more people to get here. Are you going to return to other Total War games? Never say never, but I would say that there's probably going to be another Medieval 2 stream at some point. I don't think we're fully done with that at this stage, because it's a while before I'll be able to cover any Immortal Empire stuff. Rome Remastered would be a possibility if it wasn't for the fact that it's just a difficult game to stream. Like, OBS doesn't detect it very well, so I'll think about that one. As for other Total War games, I don't know. I'm thinking about Three Kingdoms. I'm thinking about it, but I never really got into it that much, and I don't know. It didn't do much even in its heyday for me, so I just don't know about Three Kingdoms. NEG did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for answering my questions, RE Rome 2. I can second that auto-resolve as best anti-infantry siege, lol. Yeah. No worries, dude. Thanks super chat. Yeah. Yeah. We're going for extra round? Yeah, extra round. Well, I'm happy to keep going even beyond today as well. Like, if you guys... I hope you guys will show up. But here's the thing about this campaign. I actually really wanted to play this campaign in my own time over the weekend. I nearly started up another Vampire account campaign just to play it, but then I thought, I probably shouldn't burn myself out. So, I don't know. There's something about this campaign I'm really enjoying. It's not... I don't think it's the strongest campaign I've ever done. But, I don't know, I just like doing this stuff. Vimarain became a member for 6 months. Happy to catch stream early. How are you? Vamps are cool, though I prefer Vamp Coast, even if they are weaker with Hack Loss or Spam. Yeah, thanks for the membership, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. Vampire Coasters don't do it for me. I don't know what it is. Alright, how about we get one of these up here, because Isabella's taken a little bit of damage. I was thinking of getting Troy, should I? What are the main issues for you? Okay, Troy. I don't dislike Troy. I don't like it as much as when it first came out, because a lot of the issues that I first encountered with Troy were never fixed. So, my problem with Troy Total War, is that I would argue that Troy has the worst battles in any Total War game. The worst. Okay? They are awful. There is no collision. It is just like a multitude of samey units that do the same fucking thing the AI cheats on very hard battle difficulty are very hard to overcome without extreme cheese. It is very, very unsatisfying combat. Very unsatisfying. But what's redeeming about Troy is that the campaign mechanics are quite good. The single entity hero stuff is not as good as Warhammer, not by a long shot. Yeah, Troy, it's better than Thrones of Britannia, without a doubt. Because, yeah, it's better than Thrones of Britannia, but I think the problem with Troy is that it's like it's a snack Total War game. It's not a main course. It's like you play Troy for like a couple of days and you're like, I'm done with this. It's like a Total War donut or a packet of chips. It's like you have a little bit, snack on, you mean, oh, these are pretty good. I'm sick of this shit. And then after you've had a bit of Troy, you just don't feel well. It makes you a little bit sick. It's just like Total War junk food. That's what it is. So it's not bad. It's not bad. But it's not good either. Are Quickly and Swiftly are still alive? I think Swiftly is gone, but I think I've still got Quickly. Yeah, there she is. I got rid of Swiftly because she had a bad trait. This one's got a better trait. I'll get rid of her eventually, but just not yet. Like, I just... Troy's best performance in maps? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I hated the battles in Troy, I really did. I wanted to auto-resolve every fucking battle I could. Because I just hated them. They're just not fun. They've, like, the cheese that you do in Troy, like, I'm all for cheesing, right? But there's some cheeses that are just, like, just not fun, and Troy is just that. Like, the cheeses are just not fun. What about Attila? Attila's the opposite. Attila's battles are the best out of any Total War game, right? At least in terms of historical Total War games. Attila's got the best battles, but arguably the worst campaign. And for me, campaign is actually more important than battles, which is why I don't hate Troy. Because I enjoy the campaign side of things, but I detest the battles in Troy. They are just unacceptable. They are so bad. Yeah, such the worst battles in any Total War game are in Troy. But I could kind of forgive it for a little bit. But if you want to make a good Total War game, you've got to have a good campaign and good battles, which is why I like Total War Warhammer. You see what I see? Gotta make use of this now. Quick, 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 quick. Nice. So is Warhammer 2 your favorite Total War game? Yes, Warhammer 2 is my favorite Total War game. It used to be Medieval 2, but Warhammer 2 took the title a few years back. What is the worst unit in Total War Warhammer? Probably Grail Relics. Yeah, I'd say Grail Relics are the worst unit in Total War Warhammer. How do you feel about items not needing a turn to move in 3? I'm assuming you like it as it lets you choose the best items to every fight you want to. I like it. I like it. I'm not opposed to it taking one turn, like in Warhammer 2, but I like it in Warhammer 3. I like that kind of stuff. I like stuff that empowers the player. I don't like being hamstrung. I want more tools to work with, not less. That's why I don't like the magic system. It takes away tools. I like a very full toolbox. I don't like being hamstrung. Only doing this because there's a crawler with full ammunition in that.
Quickly, swiftly. Vlad von Carstein, I will do this. Queen of darkness.
When playing a Morga campaign, the park him under a siege gate strat is kind of boring, but damn, it's effective. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you don't have to do anything. That's why it's boring. It requires 0 brain cells, but it's very fucking powerful. Come on, you need to move out that way. Alright, where's my flying goon squad?
Your desire, blood frenzy. We surpass Nagash. Very well. Quickly. Here we go. Isabella von Carstein. Swiftly.
Okay, we gotta watch out now for the iron breakers because I didn't waste their ammo.
Agreed. Bow before me. Bleed
They
them.
should be fine if they just go charging in there.
Isabella von Carstein, noble of the night. At once.
Maybe not. Maybe that was a mistake.
Vampire. At once. Quickly.
Maybe it wasn't a mistake.
For Sylvania. Time to kill. Swiftly. I am immortal. My fire is growing.
Good. Actually worked out pretty well there. Alright, Isabella really needs some healing. Just go back over here. What are you doing there?
Vampire. Swiftly. All life must end. Excellent.
Isn't Dread Incarnate Vampire Sack better than Disciplined? Yeah, but it's boring. Yeah, you're totally right. Dread Incarnate is better, but it's fucking boring. It makes every battle trivial.
Quickly.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. It is definitely better.
Living will join us. Vampire. At once. Swiftly. Swiftly. Fine. Quickly.
I know. I've done a whole bunch of like Fear of Nurgle Stink armies before, and it's just after you've done it a few times, it does get a little bit meh. I don't want to do it anymore.
Find me if you dare.
I'm playing as Boris. How do I make money with him? Do I just have to sack and win battles? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bring these back over here. Let's kill this dude.
Necromancer.
Night has fallen. I smell fear.
Necromancer.
Vampire. To war.
Too much cheese to play vampire cards on legendary, not for my taste. That's cool. I mean, you don't have to cheese it. You don't have to cheese it. You can play honorably if you really want. You just won't get as good results, that's all. Did the guy run or did we kill him? No, we pushed him off the edge.
All mortals.
Necromancer. Rise, rise.
Yeah, you just cheese if you want to get great results, but you absolutely don't have to. You know, people oftentimes look at my stuff and think, oh, you have to do that. You absolutely do not. Vampire counts are good enough they don't have to do it. It's just that it is definitely better if you do. But that is the case with just about every faction.
At once.
Do I need Untainted to revive Red Duke? Yes. Every faction to revive requires Untainted, without exception. To blow up here a little bit more, then another Wind of Death. One Fang can hit the insert.
Vlad von Carstein. Very well. His lady.
That's pretty good to me. This might cause the army losses. Or it might not. We'll see. It's gotta be close though.
Countess. Yes, good.
Find the meal. Prague needs it.
Isabella von Carstein. Your time has come.
Priests on Stegodons or this Vampire Ladies? Priests on Stegodons are better. Depends on the situation though.
Isabella von Carstein.
Can Vampire Counts get rid of the Insane trait? What's the Insane trait? Is from Insane from Chaos? Yeah. Oh, I think they can. I'm actually not sure. Alright, there we go.
Isabella
Army
von
losses.
Carstein.
Pretty much the same result as last time.
Blood frenzy.
I try to kill Thorgrim because we're not going to wipe out the dwarfs because I want to farm Ungrim. And, you know, the odd Thorgrim isn't too bad either for the research rate. Although I've kind of got all the text that I really need. How would you rank the Empire Legionary Lords? Kind of meh. They're okay, but a little bit on the meh side. Except for Gelt. Gelt is clearly the best. It'd go Gelt, Karl Franz, probably Volkmar, and then Marcus Wolfhart. Because Volkmar's gotten a few buffs here and there, but the main thing that stops Marcus Wolfhart from being good are faction-wide buffs, which I think is very important. How does Scaly Spam deal with single entity spam? Vamps don't get any good spells to deal with single entity monsters. Yep, that's a good question. One that we actually get all the time, though. So, when playing as vampire accounts, you have to keep one thing in mind. You don't have to play fair, right? If they send one army at you, you send 4. So if they've got a bunch of giants or stegodons or whatever, then you just drown them in spears. Also, your lords are very good at dueling. So, you know, if you're up against a Carnosaur and you send a couple of vampires to take him out, they can handle it. Bruno Barros did a $10 super chat. I'm a dwarf guy, and not all of us hate you, legend. KKKK, keep up with your work. Thanks to you, I was finally able to finish some legendary campaigns. Love from Brazil. No, so thanks super chat. Well, I don't think dwarf players hate me, because, like, I enjoy the odd dwarf campaign, right? I'm not a dwarf hater. I'm just not a dwarf lover, right? But I think I just say some hard truths with the dwarfs, which is, they're just not that good. Sorry. Sorry if that offends anyone, but they're just not that good. Not in campaign, anyway. Multiplayer, I imagine they are. I always have to make that distinction, because there's always somebody who goes, but in multiplayer! It's like, I always have to say this fucking disclaimer every time I say something. Because there's always somebody who's like, but in multiplayer. I don't fucking care about multiplayer. Barely anyone plays it. Alright, we're done here. Do you plan on getting Blood Knights? I only plan on getting Blood Knights as emergency units. I hate Blood Knights for regular armies. I think they're awful. In terms of cost effectiveness for campaign purposes, they're a terrible unit. because most of the battles you're going to fight are going to be sieges. And Blood Knights are fucking useless in a siege. They're also stupidly expensive. And there's so many engagements where they just don't do a good job. And they're not a siege attacker. Yeah, it didn't crash. Cool. Aw, look how far that guy ran off. I love dwarfs and Norse Mail. No, there's nothing wrong with liking anything. Even if it's shit. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, for example, if your favorite Total War game is Empire Total War, all the more power to you. That's incorrect. Incorrect answer. But there's nothing wrong with you. Alright, time to take Mount Gun. Oh, good. Here's another thing. Like, if you do a good job in one battle, for cheesing it, you can then auto-resolve another. That way we don't even have to do the siege. I don't really want to be stuck here for very long, so we'll occupy it. Public order should be fine. We don't need that building. Get rid of it. So there's a little bit of vampiric corruption here. That's good already. It's going up. Okay, we need to get rid of all these characters. And I need to keep an eye... Oh, hang on. Can't you wound some of these? 35% or... No. Keep an eye on Ungram. Nathan Mitchell did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, sorry if this is a dumb question, but can you get Regiment of Renown units for Warhammer 3 in campaign? There is only one Regiment of Renown unit for each faction, with the exception of the Legion of Chaos that gets all 4 of the demonic ones, apparently. Thanks for super chat. But yeah, there is Regiment of Renown. There's no Warhammer 2 Regiment of Renown in Warhammer 3 yet, but I don't know what's going to happen with the next game, with Immortal Empires. Thanks super chat. Alright, so we want to be ready to sack Grand Peak. It just depends on what they do. Now, I believe this one was heading over to Steingart. I guess I could try and retake this one first. That actually might be better. Because we're at war with Karakirn, but they don't seem to be doing anything. Yeah, I had a few setbacks yesterday from being very lazy. Not yesterday, last stream, I mean. And I realized that Manfred might actually not be able to cope with this. So, what we could do is give him a Regiment of Renown that will give him something to cope with it. The Claw of Nagash. That'll ensure that we can win. Nemoik did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, have you considered challenge runs like accept all diplomacy offers? Yeah, I do challenge runs every now and again, but they almost always perform badly, so I'm never really incentivized to doing them. Like I've done so many challenge runs, and the fact that people come on and ask, have you ever considered doing a challenge run, is actually very frustrating, because I've done so fucking many of them, but this is part of the problem. They're not well known, because they perform like shit. So, what am I supposed to do? Just eternally do bad content that just nobody watches? So, I don't know. But thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. Are you saving Grand Peak for trait farming? Yeah. We want to be getting Umgren's trait on everyone, including Isabella. But I need to get Vlad over here, so we just need to finish up what we're doing here first. And then I'll get Vlad over there to sort it out. Alright, I can't justify auto-resolving this, but I don't think it's going to be a problem to fight it manually, because these settlements here are very cheesable. I haven't found any challenge runs on YouTube. Sorry, it happened. No, it's okay. It's okay. It just depends on how you label them. I don't label them as challenge runs because you put that in as a tag and it almost guarantees that nobody will watch it. It's fucking stupid, right? So they're just regular campaigns as far as what the algorithm might seem. It's just that in the description it'll have some sort of challenge in it. So, for example, we did a challenge run as Malekith where I became friends with the High Elves. It was called Good Guy Malekith Campaign. I don't think it performed really that well, but I did it. Sometimes these kind of themed campaigns, they just perform really badly. It's fine if something performs badly, but if I don't also have fun, it's like, what's the point? Generally speaking, I just enjoy playing the game without, like, silly challenges. Most of the time. Not always. Okay, so here's what we do. Using the Necromancer and Vlad, because this map is so big, it takes them ages to get back there.
Noble of the night.
So, let's firstly generate some wins. Psyched Seal did a $5 super chat. Love you, channel, man. Sorry, Warhammer 3 sucks. Okay, just to clarify, I don't think Warhammer 3 sucks. The launch sucked. It just it didn't meet expectations. That's the way I'm putting it. And if that means it sucks, then I guess it sucks. Thanks, super chat. But yeah, I don't want anyone thinking that I don't like Total Warhammer 3. I do. It just isn't as good as it should be. By a lot. What? How can he do that? So yeah, we needed to summon like crazy in here. And we actually need to get rid of the crew from here, or else the artillery actually provides capping power. Is it possible to win a legendary campaign without cheese? Yep, it'll just take you a lot longer than if you do use cheese. Fast Winston Doom did a 20 NOK super chat. Any tips for max magic item drops from battles? Have more characters in your army. That's really all you can do. The more characters you have, I think the more chances you'll have of an item being dropped. Thanks, super chat. Stream lagging for anyone? It's just me. Shouldn't be lagging. I don't see any problems at my end. So far, good turnout. I'm liking this so far. So let's see if we can have strong days. Well, Warhammer 2 is an amazing game, so do with that what you will. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, Warhammer 3 had to be better than Warhammer 2, and it just isn't. That's the problem. That's the real failure of Warhammer 3. It's not that Warhammer 3 is bad, it's just not as good as what's come before. And I think Creative Assembly should have realized that. It's too late now. It's too late now. We warned them. They didn't listen. It's too late. It's all up to Immortal Empires now. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, I could use like a Pit of Shades to kill them, but we only need to hold them back for a little bit longer. I think it's obvious you're having more fun with Warhammer 2 than Warhammer 3. Yeah, well, that's because I am. Not saying I didn't enjoy Warhammer 3. I did. Just not as much as I should have. They never listen? No, they really don't. Nothing's changed. Freaking 5 years, nothing's changed. Fondil Mabols did a 35 ZAR super chat. Hey Legend, what's your process when choosing which disaster battle to fight? As in, what's your parameters? I think super chat. I've got to be able to win it, or lose it in such a way that it's interesting. So if it's just a straight up fucking impossible fight where there's nothing I can do that's actually interesting, then what's the point? People don't like those ones. I'm got no problem with one being a defeat, as long as the defeat is actually interesting. I guess that's the real crux of it. The disaster battle, the whole point of it is to make interesting content so that people watch videos, right? It's got absolutely nothing to do with the challenge of the disaster battle. I couldn't give a fuck if somebody sends in an easy one or a difficult one. Has absolutely no bearing on it whatsoever. The only thing that matters to me is, are people going to enjoy watching it? So then there's another factor, is that sometimes my inbox, I just don't have anything. So, you know, I might get 5 disaster battles one day, and all 5 of them are what I would deem to be shit content, and I will just pick the best one out of, or the least shit one out of them. This is why sometimes you'll get a disaster battle and you like, it'll be launched and it's like, what? That wasn't a disaster battle, that looked easy. Well, that was just because that was all that was in my inbox for that day, you know, sort of thing. Sometimes I'll go back to previous days and check ones that I haven't yet checked. Sometimes I go back as far as like a whole month looking for a disaster battle. But at the end of the day, I'm looking for something that you guys want to watch. I'm not looking for a personal challenge or anything like that, because I don't really care that much anymore about that kind of stuff. Another thing is that, like, sometimes I'll pick up a disaster battle and I can see that I can fix it in like 5 minutes, and I'll just do it. But I won't make a video on it, and I'll just fix it and send it back, and you guys will never hear about it. AKA views, AKA money. It's the channel's a business. What do you expect? I don't do disaster battles for fun. Yeah. So, like, some disaster battles are fun, but a great majority of them are very frustrating. I don't know, I've never really been opaque about the fact that the channel is a business. You know, I gotta do things to keep it running.
All shall know me and
You know?
tremble.
Anybody who thinks that that a YouTube channel should only be run as a hobby, is just a fool, absolute fool. Because, you know, don't get me wrong, I enjoy running the YouTube channel, but, you know, sometimes you gotta do something you don't want to do for the audience. Because first and foremost, an entertainer. You know, being the best at this game is actually not that important to me at all. So if somebody was better than me, or if people thought that somebody was better than me, I couldn't care less. In fact, I'd welcome it. It's fine. So if somebody comes in and is like, this person is better than you. Cool. Fantastic. It's like, whatever. I don't care. You know? I spent like 2013 to 2016 being like hyper competitive and being like, I want people to think I'm the best. And it was just not worth it. Just not worth it. So yeah. Like, I enjoy Total War games, but the channel is a business. There's... hang on. Dame Offensive says, what a jerk, not giving us over 6 hours entertainment every day for free. It is free! But thanks for Super Chat. Wait. It's Super Chat. Sorry. Why do I just say that by default? It is fucking free. But I get it. Sorry, Dame Offensive. I think you were joking. So you've started the channel years ago dreaming to have a job. Most channels usually start as a hobby. Well, that's what the channel was. Okay, so I started the channel in 2013, and it was just a hobby. Now, the thing is, if it had just stayed as a hobby, I would have gotten bored of it a long time ago, because I would have done the things I wanted to do, and then that's it. I would have left in 2013. Like, I would have just been done. So, you know, if you run the channel as a hobby, and only as a hobby, then it's likely that your videos will be infrequent, and you just won't produce entertaining content, you know, beyond your first year. Like, it just won't be fun to do it after a while. So if you turn it into a business, if you can turn it into a business, it motivates you to keep pushing yourself in various ways, which is what I've done. If you take that business aspect out of the channel, there is just nothing left, right? It just can't sustain itself. Fondle Mabols at a 14 Zara Super Chat. Your Marcus's Total War campaign was painful. Oh yeah, I hated that. Thanks, Super Chat. You know, I do understand why people think that YouTube channels should only be run as a hobby, but I'm telling you right now, you can only run it as a hobby for a short amount of time before it just sucks the life out of you. Which is what happened to me. It did. It just sucked the life out of me. So I turned it into a hobby, a business, and I can run it a lot longer. That's why I can make videos every single day without fail. It's free for us, but you're not doing it for free. I mean, yes, I'm not doing it for free. Absolutely not. And no, I've never pretended that it was the case. And if anyone's got a problem with that, well, that's your problem, not mine. Yeah. I'm not running a charity here. You know, I got to think about my family. I spend a lot of time on the channel. So there's got to be something that my family's going to get out of it. That doesn't mean you have to pay anything. You don't. But there's got to be profit. What about Nakai campaign on how to deal with Rakath? I don't play Nakai. That's all I can say is don't play Nakai. It's abandonware. Although check out A Dame Offensive, she'll give you some tips on Nakai. I personally hate Nakai. I think his campaign is abandonware.
Lord of the dead, bats and wolves, gather.
I don't know, lady. YouTubers and Twitch streamers usually do it because they enjoy it. If someone gives you money, nice, but you aren't entitled to it. Yes. Okay, so that depends. That largely depends on how long you've been doing it. See, I've been doing this for a very long time. If I was streaming, right, and making no money, I would probably have been able to sustain the energy to do that for about 6 months before it would have been not interesting anymore. But when you get paid for something, you can sustain it long term. That's the benefit. Now, if you don't want to contribute to that payment, that is entirely up to you. Because you don't need to. There is many, many ways to monetize the channel. I prefer the ad revenue way, because that way you don't have to pay anything for it. I don't have any premium content. You are not under any obligation to pay me. And I like it that way. But if the money dried up, I don't imagine I would be here much longer. That's for sure. You know, I imagine some people would have a problem with that, but I'll just be honest with you. Being an online personality sucks. It fucking sucks. It's not fun. You know, people are very mean and horrible. I don't enjoy it at all. You know? That's why I'm so reluctant to give out private information. I don't want these people knowing personal details about me. Being an online personality is a consequence of success. It is not a reward. If I could go back to being completely anonymous, I would. Jared Boone did a $5 super chat. Your latest tier list was really eye-opening. As a Norska main, there are dozens of us. I hope they get some love in I. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Okay, I think I've made all of my movements for this turn. Now we go do some construction. Actually, let's check the heroes. But yeah, like I said, being an online personality, it just sucks. It's not good.
More mausoleums to defile. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Okay, there's a knowledgeable hero there. It'll stick around for a short time. I'm still recruiting necromancers at rank 1 though. For how much longer? Lord recruit rank +2. Hang on, that can't be right. Oh no, it's 3. I'm freaking blind. Needed to be at 4 though. The only thing I can think of is to get rid of quickly. Because I don't want that knowledgeable one getting away. What do you mean they're not entitled to compensation? They have honed a skill that get to see in use and learn from for free. Well, nobody's entitled to anything in this world. You have to earn it. If people feel like they earn it, then they're usually pretty. Okay, so generally speaking, audiences are pretty generous. You don't need to ask them. You don't need to beg for it. If you just do a good job, people are pretty generous because they want to see you continue, right? So that's been one of the reasons why I've been able to do this for so long, because of the generosity of my audience. Otherwise, I'd have burnt out a long time ago. It's no doubt about that. I just would have been a dried husk and gone. But nobody's under any obligation to actually pay. Could you go VTuber, hide your identity? No. I mean, there's not really that much personal information out there to begin with. But I'm just saying, I don't want to do that. But I'm just saying, being an online personality is not a perk of the job. It's actually a drawback. It's not a perk. How about recruit already recruited Necro and kick out the Lord for a new one? Would you get extra levels? Maybe, yeah, because you get the tech twice. That's a good thought. 1000 IQ thinking right there. So yeah, we'll recruit somebody we've already recruited. Then kick him out, and it should be rank 5. Still says rank 3. It wasn't applied twice. They must have fixed that. Do you have an alternative to streaming? No. I don't need to.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
But yeah, I mean, just about every, not all, but most of the YouTubers that are, once you get beyond about 10,000 subs, it really does stop being a hobby. It becomes a lot of stress after that point. And everyone's, got to pay their bills. I'm no exception to that. Why do you want rank 4 necromancers? They increase the number of vampires you can have, so I'm just trying to figure out a way to do that. Because we've got... That's increased that... Okay, this one over here will increase our vampire... I'm going to do this. I just got rid of a sack city, and I don't... Not sure what we should be doing. Maybe I've got a Master Necromancer in here that's like really close to rank 4. Well, that guy there is the closest I've got to rank 4. Because I don't want that knowledgeable one to get away. Let me have a look at the other ones at the moment. No. Alright, I think it's time for Quickly to go. She's been good, but we just don't need her anymore. Because we don't need law keepers. Alright, everyone, say goodbye to Quickly. I got plenty of vampires here now. There you go, she's gone. Alright, then we want to recruit a new vampire. And I want the disciplined ones to go over to Isabella. I'm going to recruit and disband. It's free to recruit them now. And recruit this knowledgeable one. And it's going to go somewhere else. Into somebody else. But it's got to be recruited there. It's because the knowledgeable ones are actually more valuable than disciplined, because we really need those Winds of Magic reserves. We've actually lost a few battles in this campaign, simply because we just didn't have enough Winds of Magic. Alright, I think I've done everything I can there. Alright, technologies. We just got Puppet Master, so let's get... Let's see. I think Infuse the Tireless Hordes would be best for next one. And then we got Construction to do. So Averland is fine. Bastone, fine. I missed yesterday, but I'm glad for more. Von Carstein, there was no stream yesterday. Yeah, I actually really wanted to stream yesterday. So this is actually an example of a campaign that isn't burning me out, right? But there's a lot of campaigns, especially lately, that burn me out. Big time. Like, maybe this is beating a dead horse, but if the channel wasn't run as a business, at the launch of Warhammer 3, I would have fucking bailed. I just would have been out of there. Just would have been gone. If the channel isn't being run as a business. So just keep that stuff in mind. Like, I was actually I did bail, didn't I? I would have bailed for longer. You know, it was not a good time. You know, not at all. I actually think that the launch of Warhammer 3 was actually one of the worst times of my life. It was horrible. Really, really miserable time. Still living the effects of it, but I guess I'm just used to it now. Okay, advert bad. Well, we don't want... No, I don't need any of that. That's okay, you take the good with the bad. We've had some really great times on the channel, and some really bad times. It's just, sometimes you need the bad times to give a contrast to when there are good times. If there's only good times, you can take them for granted. So next time there's a good time, hopefully I won't take it for granted. Although I probably will. Okay, I think we're done with the turn. Okay, don't tell me about heroes not being moved. Alright, let's see what happens over here over the end turn. Let's move on. Okay, there was a commandment. Oh shit, what province did I just conquer? Ah, Fort Burgers. Okay, so let's pop down that one there. Okay, and let's move on. I used to hate vampire accounts, but after watching and learning how to play them from you, they've become one of my favorites. Yeah, well, it just depends. Some people hate them. It just depends on what you want. Warhammer 3 because Constitution is a dead investment. Oh yeah, big time. So far, at least. So far. But, we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. But yeah, the launch of it was a very bad investment on my part. I mean, this is a business. You don't sacrifice a good night's sleep for fun. Yeah, exactly. Alright, they didn't launch the attack. Son of a bitch. Processing did a CZK 100 super chat. Getting silenced because I'm expressed my opinion. Sag. Have a good stream, legend. I'm out for the day. Nobody silenced you, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for the super chat. I didn't even know what your opinion was. Also, on that note, like, I have no idea what you said, but people say that kind of stuff all the time. If you express your opinion and people tell you to shut up, that's not you being silenced, that's you expressing an unpopular opinion. You are more than welcome to express an opinion, as long as it's relative to the game, right? Like, don't be, like, talking about politics, then you will be suppressed, because that's not relevant. But yeah, anytime you give an opinion, everybody has the right to shut you down and be like, shut the fuck up. Okay, it's not like everybody has to be like, oh, your opinion, I value it so much. No, no one has to be that way. So, if you want to give your opinion, but you're thin-skinned that you can't handle people's reaction to your opinion, then don't give your opinion. Okay, hang on, there's other super chats there. Revelt did a $5 super chat. Legend, how can you stand streaming midnight to morning? Midnight to morning, won't it deteriorate your health? Keep up good work and hope you're doing well. Yes, it will. It definitely will. But there's loads of people out there that do midnight shift jobs, and I'm just one of them. That's how it is. Thanks, super chat. Dragmine did a $5 super chat. Hi, Legend, love your vids. Please continue to live stream. Your vids make me happy. Wish me luck with my Wood Elf campaign. Alright, anyways, dude, thanks for the super chat and good luck with your campaign. Tango Immortalis did a $10 super chat. With the outpost mechanics in Warhammer 3, which factions do you see getting best returns on allied Skaven weapons teams? No one, really, because Skaven will make the best use of Skaven weapons teams because they boost them in their tech tree, in their lord skills, in their like hero skills. Nobody else is going to get access to that. So you could use them just because you like rattling guns, but you're looking at base level rattling guns. I don't see how you're going to make them as good as what Skaven can. But thanks, Super Chat. I know exactly what he wants to do as well. He wants to smash the dwarfs. I can't let him do that. Oh, fuck. Kinda wishing I didn't disband quickly right now. Oh boy. Losing to Grimgore is really bad as well. Really, really bad. We're at full strength. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. You're a great creator. That's okay. It's alright. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. But yeah, as I said before, you get this a fair bit where people have this misconception about streamers that it should always be for fun. And it is fun to begin with, but you just... Like, think of any hobby that you've ever had. Like, imagine doing that hobby for 10 years. Like, without any kind of payment. People just can't do that. You know? You imagine playing the same game every day for 10 years. You just can't. Nobody can. Chandler2435 did a $5 super chat. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah.
What do you want? Not possible.
Oh man, 19 units going up against Grimgore. Hang on, could you possibly assault him? 36% chance, yeah, don't even bother. Then again, we got a whole bunch of heroes, most of them are disciplined, with really high melee attack. He doesn't have any area of effect abilities whatsoever, apart from his thing that he does. This will cause a whole degree of problems. If you disband skeletons and hide the battle, it will be easier. I don't know about that. I think I can do it.
You dare approach me.
Strength ranking 1 versus strength. We gotta. Here you go. Here's a challenge for you. Here we go. All right, Eshin. How about I'll join war on Grimgore,
You speak.
and you give me some money. Here we go. Done deal. Done fucking deal. You know what? Let me just raise some dead. One extra soldier's better than nothing. Oh yeah, it's in the underway as well. That's not the end of the world. No. Okay. People are often asking, oh, Legend, how are you going to handle with... Oh wait, I can auto-resolve it. Holy shit. I think I was able to auto-resolve it because I had so many vampires. Oh, suck shit, Grimgore. Any advice on how to deal with Zotes as Skaven during minor settlement defense? Yeah, Zotes are a problem. Ooh. Hey, that worked out. Bloody trait. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I always have trouble with Zotes. You just gotta shoot them. I don't know. Well. There she goes. Lazy go brr. Yeah, well, the thing is, if I had fought the battle manually, there was a real chance of defeat. No doubt. But yeah, no, auto-resolve was a 100% chance of victory there, apparently. Alright, I need Isabella to go and get Ungrim's trait. And there's also a vampire on the way here for her. She'll be able to handle all of this stuff. So what she needs to do over here is go and defeat this, so that it's completely cleared, and then this guy will just keep sacking it over and over again, because it obviously can't do it right now. What if I attached you into Isabella's army for the campaign movement range? That'd be good. Might do that. Okay.
Vlad von Carstein.
So that's a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world there.
The true von Carstein.
Alright, I think we'll send... You know what, that actually might make a good sack city. Gorst is leveled up enough for now. That was like anticlimactic as fuck. Oh yeah, but the thing to keep in mind is that now we're at war with the Greenskins. That is not the last we've seen of them. That's the first we've seen of them. Data auto resolve that in Warhammer 3. Oh yeah, it would have been impossible. There's no way. But yeah, the auto resolve is much more forgiving in Warhammer 2. What's Ungrim's defeat trait? +5 melee attack, missile resistance, and magic resistance. It's pretty good. Okay, we might actually be able to maintain public order here this time. And if it revolts again, whatever. It was mainly just to give him experience. Because now he's got 2 points into Winds of Death, which will make him significantly better. Average did a £10 super chat. In the recent tier list, you mentioned factions being stronger on the battlefield than campaign. What would you say are the best and worst factions based only on their battlefield performance? It's a good question. Thanks, Super Chat. Maybe we'll do a tier list for that one as well. But I would say the best performing faction on the battlefield is actually the Wood Elves. They're the strongest faction in the game on the battlefield. The weakest faction on the battlefield, actually the Dwarfs.
Devourer of light.
Yeah, I know there's going to be... Put me in the book. Again. What can I say? I actually need to go to the toilet. Okay, we got a fair bit here.
The world will drown in blood.
If I attack this guy here. Auto resolve really likes leveled up character. That is actually very true. Alright. I need to fight this battle manually, but I actually need to go to the toilet. So I'll just load up this battle. Do we have anything that we need to worry about? There's no artillery, no magic. There's just this guy here, which I'll figure something out for him. No flying units. Okay, cool. I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta go to the toilet real quick. Oh, hang on. Okay, we're back. Legend is watching Morbius right now, I bet. No, I was dropping Morbius at the pool. I haven't actually seen Morbius, so... But from what I've heard, it's a piece of shit. Okay. Let's see, where were we? Wash hands? Oh, man, everyone says that every single time. Of course I wash hands. How are we going to go about this? So, it's an uphill fight. They don't have grenade. Yeah, just regular outriders there. They probably won't rush at us. If we have a look at the corner over here probably works for us. Let's just go over here. Usually in rows of 2. Seems to work. Alright. The Vargeist could be a little bit of a challenge to use here.
Vlad von Carstein.
But we'll see how we go. About that faction tier list, do you think some sub-faction could be higher or lower than all the factions rank? Yeah, you could. So, for example, the campaign difficulty for Nakai is probably a lot more harsh. Sort of. Actually, not so harsh. Like, he's shit on all difficulties. Yeah, I'm not sure. I play so little Nakai. It's hard to say. Hate those grenade launching cavalry. Yeah, when you're playing vampire counts, those are a big concern. But I don't think they've got any. These are just regular outriders. Still need to deal with them one way or another. I can see where we are. Now, usually I don't try to waste ammunition from outriders, but they're not as accurate as you might think, even though they're guns. So we're not really taking that much damage here. I was kind of hoping they'd use up those arrows of actually, because using that on my scaly blob will really hurt. Yeah, Immortal Will is really useful for this as well, so we don't have to go doing the heck. What are vampire counts landmarks except syllabus? I'm not sure. I don't really pay that much attention to landmarks. There's loads of them all over the place. Solo them with Vlad. I don't think that'll work. Okay. All of the outriders have run out of ammunition now. So that's all the stuff that we really have to worry about, I think. Definitely want to get rid of that huntsman ammo. There's witch hunters there, but their ammo is not that much of a concern. Okay, I'm starting to take a little bit too much damage here. She might crumble if we're not careful. Because all we gotta do to make them come at us is just cast a spell and then they'll do it. I would send Vlad up here, but Vlad is not as quick as her and the outriders can catch him and then he can get stuck. I'm just thinking how best to go about this. Although a juicy Wind of Death down here would be good, I could probably just get a Penumbral Pendulum. Why do you not put more vampires in Vlad armies? The vampires are best in Isabella's army. I just need more capacity though. Yeah, I can only have 9 vampires at the moment. I'm trying to get more. Are you going for the Black Pyramid? I'm not going for anything specific. I'm just playing the game. Alright. Didn't waste all of their ammo, but we wasted enough. Well, maybe I should have gone for the gunners. That'll be fine. Okay, we walked right into that, which is good. Still quite concerned about those guns. Don't want to overcast because she's obviously a little bit injured now. I may have been a little bit late on that one. I think I should stop using Pit of Shades. I don't think it's really delivering as much as what a Wind of Death is going to, so we just need to wait for them to come over here. Then we're going to take a bit of damage from their guns, but we did waste most of their ammo. I was just hoping to clear them out a little bit more. Yeah, I got them a little bit. Harlington started Cult of Sotek to try their mechanics. Man, their start position sucks. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, Cult of Sotek has one of the hardest start positions. One of the worst starting provinces in the game. But once they get going, they're one of the strongest factions in the game. But yeah, you just got to get over that initial hump. That speed bump. And it's very annoying because yeah, you've got a province that is like a big L shape. And it's really difficult to defend all of your regions. You're surrounded by people who hate you. Vampiric corruption seeps on in very early on, causing huge public order problems. So many problems for Sotek. That's pretty good. That looks pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm happy with that. We got rid of that gun unit there. That'll save a lot of Skelly boys' lives. Are there any changes you'd like to see to the vampire counts when they're introduced into 1v3s and Mortal Empires? No, I think they could use maybe another legendary lord. They haven't had one for a while, but I like the vampire count playstyle. Yeah, there was that bloody arrow of Akshi. I was hoping it would have used them all up. I don't think he used any. So that's weird. They're actually pulling back. Kind of weird to do this on just one unit. But if I don't wipe it out now, I've got to wipe it out next battle anyway. Yeah, for some reason they just backed off. That's unusual. Off. Pit of Shades Overcast is where it's at. Yep, I agree, but look, she's already damaged. I don't want her to die. I agree that Overcast of Pit of Shades is good, but right now, if she dies, it would suck.
Vlad von Carstein.
So yeah, sometimes you have to withhold yourself from using your most powerful abilities because there's some kind of drawback. And I agree that Overcasted Pit of Shades is really, really good. But if she had miscasted again, it just more and more damage. It adds up. Alright, here they come. And at the end of the day, we got Wind of Death. So I don't think they can get us unless they've got a missile unit hidden in there. So yeah, using cinematic mode is really useful for being able to tell exactly where their units are on yours. Alright, I don't think we're gonna get another Wind of Death. So now we need to actually attack them. Miscast items exist? Yeah, but they're usually shit. You can usually equip something better than a miscast item. And usually miscast items are one-time use only. Yeah, the reduced miscast items are some of the worst items in the game. Like the Earthing Rod, possibly one of the worst items in the game, period. It's absolute trash. Yeah. It is so much better off equipping something else. Okay, I need Vlad to come out here and duel their heroes.
I hunger. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once.
See, most of the time when overcasting, I'll just suck up a miscast if they're at like full health or they've still got some regen left. But you know, she's already damaged. Don't forget, I overcasted with Vlad. Oh god, they're not faring so well here. Come on, get him off, get him off, get him off. You just gotta know when you should and when you shouldn't miscast it. And I think that was one of those cases where it wasn't worth the risk. Okay, there we go. Alright, we'll see if we can restore as many of these guys as possible. I'll have Vlad chase after him, but you come back over here with the Necromancer, and we'll see about getting ourselves back up to as close to full strength as possible. Is Gaze of Nagash any good at killing single entities? Just wondering if the Vamps have decent magical option for dealing with single entities. It's okay. You're still much better off in terms of like just raw damage doing Wind of Death. But if there's nothing but single entities, then it can be useful. Sometimes it's actually better to use buff spells against single entities, buffs and debuffs, as opposed to damage spells. Because you're just very rarely going to be able to seriously damage a single entity. At least in any sort of meaningful way.
Vlad von Carstein.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. Yeah. Free Curse of Undeath.
Still my beating heart. Vlad von Carstein.
Just while we're running him down. See if we can get some healing done. Oh, what the?
On death's wings.
I must have clicked somewhere else. Whoops. I don't know if Vlad's gonna catch up to him now. Probably not. That's alright. We'll beat him in the next fight. Yeah, that's me out of magic anyway. Do you think the Vamps will get a nerf in Immortal Empires due to Winds of Magic changes? It's possible. It's definitely possible. But the thing to keep in mind is that the unlimited Winds of Magic exploit still exists in Total War Warhammer 3. And that all it requires is a Death Wizard to do it. So since they have access to Death Magic, even though, like, if you don't use the unlimited Winds of Magic exploits, then they would probably get a nerf. But if you do use it, it's actually a buff. Because the thing is, if you use the unlimited Winds of Magic exploit, you can generate magic super quickly. And you can just Wind of Death constantly, which is something that you can't do in Warhammer 2. So we're just going to have to wait and see. I think speculating on it right now is a bit pointless. Does that guy reinforce from there? Yeah, he does. Okay, and look, we can actually auto-resolve this now because we fought that other battle. Fours are lazy. If we don't need to fight it, don't. Alright, now, there could be a good opportunity here to use this as a Blood Kiss farm if Emil von Carstein comes back next turn. If he does. No, he doesn't. He could come back there. Because then all we need to do is have Vlad lose to him. But yeah, we've taken Marienburg. It's... Ooh, that's a tough call to make. Because, like, I looted it. For an extra 500 gold. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Get rid of this for now. Probably need defenses here.
Death is only the beginning.
Actually, I think that they'll be a lot less likely to recruit a... Actually, I don't think it'll make any difference, but you just stay there. Alright, Manfred. We hired the Claw of Nagash, but since the army didn't attack, we don't actually need it now. Because look how expensive it is. And this is annoying that it got blown up, but what are you going to do? We're just going to have to Ruin Dwell it, I think. Because nobody else is going to Ruin Dwell it. At least he gained a little bit of experience. Ugh. Manfred. You fucking idiot. Okay, that's good. Has Legend ever done a roleplay type campaign for Warhammer 2, or has it always been min-maxing? I've done roleplaying, yep. Usually they don't do very well, and I get bored of them really quickly. I sort of explained this a little bit earlier, but it does happen every now and again. The problem is when you play on Legendary difficulty, there's not much wiggle room for role-playing, because you'd be like, I'm playing a role, and the game's like, fuck you, I'm gonna throw everything I've got at you, and you're like, I have to stop role-playing now. You know, I've done that a few times where I'm trying really hard to, like, stick to a role, and the game just throws so much bullshit at you that you just have to drop it, and otherwise the campaign gets completely derailed. So, it's not a great game to play on Legendary difficulty and roleplay. This guy's rank 3. Alright, why don't you come in over here? You're not going to be able to launch this attack, but you come in.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Oh shit, I changed this guy's name completely. Shouldn't have done that. His name shall be... Let's see, he is... the... Red... Duck. Oh my god. The Red Duck. VG. Now that stands for him having defeated Volkmar the Grim. Alright, this guy here is back. He has not defeated, what's it called? Volkmar. Although it does look like that there might actually be a revolt here. Which I don't want there to be a revolt. I don't want them to have one. Or if there is going to be a revolt... Let me have a look here. I think they've okay, there's going to be a revolt here, right? Yeah. And we'll just deal with it for them. That'll keep them going for a bit longer. The red dude. Yeah, we'll see how we go with other blood dragons. We'll see. Okay, so with Isabella, I think I can justify risking getting caught in Force March if I stand here. Because I just want her to go and get Ungrim's defeat trait. And then leave. Yeah, there's a chance that they'll attack us. That's kind of what I want them to do. Sometimes you gotta put out some bait. Some... master bait. Do you plan to obtain Red Baron? Red Baron? Yes. You mean the Red Duke. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I wanted to show you guys a cheese with the Red Duke. We'll do that today. We just give me a moment. We'll get to it. This guy's rank 6. Oh, this is a Confederated dude. Yeah. Okay. So I believe he was trying to maintain public order here. Yeah, because there's going to be a bit of shit. Okay, so... before we tell Vlad to... oh, yeah, I've got to do a few things over here. Because we want to farm Heinrich Kemmler, but he's not doing anything right now. I think the next thing that we should do is go and take out Corone. He's not a trait we need to farm, but he hasn't confederated anyone yet. We need to stop that from happening. Getting rid of Corone early is really good. If you let him confederate the southern guys, you'll never bloody get rid of him. So this one here is just maintaining public order, but we can tax it now at least. Get a little bit... nah, probably not actually. The red douche? Yeah. Yep, maybe later. Not opposed to that. So we currently have active 9 armies. Okay. Oh, we've got 12. With that, we get another Strigoi. Ew, Strigoi. But the purpose of this is public order minus 60% penalty due to presence or lack of corruption. Yes, please. With that, what a huge difference. Public order is now going to maintain in a lot of our provinces. Alright, let's have a look at heroes and see what's available. Oh, another disciplined one showed up. A disciplined hero could be good here while this is being trained up. Nice. Rank 7 as well. Good. I like. Would probably like a few more knowledgeable characters to show up though. I do like that Winds of Magic. What actually separates the Red Duke from other Blood Dragon Lords? Very little. He is slightly better. Just slightly. Alright, so what are we doing here? Oh yeah, let's have a look for other Master Necromancers. No. And... yeah, all of our current vampires are good, so we're just going to have to wait on that. Yeah, I used to get Devious Banshees, so I don't worry about it too much, because it's quite easy to get all the blood kisses that you want. Alright, so, technologies. We could increase the quality of our skeletons by 10% by increasing their weapon strength, but we really don't rely on that very much. What I was working towards was infuse the tireless hordes. Campaign movement range is really important as vampire counts. You want to be able to hit your enemies hard and fast. Got a good amount of money coming through at the moment, but at the same time, we're not saving up any cash every turn. Good, that made a big difference to a lot of our public order. Really big difference.
They will serve.
Do we let me just see. Do we have any of the Bloodline Lords ready to go? No, not yet. Okay. Alright, let's do some construction and then move on to the next turn. Just looking for stuff that's actually going to provide some value. Like that. Okay. Just leave that one. I don't think we need this anymore. That can go. We should have no public order penalties from lack of corruption now, but that can go now because public order is stabilizing. Yep, that one's fine. Sterland. It's fine. Yeah, the problem with the vampire counts is the lack of good tier 3 buildings. They just don't really have anything great. So this is there just in case we ever want to recruit from the province rather than having to raise the dead. What's the richest province for the counts? Attain? I actually don't know. Can vampire counts get the lone wolf trait? Isn't the lone wolf trait unique to Cavill? Like only he can get it. Yeah, we might be able to maintain public order here a lot easier.
My bloodline calls.
Because now the lack of corruption is only -5, not like -10 or higher. So that's good. Still, I need to own more regions in the province. Alright, we got some levels up over here to deal with. Does all factions can get Quintex landmark? No, they can't. Some can't get it. It's a good question, that one. Oh, it's repairing Godstone. Just leave it. Alright, cool. Cool. We'll raise some more armies as soon as we actually start saving up cash. That's usually when I start raising armies, because I'm not in any sort of desperate situation now. I know we're at war with the Greenskins, which... we'll see how that goes. We'll see. But the Dwarfs are just about defeated. And let's move on. Lone Wolfer for staying in enemy territory, I believe. Oh man, I didn't even know that. That's the that's the white wolf trait. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, I don't know about the Lone Wolf. Ooh, that's nice. That'll destabilize them as we're about to invade. Yeah, I was thinking of White Wolf. You are correct, yeah. I just realized during the testing that Fiery Convocation Overcast has even more damage than Wind of Death Overcast, also cheaper when using Archmages. Is the reason why you rarely use it. Yeah, because I can't get that as the vampire counts. Okay, so Fiery Convocation. You are right, it does more damage than Wind of Death. Here are the downsides to it though. Wind of Death is actually way quicker to cast. They're gonna go for it. is way quicker to cast than... Ooh. We'll see about this. Way quicker to cast, which can be useful for aiming. And also, yeah, vampire counts can't do it. Oh, wow. Jeez, I wasn't expecting that. We shouldn't do that, though. Alright, the only things that we have to be worried about here are the miners, I think. Which I can probably get them to waste their ammo. Alright, let's do this. So this is good because this will wipe out all of their armies, which is what I want to do, so the other guy can just use it as a sack city. So, in case if you weren't watching like about 20 minutes ago, I deliberately force marched in front of them because I wanted them to attack me. Because I want to send Isabella around the other way. I just want her to beat these armies and then leave. If we win here, which we should win, because the auto-resolve said we would, then that means it's the end of the dwarves. In terms of their real resistance, they're not going to put up a fight. And then we can farm Ungrim's trait, kind of. We just need Vlad to come over here and lose to him, so that Ungrim can come back every single turn. Alright, you should just keep running around.
Countess Isabella von Carstein. I will
Okay.
do this.
But yeah, we don't have much of a front line, but I kind of not going to let them get over here to that point. I just want to get some healing done first. Yeah, actually, you should stay on that side. That way I know... Oh, shit, shouldn't have done that. Alright, let's go. Oh, they're all hidden. Okay, cool. I can probably work with that then. Thank you for everything you do for Warhammer Legend. No worries, it's been my pleasure.
Swiftly.
You know, Warhammer does a lot for me. I'm happy to give back.
My will. Swiftly.
Still been playing a lot of Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 in my spare time. Really good game. Thinking about streaming it. Don't know if I will, but we're thinking about it.
Immortal. Love eternal. Swiftly.
Now, funnily enough, these are the only characters that can get away from this battle, because they're all on force march. When they die, they lose, they're all gone.
Night has fallen. Very well. Isabella. For blood.
Their heads spitting tongues out. Break it!
Now, thing to keep in mind, we have to rely on the vampires to defeat Ungrim, but they're very strong, so they should be able to do it. And Grombrindle. Grombrindle is just as good as Ungrim in a fight.
The damaged blood flowing white cleaner than smoke.
Sylvania. Bow before me. Isabella von
Good, just killed their lord. Nice.
Swiftly. Swiftly.
Oh, I selected them, did I? It's not good.
It is time.
Do you still play Solaris? I think it fits very well with your complex math and very exploitable mechanics. I do play it in my own time every now and again. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a game that I consider myself playing, you know, essentially forever. Such a good game.
Quickly.
Again, never gonna stream it.
Quickly.
Alright, how much magic do we have? We got heaps. Okay, so what I want to try to do is get these quarrelers on top of each other. The way to do that is by just staying just out of their range constantly just a little bit out of their range until they do that. Thank you. There we go. Oh, I don't know if that was Vampire or Skaven right there. Oh, daddy! I need more magic! Shit. I need 18, 18. 18! Oh, 17. Fuck! That is gonna be one hell of a pit of shades right there. See, that was worth the overcast. Like I said, I'm more than happy to overcast if the right opportunity. I'll go for another one. Shit, I just need the magic. I don't have time. Do I have time? I don't have time.
We are the new order.
They were just gonna get out of it. Sometimes you gotta take the lesser victory there. Oh, God, yes. Give me more of that, please. Oh, yeah. Get along here, little dwarfy. Round them up. Herd up the living. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god. It's not quite as good as that first one, but still. See, that's what makes it fun. Hey, Legend, don't you ever get sick of amusing the AI? No, I love it.
Swiftly, quickly, swiftly, quickly, swiftly. It is done. Quickly, it shall be.
Gothic Armada 1 or 2. I've only played number 2. I've never played number 1. I heard number 1 is actually better. I don't have time to play another one. Gothic Armada 2 actually has quite a lot in it. It takes a while to finish. Especially the way I play it. Because I like to cheese, and I know some cheeses. Alright. So, it'd be good to just get the army losses, get rid of all the chaff, and then we can figure out the stuff that's unbreakable. Alright, they're not getting into great blobs. I think I'll take a Wind of Death.
Bring death. Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, I think I'll just use Wind of Death on the last few. Oh, that's... Yeah, I'll just Wind of Death then. Alright, there we go. Not the greatest cast ever. Alright, how much magic we got left? 73. Okay. Still got a lot of unbreakable units. I really want to cause the army losses on them before we do anything else. We're actually quite lucky that all of our units here were hidden. That's actually been really helpful. Gotta be close to the army losses at this point. Yeah. Yeah, it's not very good.
Carstein.
Just trying to pick off isolated one of them. Maybe I should even use Spirit Leech on Ungrim. Wait, which one should we use on Ungrim or... He's got 35% magic resistance. Oh, there's Grombrindle, who... Okay, it would actually be better off... Oh, God, I don't want to use Spirit Leech. Yuck. Come on, where that Armulus is at? It's such a bad spell. Well, we just want to soften him up as much as possible because I'm just not really getting great kills here with the enemy troops. Can pick off the odd unit. Whoops! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh shit! Watch out for Ungrim there. So yeah, if we have a look at how much damage was done to Grombrindle, where is he? Okay, 6069. Let's see how much damage is actually... Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Alright, from 6069, let's see how much damage a single Spirit Leech does. That was actually too bad. 400 damage, given the situation. That'll save us a few hits. Come on, get out of there. It's okay to get hit by their troops. Oh, there's also this one here. That's not that big of a deal, though. Yeah. Well, that one didn't do quite as well. I think we got lucky with the other one. Come on, where that army loss is at? Alright, since they're just ignoring us now, I reckon a Wind of Death right from the back of them here could actually be quite good. I'm just hoping for the army loss. It's got to clear out all this crap. Okay, there's the army losses. Cool, that'll get rid of all their shit. Now, oh god, we're low on wins. Now we just got to deal with these guys. I found Beastman boring, but after playing Kazrak, I realized it's only Taurox. His faction effect's too broken. Yep, that's fair enough. I like broken things, but it's all good. Oh, shit. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, shit. Get that one out of there. Oh, no. I may have poopied. Get her out, get her out, get her out, get her out. Oh, I think she's gonna die. No, disciplined, no! Damn it. I didn't mean to click on it. Ugh. There's a chance she'll survive, but she's probably dead. Good thing there's another disciplined one ready to go. God damn it. Ugh. She got stuck on the fucking Slayers. There's a chance she'll survive. But she just got stuck. Oh well, these things happen. Yeah, it's a possible F. It's a possible F. I tried to heal her, but unfortunately these are both anti-large, which is why we didn't want to go into melee with them. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Okay, now if we want to beat them, Spirit Leech is not the way. We need to be using zombie summons and going into melee with them. Okay, while that's going on, you need to come over here and get those heals. So yeah, that just sucks. What are you gonna do? So yeah, there's a chance she'll survive, but it's only 10% chance. We'll see. Good thing there's another disciplined vampire ready to go. So takes the edge off the sting a little bit. Once saw how Grombrindle almost solo 4 full stacks of skeletons in auto-resolve, almost. Yeah, they're very, very strong in auto-resolve, for sure. Who's the second Unbreakable Lord? They've got Ungrim Iron Fist and Grombrindle. Oh, look at that. I think they're going to chase after the Mornfang Cavalry. Get over here. So what we want to do is use the chaff, keep them busy while fighting chaff, and try to isolate them one at a time, because they're, you know, obviously unbreakable. Is he in a tough fight? Not really. I just made a mistake. That's all. Landed when I didn't want to land, and then got stuck, and a vampire possibly died. Yeah, they're on their way. Okay, let's just bring these up anyway. You stay with them.
Von Carstein.
Oh, hang on, I need the Necromancer. Because he's got the cheaper summons. But yeah, you can see those Spirit Leeches just... They didn't do much. Terrible spell. Alright, here we go. So we'll start with zombie summons. Got a bit of wins, not a lot. But at 3 wins of magic a pop. That gives us a bit of wriggle room. Braveheart did a chill super chat. Seeing you streaming a part 4 made me morning. Alright, nice dude. I'm glad it did. Thanks super chat. Okay, just wait till they get stuck into it. We should try to take out Grombrindle first since he's already damaged. There he is, he's isolated. There we go. Go, 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 go.
At once. Bring death.
The summoning begins.
Von Carstein.
Okay, Grombrindle's slowly going down, but they're also not really doing much damage to us, which is good. The Helm of Discord's definitely helping.
Your time has come.
Kind of annoying that both Ungrim and Grombrindle standing side by side. What are you doing? Get in there.
At once. Death to the living.
Did you see the new Stranger Things season? Yeah, I know this is season 4 coming out. Yep, I'll definitely watch it.
Von Carstein.
Time to rise.
Okay, one's down.
I am immortal.
I reckon Ungrim's actually easier to take out than Grombrindle. Yeah. I don't think she's immortal either, so we'll see. There's fingers crossed that she still lives, but we'll see. Do you notice any dates where number of viewers is much bigger? Summer maybe, when lots of people have free time. Now, the only thing that makes any difference to viewer numbers is interest in the game. That's the only thing that's ever made any difference. She's alive. She lives! Fuck me, that was close then. She's alive. Oh my god, I got lucky. Yeah, she's alive. She lives! Praise Nagash, she lives. Do you recruit Dread Incarnate heroes? Okay, Dread Incarnate heroes are very powerful, but I usually don't because it trivializes it too much. It kind of makes the battles boring when you win before they even begin. But yeah, it is good to, like, it is powerful. I feel like it's more like 20%. Maybe it is, not sure. Why not get a Mortis engine against Slayers? We haven't got any tier 5 settlements, and I haven't seen anywhere where I can just summon a Mortis engine. Mortis engines are good, don't get me wrong. Really, really good units. But lack of availability more than anything. Lord Edris Rex did a Atilla Super Chat. We surpass Nagash. You can't surpass Nagash, but fair enough. Thanks, Super Chat. Red said 0 hate on her card. No, she's alive. She's alive. I'll show you. She's still alive. I got very lucky there. I did not want to lose her. I'm pretty sure she's rank 19 as well. It was that one there, because she's the only one that's damaged. She was rank 19. Imagine dying then. Fucking lucky as hell. And she would have gotten Ungrim's defeat trait from that, right? Yep. Oh, she already had it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. She already had it. Right. We did that to clear out their crap more than anything. Hmm. Is this all Clan-ish in here? Let me have a look. No, it wouldn't be. But let's have a look. Clan Eshin is... They have a lot of territory. Well, I did say that there was a... yeah, there's a disciplined one over here, but I just need to increase capacity for it. So now this guy here can use it as a sack city, and we can get Ungrim Iron Fist trait, which is UI. Don't care about the other ones. Okay. So what are some other things that we got to do?
I'll ignore that.
Okay. Let's occupy this settlement here. How long until you have the landmark? Which landmark? There's loads of landmarks. I'm not sure which one you mean, though.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Let's turn off the taxes, the technologies, so that we can research things faster by getting students.
Master of the dead. I will not betray you. The spirits agree. Strike out. More mausoleums to defile. Agreed. Bring me flesh to craft.
Okay, and then this guy here hasn't got Volkmar's trait. Well, claim it. What's Ungrim Iron Fist's defeat trait? 5 melee attack, 5 missile resistance, 5 magic resistance. Okay, good. This guy got to rank 4, which means we can increase our capacity for vampires. And there we go. I'm glad we turned off the magic. I meant the technology. Oh, double barrel! Ah, oh, so useful!
Yes.
Thanks, game. Alright, make sure we make a note of it. You are now Volkmar the Grimmed. Ivo. I don't like that name. There you go.
You dare.
Oh, come on, man! There you go.
Now.
Oh, fuck! It was a confederated one. They must have already put points into it. Because I need 2 points there. Oh well. It is what it is.
All shall know me and tremble.
So yeah, we need to come down here and fight greenskins. So we can clean up some stuff here first, though. Yeah, probably should have checked before auto-resolving. Good, we got a lot of students now. And then we're heading down here. Cool. Alright, now we just got to find out if this guy here can actually auto-resolve this. Okay, what kind of damage we're looking at here? Alright, if we fight it manually, we have access to Spirit Leech. Hang on, what level's the settlement? Is it going to get easier from here? It's tier 2, so next turn it'll be a lot easier, because you can't get back and replenish this turn. And there's no troops here to just regenerate, so we're going to need to fight this manually. Are you going to farm chem level before confederating him? Yeah. Yeah, I do like to do that. Yeah. I meant the landmark in Drakenhof that gives the increased Lord Recruit rank, so you can start increasing Vampire cap. Oh yeah, we actually reached tier... Sorry, that's a tier 5 landmark, and we reached tier 4 this turn. So, we've still got a little while to go before we get to tier 5. Morbius got released on April 1st in Canada. I kind of want to watch Morbius just to see how much of a shitstorm it is. Like, how crap it is. But at the same time, I don't have time to go to see the movies for shit movies. Alright. The quickest way I think we're going to get the army losses on them is by firstly wasting ammunition, then by spirit leeching their lord a little bit. But this guy's got Volkmar the Grim trait, so at least his spearmen are a little bit better than usual. I love seeing you have so much fun this campaign. Do you think it's earned a 5th episode? Ooh, let me have a look. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Maybe. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's, we'll see. Probably watching on Twitch right now. Yeah, I don't like pirating movies. I kind of feel like if I don't think the movie is good enough, I'm not even going to watch it. I don't really care for pirating. Like, my mentality is, I don't really deserve anything for free. Which is why I get all my Total War games for free. Just kidding. I don't know. It's Morbin time. Yeah. Have you ever played Total War Arena? It was recently pulled. Serves off forever. Yeah, I played Total War Arena a little bit. It is pretty good. The failure of Total War Arena can be summarized as good development, but like terrible updates, terrible and slow updates, a complete failure to launch, and like not very good progression. Pay to win and not very good progression. But yeah, the core concept was pretty good. Big Baba did a $10 super chat. Hope you're having a good day, Legend. Were the Skaven your favorite faction before Ichor Claw got released, or did you have another favorite? Actually, before Ichor Claw, the Skaven were one of my least favorite factions in the game, period. I used to hate playing Skaven. Ichor Claw turned things around completely. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. If you're going to pay for a movie, go see Top Gun 2. Awesome. Yeah, that's on my to-do list to go and watch. I haven't been to the movies in a while, though. It's hard to find time to get out, you know, because sunlight and stuff. I'm very allergic to it. Very, very allergic to sunlight. I get these really blistering red rashes all over my skin. Yeah, look at that. Look at that envelopment that does nothing. Legend, you need to cycle charge. We have them surrounded. Quick, run. Come on, surely you can beat this dude here. Killing the enemy lord will definitely help, but if we have a look, like 37 leadership, that is not enough to kill the enemy general and get them to break. 24 leadership, you have to get them down to at least 16. But then again, if he dies, then they'll lose the leadership buff. Because the general being nearby provides nothing while he's... Okay. Come on, we might actually break them if you kill him. One more hit, You can do it. You can do it. Enemy lord's dead, and... Okay, we're routing some of them. Huh. There we go. Definitely better than what Auto Resolve would have yielded. Okay, they're not quite done yet, these guys here. There we go. Now spend some time healing a bit, since we're not going to get any healing over the end turn. When do you use all of my amazing talents, Legend? I don't know what you mean by that, sorry. So I don't need to run them down, but we got some magic, so I might as well try to heal since we're not going to heal over the end turn. The problem with this location as a sack city is that you can only really heal once every 2 turns. But as long as we're aggressive and make sure to not forget every turn, it should be auto-resolvable from here on out. As long as we keep it at tier 1. I guess the other thing to watch out for is that Ungrim is very powerful in auto-resolve. And then, of course, they'll cycle in Grombrindle every now and again. Could use 2 armies here, I guess. I'll think about it. What army composition would high-tier vampires have? Skeleton spam. Alright, that's covering a couple of them. Rename Vlad to Morbius. You can't rename any legendary lords. And I don't know. I don't want to do that. Cool. Yeah, he can't make it back there. So it'll be a few turns before Vampiric Corruption is high enough that it's... I'm gonna sort that out. Let's get Curse of Undeath. Now, if I stand here and they recruit a new lord, they shouldn't be standing inside the settlement, allowing me to get maybe 2 battles out of them over the end turn. Just, well, over the next turn, I mean. That just allows us to level up a bit faster. Okay. There's no knowledgeable lord, is there? No, but we still need to recruit one and then just immediately disband it.
Thine right is mine.
Alright, Manfred, what are we doing with you? He needs to level up a lot, so he could utilize this as a sack city.
Absolutely not. I hunt.
Yeah, well, he gets leveled up, because he's not good right now.
No.
But it would be good for Vlad to come over here and sack it, just so they're not super strong. And I guess what we could do with Manfred is force march over here. Yeah, it'll be fine.
It is night. I am
Just so he gets a second-hand experience. Why are you leveling up Strigoi Necrarch Lords over generic Vampire Lords? I prefer Bloodline Lords over any other type. So even if they are Strigoi, I still prefer Bloodline Lords.
cloaked in darkness. Unstoppable. Then go.
Okay, so he'll use that as a sack city, and we'll get ready to attack Corone with
I know
Vlad.
the way.
Which we weren't going to make it there this turn anyway. At least I'm fairly sure. Okay, we got that manservant thing. Manservant for Manfred. Give him that. Do we have the other one that provides 4? No. Okay, cool. Now we got a whole bunch of students. Need to make sure they are being distributed so we can get that research rate. But we're almost at the point where we've researched everything good. There's actually a lot of really trashy technologies in the vampire account tech tree. I think that's all of her vampires. That's a lord. This guy just... Yep. Nope, this guy here doesn't have a student. We got all of these students this turn. We got, like, 6 of them this turn. I think all of my heroes now have it. Hang on. There's one over here that we just hired. Oh, he's got one as well. Yeah. That'll give us such a huge boost to our research rate. Okay. Okay, let's see who else needs to move. Alright, Vlad has moved. Got a character leveled up there. Yeah, want to get that corruption in regions that we conquer. Isabella. Yep, just need to make her personally strong. This one here gets your immortality. Good. You, immortality. Good. That was the one that died. Quote unquote. But she lives now. Yep, you grab that. Good. And this one here, I've just used it for campaign movement range. Cool. Alright, so at this province here, there's access to gold, and probably best build walls. Because I expect greenskins to come here every now and again. Yep, go with growth there. Go with... don't really need that there. Go with growth and money. Wait, have we moved everyone?
Ready.
Alright, at least their public order is going to maintain for a little while.
This night. Death is only the beginning.
What of my, Okay, we got some dudes that are able to come back. I'm not sure what we want to do with him. He needs to go get Ungrim's defeat trait. So I'll just leave him in there for now.
Soon I'll be all powerful. This better be important.
This guy here's got Wind of Death. And we got an okay amount of Winds of Magic. And I don't imagine the dwarfs are going to be super strong. They've got 13 units sitting in there.
What?
Alright, if we stand right here,
My will alone.
there is a good chance we will reach them here next turn. But there's also a good chance that they'll attack us over the end turn. It'll be like a river crossing. So we'll see how they go. Because, yeah, they'll look at this and be like, you're weak. And then we'll be like, we surpass Nagash and just kill them. Alright, I think that's all of my military movements. What's the research rate? It currently says 310, but we just boosted it by about 70%. So it'll be like 380% next turn. It takes a turn for the students to come into effect. Alright, good. Let's upgrade Averheim. We can go with growth here now, because public order is sorted. Bastone. Keep that public order going. Jim did a $20 super chat. Finally see you live. Only took being too sick to sleep. Alright, no, dude. Well, sorry to hear that you're too sick, but I'm glad to have you here. But thanks to the chat. Appreciate you, dude. Alright, we need to put walls in... nah, I don't need walls. Okay, and... Okay, cool. Yeah, here we go. Drakenhof. We need to get the... Oh, shit. I already recruited a lord here. Dumbass. Yeah, there is a lawkeeper. Whoops. Oh well, instead of reducing it by 40%, we're only going to be able to reduce it by 30%. Alright, we need to get the Spirit Well, the Vampire Crypts, and the Forbidden Library. Upgrade this. Cool. Yeah, they're saving us a lot of cash with that. Because those are 10 grand normally. Good. Alright, it's going to take a little while to get to tier... I'm at tier 5. We need to build that right away. That's not urgent. Actually, yes it is. That's... Hang on, how much is this going to cost us? 8,000. That's not urgent? No, it's still going to cost us. I'll free up the money elsewhere. I'm sure I built some stuff that wasn't that important. There, Ostermark. That's not important. That's like 6 grand right there. And there we go, We got the money that we need. Bring them over to Tempelhof.
Do you need fresh troops?
And awesome. Get that to tier 5, and then we can switch this over to tax rate. Nice. So that's our first tier 5 settlement, which will allow us to increase our Lord Recruit rank through this building here, which will be good. Really, really good. And at Drakenhof, the other 2 buildings, we don't need that one there. We get the von Carstein Hall, which is really, really good. And then you can kind of do some shenanigans with the Terrorgeist Lair, because it's an expensive building, kind of. But we'll see about that a little bit later.
I will not betray you.
Total War Battles at a $10 super chat. Giga Chad von Carstein. Hey, Total War Battles, how's it going, dude? So yeah, for that $10, I'll give you a shout out. Guys, if you haven't checked out Total War Battles channel, he just hit 100,000 subs. He does some really good cinematic battles across all Total War titles. I think your highest viewed battles are Third Age Total War ones. Move the heroes? Yeah, I know, but I still need more money. Okay, got a little bit of cash left. Okay, Paravon can have that. How's it going, Total War Battles? Let me make you a moderator so you pop in the chat. I like to give all my Total War bros moderator status. Just don't abuse it. Oh yeah, the public order's okay. Okay, alright, I think we can work with that. And let's move on. Now, one of the great things about the vampire accounts, when you hit tier 4, like a lot of races, you hit tier 3, and that's kind of where all of your economic buildings, like, flat out. But the vampire accounts, this is where it just begins. This is where you make all the real money. Castle von Drakenhon. Yeah, instead of Drakenhof, it's Drakenon. Forgot to move that one. I'm finally no longer feeling burnout and starting some new Warhammer 2 campaigns. Glad to see you playing. Yeah, I was really getting burnt out playing Warhammer 3. And coming back to Warhammer 2 for a bit, you know, it is hurt. I'm still burnt out, but this campaign's pretty good. Tomb King kind of economy cheese? Yeah, exactly. So once you've got 10 law keepers, you can build the Terrorgeist building and then build it for free and then demolish it for like 6 grand. What about Tempelhof then? We can do it at Tempelhof, yeah. We don't have 10 law keepers though. We've only got 3. You need to have at least 8. Otherwise it's not worth doing. Drop your link in the chat, Total War Battles. Can't you guys just click on him? Yeah, can't you just click on his name in the chat and be like, go to channel? I can do that. Vimarain did a CHF 50 super chat. This one sparks joy. Do you think Immortal Empire's vampire accounts will have problems surviving versus Kislev, or even worse, Chaos Faction like Nurgle or Khorne? No. Good players will know what to do. Punished Venom, Coasel. did a $50 super chat. Love to see some vampire count content. Hope you're able to get Nagash's up before it ends. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Thanks for the support today, guys. It's really generous of you. YouTube UI is fucked? Well, I can do it. Alright, hang on. Just hang on. I'll just post it in the link in the chat. Just hang on a sec. Shit, you're at 109 subs. You're growing faster than I am. Oh, that being said, I'm not growing at all. Gained 1,000 subs in the past month. Ugh. I haven't gained so few subs since I was doing Let's Plays. You can click on the 3 dots to the right of someone's name and then go to channel. Yeah, exactly. That's what you do. So I thought people knew that. Good, got another student, but nowhere to put it. I wasn't paying attention to what happened on the end turn, but I'm assuming nothing bad happened. We can't click on names anymore. We used to, and something changed on YouTube. Yeah, but isn't there like a ... Like, look, okay, so this is the chat right now. Do you see these 3 dots here? You click on that, and then you can go to channel. Don't you guys have that? Alright, we've got a greenskin army coming up this way, which doesn't look too dangerous. So... But if it catches wind of that we're here, they'll probably chicken out. So we'll have to stay here in ambush stance, wait for it to make a jump over here, and then, you know, fuck it up next turn. I imagine that Isabella's going to have to fight quite a few armies. That's fine. Oh, are you kidding me, man? Only has report and block? Alright, well I put the link in the chat. I didn't know that. Report and block. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh man, are you kidding me? It's gotta be done. Probably only YouTube Premium. No, I think it's got more to do with the fact that I'm the channel owner and that moderators can do it as well.
Vampire law.
Yeah.
The cattle rise against us.
God, that sucked. Well, as these armies here gain more experience, they'll do better in auto resolve. So that's something. Next time merge the units for reasonable auto resolve. You're right, I was thinking about doing that. The problem is I can't replace these units, so it's a bit short-sighted. There's no raise the dead here, we already checked. So if we do that each time, we'll slowly degrade. But as we fight a couple of these battles, eventually we'll be able to auto resolve as we get some levels up. The problem here is this guy's only like rank 4. Legend, do you play with mods? I find mods make Warhammer 2 a completely new and fresh game. They definitely do. I sometimes do in my spare time. But not so much for streams. I just don't get good results from mods. I think because people want to watch somebody play the game in its official patch sort of thing. Another problem is that whenever I use mods, I tend to get bored of campaigns a little bit early. I don't know, I think I just prefer the, like, official patch of games more than anything. Alright, that'll do. But yeah, sometimes I use mods. Have you tried World War I mod for Napoleon? I have. I have a stream of that. That mod is garbage. In fact, I think I've got a mod review of it. Yeah, that mod is garbage. That is absolute trash. There's nothing wrong with the modders that did it. The game just can't cope with World War I mechanics, I think. But yeah, that mod was awful. I hated it. Again, not the modder's fault. The game just... You know, they did the best they could with what they had. Alright, then we come back over here. And we should be able to make it back there next turn. And that way we'll be in better shape. See, as these guys continue to gain experience, they'll get better and better in auto resolve. Yeah, I really need this guy to get, like, good magic. So get that Raise the Dead going. Yuck on Spirit Leech. Absolutely yucky spell.
Von Carstein. No.
Oh, shit! It's Blood Kiss time.
Bow before me.
What's he doing? Why is he doing this? I've done this twice so far in the campaign, and every single time I've done it so far, somebody's come in and ruined my fun. But this time your ass is mine, dude. There is nothing coming in here to finish you off. What's he doing? The ultimate cheese. Legend did mod reviews. I used to do mod reviews. They almost all performed really badly. Okay, so when I would do a mod review, if I didn't give the mod a completely glowing 10 out of 10, I would usually get like fucking hate emails. And I was just like, dude, it was just my opinion. Don't take it so fucking serious. But it just got to the point where it was actually damaging the channel, and so I said to people like, I'm just not gonna do any more. Like, I hated doing them. What's he doing? I'm too scared. Oh my god, I suck at this game. So for those of you who don't know what I'm doing right here, Emil von Carstein is the faction leader of Marienburg. The defeat trait for Vlad von Carstein is -4 wound time, right? So what that allows us is, now that he has Vlad's defeat trait, every single turn he will return, right? Every single turn. Which means every single turn, blood kisses for days, bitches! So now, Manfred can come in here and defeat him, and he'll come back next turn, and then the turn after, and then the turn after, and then the turn after, and every time we beat him, blood kiss, baby! Can't you just concede defeat? Yeah, you'll lose your entire army, though. That's why I took off all of his items as well. That way, nothing can get stolen. You lose, you get nothing! Where's the 4% one? Someone must have stole one. How dare they? Where is it? Yeah, you don't need that. And Melvin Con, 416 kills. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We have really high replenishment rate. Ugh, God, only just... I didn't put these points into here, just letting you know that. I didn't do it. The AI did it. Okay, the only problem with this is that it delays our invasion of Corone by 1 turn. But yeah, as long as we use this as a sack city, we have a Blood Kiss farm coming through now. Alright, do we have anybody else ready to get the trait? Alright, this guy here I think is the one that lost that battle up that way against Marienburg. I think he doesn't have the trait, so kick him out because he's definitely got it. Yeah, Saved von Schwarzhafen. Easy way to check to... Yeah, this guy defeated Grombrindle, so he's back.
Bats and wolves, gather. Everything dies. March!
There you go.
Going. King of the Ghoul. Strike out! Welcome to my...
Good. So yeah, Volkmar has Vlad's defeat trait, which is why he keeps coming back every turn, which is allowing us to give all of our bloodline lords this very good trait. So what I do there is I try to keep track of the traits by giving certain defeat trait initials, so I know which one goes where. Alright, Bestial Monstrosity for you. You don't make him good. And also having a spellcaster in his army would be good. Because that was one of the main reasons we lost that other battle. And their public order is holding out. Okay.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Can you explain how getting students work? And is it only a vampire thing? No. It's not only a vampire thing. Most races can do it. Most old world races can do it. So Empire can do it. Bretonnia can do it. I don't know about the Wood Elves. I don't think they can do it. I think the Dwarfs can do it. Vampires can do it. I think the Warriors of Chaos can do it. I don't know about Norska. I don't think the Greenskins can do it. Okay, so in order to get a student, you have to win a battle while not researching anything. And that's it. It can only be attached onto a hero character. But we're at to 370% research right now. I just need more characters to put them on.
I will not betray.
I don't know what was the eyebrows there. I like knowledgeable. Shame to see it go in Warhammer 3. Oh well. Why do you take our fun oh wait, what am I doing? This guy. CA, why you take away my fun things? Alright, and you put on him student and income from vampire crypts and vampire keeps. Cool. Cool. That way they just make us more money and generate generate Winds of Magic faction wide, which is really, really good. And they sort of, if you keep them in Drakenhof, they sort of pay for their own upkeep. You can attach them into armies, but I prefer to attach the disciplined ones. Entirely up to you how you want to go about it, though. Alright, so let's see who hasn't moved. Okay, this guy here has done his job for now. Helman Gorst. What are we doing with you? I could go attack this guy just because he's there. Should we send Gorst up here?
My cruelty knows no limits.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
It's not a good territory for us, but at the same time, I really hate the Norskins coming around and ruining everything. And constantly fighting out here is a good way to level up Helman Gorst. I don't really have anything else for him to do right now.
Time to see where the Night Lords bleed.
And sometimes declaring war on another faction will prevent the game from just randomly having somebody else declare war on you. Alright, nobody's gonna get wiped out, so just whatever. That just saves time. Fools are lazy. Do you craft all of your artisan cheese with special bodily fluids too? No. Not win a battle, but level up through whatever means. Right, yep. Yeah, that's correct. My mistake. Alright, let's get over to Wrecker's Point. Cool. Gorsel, get the money.
Bow before me.
Alright, who else needs to move? Oh, right. We leveled up Helman Gorst, that's good. Yeah, he definitely needs Winds of Death. Alright, what are we going to do to get Libra knocked? I'll focus on that a little bit later. Let's get Wind of Death going. This guy here is still kind of maintaining public order, but he doesn't really need to stay here any longer. I don't see anything that I really need him to do right now. Because, yeah, he was just here to maintain public order, which is all fine at the moment. There's nowhere he can go and actually win any battles. So, by disbanding him, this will just save us a bit of money. Yeah. Not much, but I can always just raise the debt again if I absolutely need to. Public order is going to be maintaining just fine. He just wasn't doing anything. Alright, they didn't attack me over the end turn, but I feel confident that we can attack them here. This guy here doesn't have a... I was just thinking, if we want to attack them...
Before the Supreme Patriarch.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Alright, we've got Winds of Death, but we don't have that much Winds of Magic. So we got 70 wins. This region is weak. Good thing we have knowledgeable characters compensating us for that. So what are the issues here? We have to deal with the Quarrelers. There are 4 Quarrelers. Can waste that ammo easily enough. Then there's Miners Blasting Charges. We've got Raise the Dead at 4 Winds of Magic cost and 7 of them. Then a single Wind of Death can practically get rid of all these Longbeards, so we should be fine. What's so special about Helman Gorst? Yeah, Helman Gorst is definitely one of the most underrated legendary lords in the game. He's got shit lore, right? Doesn't have any lore. So people just don't think about him. But Helman Gorst has got a really good mount, right? People oftentimes don't realize how powerful it is. It is an unholy lodestone corpse cart and a mortis engine combined as one. Now, mortis engines are really good. In addition to that, he's a really good spellcaster of Winds of Death. You know, only the best spell in the vampire roster. So Helman Gorst can just get shit done, as long as you have some reasonable amount of support for him. Like, it really helps if you have a flying vampire caster with him, because without that, he can't really waste ammunition very well, as we've seen in previous battles. So I really need to get that other vampire over to him. So what we do here, I don't really like the actual corner. You just stay there. So first thing, get rid of the Quarrelers ammo. There's 4 of them. If we need to get rid of the Miners, there's 1 of them. Do that, we should be fine. Thank you for the awesome content you always make. Have a great day. Alright, thanks, dude. Sometimes in Warhammer 3, the game saves my army formation from one battle to another, and sometimes it doesn't. Anyone know specifically why? Because you're using a different army. If you use the same battle twice in a row, it'll save your army formation, but if you use a different battle, it won't save your formation. Oh, and also, sometimes your formation just can't fit in the terrain that's there. Hate this map. This map's actually very good for vampire counts, but yeah, if you're the Empire, it's terrible. It's a terrible defensive position for a missile-based army. Okay, I think we're getting a little bit too much of a frame drop, so I'm going to spread this out temporarily. And then blob it up a bit later down the track. Now, because we've only got 70 winds of magic, we really need to make sure we don't waste any of it, because that is probably a maximum of 3 winds of death. One of which is going to be needed just to get them to come at us. What's the item on the Lord? I think it's called the Book of Archon. It's shit. It's not that useful. Is this the worst battle map in Warhammer 2? It's probably the most hated battle map in Warhammer 2, apart from like the water map, which is actually a bug. Do you know what I think the water map is? I think it's a leftover bit of information from like Rome 2, where it's like a naval battle. Because there are apparently lines of code from Empire Total War in Warhammer 2 and 3. So I think that's what happens with the water map. It's just like accessing like absolutely ancient code that just hasn't been cleaned up. I really think Creative Assembly need to clean up their code for the next Total War game. Like, big time clean it up. Because it seems pretty clear that the main developers just go in, basically design the game with messy code, and then the DLC team has to essentially clean it up. But they don't have time to clean up all of it. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about the main team. It's either that they're pretty incompetent, or they are given absolutely no time for cleaning things up, and they have to just do the best they can with the minimal amount of time that they've got. I don't know, though. Because I know CA doesn't crunch, but at the same time, they definitely don't clean up. Okay, now here's the problem. If they're doing this shit... Oh, hang on. If they do this kind of crap, we might be able to get them to blob up. Oh, that'd be really good. Game devs going back and fixing code. I'm not talking about fixing code. I'm talking about cleaning it up. Getting rid of shit that doesn't need to be there. That's probably what most of the optimization of these games is going in and cleaning up old code that doesn't need to be there anymore. Because if you think about it, right? You think back to like Rome 1. Rome 1 was an entirely new engine when it was developed. And they made one more game on that engine, which was Medieval 2. Then they made Empire Total War, entirely new engine. Which there was probably a little bit of extra code from Rome 1 and Medieval 2 on there. But the Warscape engine has had, what, 7 games? Something like that. We got Empire Total War, Napoleon, Shogun 2, Fall of the Samurai, Rome 2, Attila, Thrones of Britannia, Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, 3 Kingdoms, fucking 10, 11, and Troy. 12 games, essentially. Unless I've forgotten one. 12 games on the Warscape engine. Although, it's iffy whether or not you count Fall of Samurai, because it is a expansion. It's really not that simple. I'm sure it isn't, but they still need to clean this up a bit more. Sometimes difficult to remove codes. I'm sure it is. I'm saying that they should still do it. Look, you want to make excuses for the fact that sometimes you get a bugged water map in there that's probably triggering code from Empire Total War. If you want to make excuses for it, go right ahead. I'm not saying it's easy to clean up code. I'm saying they should just fucking do it. Oh, Legend, making a game actually work well is difficult. We should just accept the fact that it's broken on launch. If that's what you're okay with, then that's fine. That's what they'll keep pumping out. You know? Legend, it's really difficult to release the blood patch on launch. That's why we have to pay $4 for it. Legend, it's really difficult to win this battle. That's why you shouldn't win it. Just because something's difficult doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. In fact, something's difficult oftentimes worth doing. Ooh, hang on, hang on. Am I gonna do this? It's a little bit early. So, it wasn't quite as much as I was hoping. A bit of a blob there. Because you really gotta get rid of that ammo. Blood patch is not about difficulty, blood patch is about dodging ratings. Yeah, look, I know. Okay, come on, man, let me do some fun. I know. Actually, I don't even know if it really is about dodging ratings. I think that is their, like, official statement, but I just don't really believe it, because I've been playing a lot of Warhammer games lately, right? Especially, like, Dawn of War. And, like, Dawn of War's got blood all through it, in, like, the cinematics and everything. And I don't believe Dawn of War had any problems with selling. And, like, this is a game that, Warhammer 3, has fucking diarrhea in it. And yet still, ooh, better watch out, blood. You know, blood fountains? Tick. Blood on units? No, can't have that. Look, whatever. Total War's the only fucking company that does that. You know, main demographic for Total War games, fucking man-baby adults, like myself. Oh, better keep it PG for all those man-babies. You mean the bugged map you get Nagaron? There's the bugged water map you can get anywhere on the coastline. Would you wait 2 years for a new game for them to write a new engine? I don't want them to necessarily write a new engine. I think that the engine is fine. I think it just needs a bit of a cleanup. That's all. Alright. Where's the, okay, there it is over here. Rather than wasting its ammunition, let's kill the, miners with blasting charges. Alright, here we go. Pachow! Alright, hopefully that gets shattered. It's not. Hope it doesn't bite me in the ass too much. Cleaning the engine up will take about as much effort as making a new one. Alright, if you say so. If you say so. But at the same time, there's some pretty stupid stuff that are in these games. I didn't know you worked at CA. Fair enough. Thanks for the inside information, CA employee. Warhammer 2 characters technically still have zeal and authority as their parameters. I don't know what that is. Didn't play any Total War games other than Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's from Rome 2. That's because okay. So Rome 2, sorry, Warhammer Total War, and I guess by extension Warhammer 2 is directly developed on top of the Rome 2 engine. The fact that we managed to get Warhammer 2 from the Rome 2 engine, honestly, is a fucking miracle. I don't know how they managed that, because Rome 2's code is shit. Absolute garbage. Whoever programmed Rome 2 should be... they probably got hamstrung by budget, even though it had 60% larger budget than any other Total War game. I don't know. But Rome 2's code is shit. But yeah. Warhammer Total War was built directly off Rome 2. So yeah, the fact they've still got zeal and authority, and probably cunning, because those were the 3 traits that you got in Rome 2. Alright, good. We managed to generate enough wins for another one. But if we don't win with this Wind of Death, it's got to be a good Wind of Death. We're not in a corner here. We're going to get surrounded. So it's got to be a good one. Could use Flock of Poop. Flock of Doom. Did that other dude come back? I don't think he did. Good. Because yeah, if I cast again, 27 wins of match, 23. Yeah, it's going to take a long time to get another one. They're not flanking us too hard. Really gotta wait for as many of them to come in here as possible. Oh shit, that is coming back. This has got to be the mother of all winds of death if we want to win this battle with this. That is about as good as we're gonna get. Oh yeah. Snort me one, daddy. Here we go. Just a big... Get a big straw and just... Right through their fucking line. Oh, daddy! Was it enough, though? That's the big question. Was it enough? Okay, to get another one will take quite some time. Gotta watch out. I don't want him losing a duel when there's 2 frickin' heroes here. This is why they need Ungrim's trait. The extra 5 melee attack can make a big difference. Throw a Flock of Poop in there. No, if I cast any more spells, I'm going to get no wins regeneration. We're not taking very much damage, so we're okay to just be patient here and just let it regenerate. We might be able to just win outright. Because don't forget, this guy does have Volkmar, the Grimm's defeat trait. If we can just defeat this fucking dwarf here. How does this do to Flock of Doom? Bloodline Lords get some Lore of Beasts magic. So if we're just patient, all we need is 23 winds of magic. Just need 19 more, which means... how much more winds is that do we need? I may need to withdraw this one. Just get it off the battlefield. No, it can rally. Just get over here. Come on. Oh god, he's having a hard time. God, even in an ideal situation, these dwarfs, they fucking just can't fight them. I might try to recover some fatigue. That might help a little bit, but we're just... Dwarf Lords are just so hard to beat. I don't want to give him a heck because we need to keep him, keep his wins up. We only need another few. I'm thinking over here will be the next one. What I might do with him actually, rather than try to get rid of their Lord, because that just wasn't working, I'm going to cycle charge into the back of these. Because the next Wind of Death will be here. Whoa, hang on 1 second. We have cheeses we can use. Curse of Undeath. Give us a little bit of health. Alright, just need 3 more wins. And then I get the wind. Oh, that was a bit of a thick charge in there, dude. Come on. Just hold on a little bit longer. Maybe just withdraw this one because it's getting bullied. So in case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm casting and then cancelling casting so that we can get the Curse of Undeath. Okay, I just need 1 more wins. It's coming. Gives us a tiny little bit of healing. Alright, here we go. Alright, this should give us the army losses because we're hitting some really good units in there. But yeah, after this, no wins recharge. Won the battle. There we go. This is why you need loads of Winds of Magic reserves. I only had 3 Winds of Death for that entire army. I didn't start off by saying something controversial today. Good job. Thanks, Opera Lars. It wasn't that bad what you said last time. You just shouldn't have said it. There we go. Just shy of 1,000 kills there. And I'll be taking this. Thank you very much. How are the numbers for Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3 today? Warhammer 2, it's pretty good. 17, 15 is pretty good numbers. Almost as good as what we had last time we streamed, so it's looking like we may do another episode for sure. You know. We'll see how we go. See if we can maintain it. Another thing I look at is watch time, and we won't be able to know that until the end of the stream. So, I'm actually more concerned about watch time now than the actual concurrent viewers. Because, like, generally speaking, like, just so you know, Most of my streams at the moment get around 25 minutes on average of watch time per person that watches, which is lower than what it used to be. But the Vampire Account campaign has averaged about 30 minutes. So that's good. That is very good. But usually as episodes progress, people don't watch for as long, and, you know, that's fair enough. That'll happen. Got to keep things entertaining. Alright, I could attack this dude here, but that would mean I'd have to come up here and fight, and I don't really want to do that. The fact that he's raiding... just whatever. Alright, I think that's all of our military movements made. Yep, we currently have active 8 armies.
Everything dies.
Let's build. I think people are coming back to Warhammer. Oh, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I haven't noticed it in terms of viewership yet. We'll see. Is there any challenge to Draco campaign? She's just ridiculously OP. I don't know. I don't think she's ridiculously OP. But if you find her really powerful, that just means you're probably really good with her. Okay, Midden Stag. Yep, build the barracks building there. Upgrade that. Karaberg. Let's get growth going. Okay, that's good. Karakodrin probably doesn't need these walls now. We can get rid of it. It seems pretty safe. These two over here could get attacked by Skaven at any moment, so we need to get them developed. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't know. I'm a little bit iffy about calling something gun good, given the situation that just happened. I don't want to talk about real world events, but I'm just worried about it, that maybe this might seem poor taste. It's on theme with other things that we've done, but, you know, I feel like it might be in bad taste. I'm not sure. Arthur Gretsch did a $10 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. I don't know. What do you guys think? Kind of, I'm just not sure. Mount Goodbad? That is a much better name. Thanks, dude. That is a much better name. We'll do that. There we go. Nobody's gonna think of that? Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised the degree to which people are looking to get offended. And that's fine. I just don't want to give them ammunition on me, okay? Especially since I'm just wanting to have fun. And this is not... I'm not reflecting any real world events or anything like that. And, you know, I know that there's things going on that are not good. I'm not trying to draw any attention to that. Alright. Let's have a look here. For heroes... Nothing there. Did we already check... this? Legend, there was a knowledgeable one there. Did you see it? Did you see it? Knowledgeable. Oh, there was a knowledgeable one there. I need money! Somebody give me money. I don't need this right now. It's my favorite. Knowledgeable lords are the best because you get the 5 winds of magic and don't have to pay them. Oh, get out of here. Oh, nice. extra... That would have actually... I should have recruited that before I did this battle. That would have been really handy. We could have gotten the Wind of Death in a little bit quicker. People offending, getting offended over simple stuff is getting kind of old. Yeah, well, you know, it's just... It is what it is. You just gotta be careful, you know. There's more important things than having a laugh. You know? You know, putting a silly name is not as important as being respectful. Just got to be careful. That's all. Amazed we didn't get a super chat after somebody give me money. Well, I meant money in game, obviously. I don't think I can beg anyone for cash. Everybody, oh, Barrow Legion, mate.
I am always open to furthering the course at
Yeah, there we go. Well, it's too late now. I already got the money from somewhere. Wait, can I build that up? No, it wouldn't have been enough. Maybe I should have asked for more. Alright, I think we're done with the turn. That was a pretty long turn. I don't see there's anything else that needs to be done. So... I think what I'll do with him is come around over here and ruin dwell this. I'll see if... Oh no, I can't get Grimgor to go to war with him because I'm at war with Grimgor now. Yeah. They might... You know what's going to happen? They're going to jump over here. They'll definitely do it. They will take their 14 units and just jump over here and attack this. So... Putting any investment into this at all is a complete waste. So I'll put that money elsewhere. You know, I'd be surprised if they didn't do that. Yeah, this is a much better use of our money. Go with the minor city first. Because we need to get that walled up. And at least until Fildorf has been taken. Yeah, we got much better use out of it. Cool, that's me done for the turn. Let's move on. Should have added JK there, sorry. Your viewers usually like to capitalize on sentences like that to make a joke. Yeah, that's all cool. I just want to be careful, that's all. You know why it's like this, right? People like you doing these stuff. For example, if you do Karl Franz campaign, but not using full archers, you would be watch 2K all episodes. No, that's not true. That's actually false. Abtheman 100 to $5 super chat. Give me money. Well, if you say so, here you go. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, look, I get it. I get it. People tend to think that what they want is what everybody wants, but it's just actually not true. We've actually done campaigns with minimal cheese, right? And they tend to perform worse. And then I do campaigns where I go full cheese, and it gets better. So saying that if I did a campaign with less cheese would do better, it's just flat out not true, and it is never true. Oh look. Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch. Do you know what happened? Reichland just confederated Marienburg, right? Do you know what that means? It means me giving the blood kiss over to Emil von Corden was once again wasted. That's the third fucking time. The third fucking time they've cock-blocked me out of that shit.
I cannot.
Ah, I should have just killed him. Well, we've still got the Sack City over here if we want to keep it. I don't know. Okay. Well, that it didn't really cost us anything apart from a turn with Vlad. That's alright. But man, I've been trying to get a Blood Kiss farm going for ages, and every time I get one close, somebody puts a stop to it straight away. How fucking dare you? Alright, can we justify auto-resolving this? Probably not. Be a good defeat trade anyway. Okay, that's enough of that. Why can Reichland confederate Marienburg? They have different rules to the player. Yeah, they can confederate. So Reichland AI can confederate Marienburg, but Reichland player cannot. Double standards. Unfair. Would you like Slaanesh domination mechanic for vampires? It might be called infiltration or subduing. Nah, not really. The Slaanesh mechanic's not very good. Oh, I guess we'll just absorb the charge a little bit. Okay, maybe don't blob up too much there. I think I went a little bit too wide on this one. But, you know, at the same time, I do want to just get through it fairly quickly here. You move back a bit. Hailish, do Aussies like guns? I think that's an individual person's question you need to ask. Some do, some don't. This might surprise you guys, but did you know this is actually true for every single country in the world? Did you know that people are individuals and that there is no opinion that an entire country shares unanimously? Because did you believe this? This is really out there information. Human beings are actually not a hive mind. Did you know that? What? We don't have a Gestalt consciousness? I thought everybody from the same country thinks the same. No, apparently not. Okay, Thorgrim's actually pretty close to breaking. Haven't been on Twitter, I don't believe it. Yeah, I could explain that with Twitter. Yeah, if you go on Twitter and all the like the trending stuff, you might be led to believe that everybody believes the same thing. But the problem with that is that with Twitter, you get one sort of accepted opinion, whereas other people who might have an opposing opinion would be drowned out and sort of pushed off the platform. That's kind of what happens. It also happens on Reddit, where you get a it's called an echo. It's not a hive mind. It's an echo chamber, right? Where everybody is singing the same tune because they've drowned out everybody else that had an opposing opinion. Now, I'm not saying any particular opinion is right or wrong, but I'm saying that's what generally happens. Because believe it or not, people don't like it being around other people that don't share their opinions. That's just a general human trait. People like to associate, online or otherwise, with people that share their beliefs. Lucky for me, I believe in the horned rat, so I have billions of friends. But it's just part of human nature. It happens everywhere. You know, you just accept it. Social media is designed like that. Yeah. Echo chambers will form. You know, in many ways, even this channel will have an echo chamber in the chat. You know, believe it or not, most people watching this stream like Warhammer 2. How dare you? Why can't there be some people watching right now that don't like Warhammer 2? And of course somebody comes in here and is like, I don't like Warhammer 2, why don't you play Rome 2? And we're like, fuck off, man. Fuck off. Don't you know this is a Warhammer club? You'll find echo chambers everywhere. Oh my god, fuck off, Thorgrim. There we go. Really, don't get me wrong, I love to cheese, and I do what you do. Well, try to do, of course. I would like to see you full Greatsword Carl Fran stack destroying all map. Yeah, I'm sure you would like to see that, but I guarantee you that you probably don't. Because it will be very boring, it'll take a very long time, because it's not easy. There's very little cheese that can be done, and it will, basically, it'll be very frustrating for me to even try to do it. And so that'll make for bad content. Because greatswords are a tactically, like, useless unit on very high battle difficulty and on pretty much all difficulties, I can't imagine most of the battles being interesting at all.
Follow me.
Well, one thing is for certain, everyone hates Warhammer 3. No, they don't. That's not true. I don't hate Warhammer 3. False! False information! Burn him at the stake! That's actually been a bit of a way that it's not an echo chamber lately, is that you do get a lot of conflict with that. People that do like it and people that don't. Alright, we gotta take out this one here. We've... oh, it shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be. Hang on, what do we got? We got Spirit Leech, that's not Area of Effect. No, it shouldn't be a problem. Can we auto this? Oh, shit! Why fire it when you don't have to? I can't believe we... That's probably because we just got so many vampires. Well, shit. Alright then. This war with the greenskins is so far going very well. Have I even had to fight a single battle manually against them? I don't think I have. Cheaper construction. Does that trait stack if loads of you guys have it in the same province? Yes, it does stack, but you have to keep in mind that it only goes on a lord. So you would need, to get a province free upkeep, you would need 10 lords, which means 10 supply lines. Not worth it. If you're playing, yeah, if you're playing as the, as somebody that doesn't have supply lines, that can be quite useful, like Bretonia. But aside from that, it's more about the research rate than everything. Right? Reduced construction cost is whatever. On your lord. So yeah, you stay there. The next turn we sack it and come back over here. Cool. Alright, you just go stand there. What do we got this turn? We've got... That's the new. Oh, we do actually. We got a disciplined one. Where are you gonna go? This is decent training ground. I was. Alright, we have this vampire over here that I think I keep forgetting about. I think I might send you to Gorst. You got a bit of distance to travel there, but yeah, if you go to Gorst, that'll actually cover a lot of his bases. Now I have to find a new Sac City. How are you going over here? You got 4 settlements. Some forces over here.
Yes.
Yeah. Just trying to decide whether or not I should occupy it. The vampiric corruption's pretty good. But we really need Manfred to get some levels up.
This better be important. I shall be victorious.
Yeah, they might declare war on us. I'm not sure if developing those settlements there is a good idea, but we'll see. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Vlad von Carstein.
Alright, let's speak to Rakarth. I don't think he hates me that much.
Speak with respect, or your corpse will feed my beasts. Never.
Okay, I was hoping to get a bit more money out of him, but I'll just have to accept 300.
Very well.
Okay, now we're at war with Bretonnia. Well, Corone. Alright, who's this?
This world or the other.
Should be fine.
It is forbidden. What you ask is impossible.
Yeah, should be fine. There are some issues with this, but we should be fine. Yeah, we just can't auto-resolve it. Do you know any Dutch people? No, not really. Generally speaking, if I know someone, I don't really check what their nationality or ethnicity is. Not really. Why do you have a Banshee in the army? Banshees are good for campaign movement range, plus 20%. Yeah. Are you able to confederate Barrow Legion? Not right this very second, but it is possible to do it, yeah. Okay, how should we go about this? I think we should hide our forces to begin with. Now we got to be careful because if a single shot of the towers lands over here, we're in big trouble. But luckily that area here seems to be a good spot for that. You can just stay over there for now. What I want to do is get these 3 over to here and start finagling them as much as possible. They're all hidden, that's good, and that's out of reach. Yeah, they're shooting us with explosive cows. Alright, we've got 90... Well, that's not that much, actually. 90 wins. Now, the thing is, they've got a lot of cavalry, so if we can actually clear off the walls to begin with here, then the spearmen can actually handle the rest of it quite easily, I think. We need to get rid of the towers, though. Trebuchets. Okay, that worked out pretty well there. Yeah, so what I'm doing here is just escorting this unit here off the battlefield.
At once. Vampire.
If I stay close to it, it can't rally.
Swiftly. At once. Blood magic.
So I didn't overcast it because I just didn't think it was going to be that good of a cast. Just doing it for the sake of doing it, really. But it was actually a pretty damn good cast. Did a ton of damage. Okay, it rallied, so alright, just leave it be. Now I don't really want to send Vlad up on the wall by himself, that could be a problem. Because there's definitely some characters here that could be able to beat the shit out of him. Plus there's, oh, watch out.
With haste.
At once.
The dead are mine.
Plus there are foot squires up here. Then again,
Vlad von Carstein.
just trying to think, should I send Vlad up on the walls?
Swiftly.
Could very easily get Vlad wounded.
Swiftly. We are the new order. The living will join.
You can do a vortex spell on the walls? Yeah, what's it called? Pit of Shades you can, yeah. Most vortex spells can be cast on the walls. Some you have to, like, finagle it around a little bit. It's good that some of these Pegasus Knights are getting hit by their artillery.
Swiftly. We are immortal. Kill them before they kill us. At once.
Gets 26k per turn, troubles himself to squeeze 300 out of AI.
Swiftly.
That's, you know, you do that enough times, you end up with thousands of extra gold. Yeah, I know it may seem petty. But pettiness is my middle name.
We are immortal.
Just gotta... Yeah, hey, it's free money, essentially, if I was going to declare war anyway. Alright, if we can just clear a little bit more off the walls, then I can probably justify sending Vlad up there. There's still a lot of infantry. That looks like a pretty good one, so I'm going to justify an overcast. Like I said, if there's like a bunch of them all together, then yeah, you can really justify the overcast. But if there's just one unit, I'm not going to do it. Good. Obliterated multiple units there. Nice. So she's racking up good kills. We're okay for wins at the moment. Okay, Vlad has 88 melee attack, 84 melee defense. That should be able to handle most peasants quite easily. Plus he's got some other things in here. It's just this one hero here that I'm a little bit concerned about. Oh, we've got glittering scales as well on this one. Okay, okay. Okay, Vlad, up you go. Hopefully this doesn't backfire on me. Oh shit, Vlad might actually just fall off the wall. I forgot about that. I swear to God, if you fall off the fucking wall, I'm gonna be so pissed. Don't you? Okay, good boy.
Life ends.
Yeah, because Vlad is actually very prone to falling off the wall.
All shall perish.
So get a nice blob going on over here, and I'll put down Pit of Shades. Nice, and they're hitting their own units.
Vlad von Carstein. Bring there. All shall perish.
Good, they're getting affected by... Yeah, the Aura of Dark Grandeur. And also Glittering Scales. It's dropping his melee attack down to 0. Oh, and the Master of Beguilement.
Vlad von Carstein.
No! The fuck? I didn't click. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, this dude cannot handle this. I didn't mean... I didn't... Oh, no. Oh, that is not good. Oh, God. This guy cannot handle it. There's no way for me to get him off the wall. Shit. Good thing they're not really trying that hard up here.
I obey for now. Kneel before your master.
Oh, God damn it, man. Why do I keep making mistakes?
No one can stop me.
Fuck, we're not ready to bring up the... We're just gonna have to do it. How much artillery ammo is left? Fuck it, we don't have a choice. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Yes, we do. Not yet, not yet. He's doing okay at the moment.
I'm in your throne.
God damn it, you fucking moron.
We are the new order.
I will rule all. Attack! Attack!
Okay, they're not really hurting him very much. He's... Yeah, he's okay for now. Alright. I was about to go full out attack just to try to save this dude. Okay, now they're trying a little bit harder. Because we can't heck him while he's up on the wall. Okay, you get in there and help.
Find me if you dare.
The living will join us.
This is why I need to be on a corpse cart. He's not high enough level yet. Come on, get over there.
Von Carstein's march.
Okay, get these two over here. We need to be clearing out infantry.
Life is a fate.
Come on, I need you to stand in this spot here, where you'll be nice and safe. Somewhat.
Vampire. Blood magic.
Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Okay, they're leaving him alone for somewhat.
Vlad von Carstein.
Just needs time, because yeah, you can't use Nehek if you're up on a wall. You have to be on the ground.
Noble of the night. We are the
Try to keep him off combat, and you can't take him down off the wall. Send flying units. Yeah, we're okay for now. We're okay. There's not that many infantry left.
swiftly.
We're okay. It was definitely a dumb move, but we're okay.
Vlad von Carstein.
You know, as long as he's not taking damage too quickly and he can keep regenerating, he'll be okay. There's only peasants there. It's the foot squires that we need to worry about there. And I've still got some winds of magic left.
We are immortal.
Yeah, he's getting some kills. He's getting some kills.
I'm in your throne.
Kill! Kill! Vlad von Carstein. End them!
Alright, the artillery has almost run out of ammo. That's good. He's okay.
Feel my beating heart.
Keep checking the Pegasus Knights. Oh shit, look at that. Fuck! They killed a lot of their own troops there.
Vampire.
All shall bow.
Yeah, he's doing okay. He's holding on.
Vampire.
Can you overcast Nehek to try to heal him with the area? I don't think that would work. Yeah, I don't know actually. Maybe.
Living.
That's actually an interesting idea. But he's okay for now. He's at full health actually. We've also got Storm of the Night, which Should have cast it before I got up on the wall.
Victory is mine!
Alright. Oh, no. They've still got one more artillery ammo over here. Which is actually helping us clear out more of these troops. I think they're aiming for the vampires, so we need to bring it more over here so they hit the units that are threatening the necromancer, who still has a fair bit of regen left. It's seemingly okay.
Before me!
The von Carstein's march. Your desire?
It is done! Bring death!
Yes, you can heal troops on the wall by casting on the ground. I do it all the time. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind for if we need it. Thanks, dude. Thing is, I'd much rather kill them with magic rather than heal us. Because you can heal naturally anyway. Alright, I've got enough for 2 more pits of shades, but I kind of want to generate 30 winds of magic so we can get 3. Because we're not really under a huge amount of pressure here. But yeah, if we clear out all the melee infantry, or just all the infantry, then we can charge up on the walls here with the spearmen without getting shot by towers. But yeah, it's all working out okay. This guy's actually getting some decent kills. Obviously not as many as Vlad. But the fact that they've got glittering scales here really helps. Because yeah, their melee attack is absolutely abysmal. Yep, it's maintaining. But whatever you do, don't get off the wall. If you get off the wall, you'll never get back up here, because those knights will get you stuck. Do you ever use higher tier units like Graveguard or Terrorgeists? I use them as emergency units if I need to raise the dead, if I'm in a really difficult situation, but I don't put them in my standard armies, because they're expensive and I usually don't need them. Like if I need more power, what I'll do is I'll actually raise another army. Because skeletons are free upkeep, they have almost infinite value. Whereas Graveguard, their utility is exactly the same as skeletons. It's just that they are better at it, but you know, it comes at a price. I like for free. That's all. I like free. All we're going to do is get rid of all of the melee infantry. Slowly going down. So, oh yeah. We've got next to no natural regen left. Huh, this guy, not so bad. He didn't do so bad. He managed to get 2,500 damage in and used up about 2,000 healing. Okay, cool. Not that many of them left. Why not Wind of Death to cavalry? Because that's not very effective against cavalry. It'd just be a waste of magic. You're actually better off using Pit of Shades on cavalry than Wind of Death. Are black coaches good chariots? Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. You can definitely make some good use out of them. You gotta micro them, which a lot of people are like, yeah, micro, psh, I just want to click and watch. But the big thing for me is that they cost money. I'm the biggest stingy boy when it comes to vampire accounts. It's like, what? That costs money? How dare they? Okay, we just have a few more guys we gotta get rid of. Stop. Is that it? Are we done? Well, now we got to get rid of the artillery ammo. Otherwise, we'll get absolutely shredded on the approach. Okay, we got 30 winds of magic. Alright, if you really want to take out cavalry with magic, probably the best choice is Overcasted Pit of Shades. If we have a look at that, that would probably be the best part. There's Grail Knights there, which are obviously higher value than Knights Errant, but these Knights Errant are blobbed up, so I'm going to go with that. So, I think that's a pretty good amount of damage considering their cavalry. Oh, that would be better now, but I'm out of magic. Okay, we weren't quite finished. There we go. Shadow's good as dead. Get back over here. Can they break their own walls with artillery? Yeah, you can. If you have a look here, we have damaged their own stuff by a little bit. It's just really tedious to do that. All we gotta do here is wait until that's out of ammo, then we can bring in the spearmen. Yeah, I don't think there's any more infantry left. Wait, I only needed 17 minutes of magic for that. Okay, here we go, here we go. Now, with no towers active, we can send our Skelly boys up on the wall, over the walls, and they can fight the Grail Knights fairly well. This is why one of the reasons why you go with Skeleton Spearmen over Skeleton Warriors, because one thing, higher melee defense, but another thing is bonus versus large 14. That may not seem like a lot, but what that 14 is 14 additional melee attack against large units, in addition to 14 additional in terms of weapon damage, it's 14 weapon damage, which is... What's the ratio there? Some of it will be armor pierce. Actually, I'll do a calculator and find out the ratio. So the total damage that they have is 34. I can't figure that shit out. That's tricky maths. That's like not grade school maths. So fuck it. It's like 1/3 roughly. Oh shit, they did have, whatever. It's too late now, they didn't cap any points. Do you usually put one vampire in every army or stack them all in Isabella? Okay, I usually stack one vampire in every... Oh shit. Yeah, put one vampire in every army, but then also try to put Isabella with a full stack. Oh, I really missed that opportunity there. No, it was still good. It's still good. That's actually a shit ton of damage on very high quality units. I do not think we're going to get another... Yeah, with all arcane conduits active except for Forbidden Rod. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any more wins. But that's fine. We're really close to winning now anyway. Just got to wait for my Skelly boys to get up. Don't think we need them at all. Ratio is about 4-to-1. Oh yeah, 28. Yeah, 4-to-1. Yeah. So yeah, you get 4-to-1, which would mean like 2 armor piercing. No, it'd be closer to like 3 or 4 armor piercing from bonus versus large against a cavalry unit or large unit. Just gotta wait for them to get up on the walls. Don't start getting up there now, because you also need them to recover their fatigue, which, you know, they get tired. Vlad's got loads of regen, and he's near a regen dude, so I guess we could use the Forbidden Rod on the next one. This will generate a bit more wins, because I could probably use, Melkoth Mystifying Miasma just to generate a little bit more damage on them. What do I got over here? Oh yeah, it's nothing. Do you have a guide on how to play vampires? Oh, I actually have a video called Vampires for Dummies. I think that's a pretty good video. Yeah, I didn't do one for every faction. Hey, look at that, we're almost at 1800. Just so you guys know, 1800 concurrents that is. Just so you know, the previous peak viewer for the previous stream was 1800. If we can hit 1800 again today, I will guarantee another episode. Okay? So you're 26 away from that. Sometimes I worry about saying that because there might be somebody in the chat that's like, oh, I don't want another episode, and then they immediately leave. Sometimes that shit backfires on me. Of course, if you do that, then I'll just do another episode just to spite you. So if you leave, you get another episode. And if you stay, you get another episode. Stream just hiccuped? There'll be hiccups here and there. Wasn't it just at 1800 already? Oh, well, I didn't see it. It may have. Alright, we generated a little bit of wins. These guys here. Okay. Let's chuck a couple of these in. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Do you know what the funny thing is here? Now I got the towers, bitch. Now who's got the towers? Oh, shit. Could you go away? Lol. Using their own towers to destroy them. What is this, Rome 1? Dominic Baul did a $10 super chat. Do a total map conquest. I kind of want to. I've never done one with the vampire accounts before. Thank you, super chat. Kind of want to. We'll see. Not necessarily committing to it. Oh shit, I got hit by my own towers. Might pop this down on them. Just slow them down a little bit. Come on, hit them. Oh, they didn't like the cheese. That's not fair. Alright, that's all of the magic used up. It's now time to use the army. Here we go. Yeah, I'm completely out of magic now. What is it about this Vlad campaign that you enjoy most? I don't know. The cheese. Probably trait farming. I really like trait farming. It's just fun. It's not efficient at all, but I just enjoy doing it. Sometimes trait farming is really frustrating as well. But I've been enjoying it so far in this campaign. Yeah, a bit of damage coming in. Can't really stop that. But is that the army losses? No, not yet. It's got to be close. Maybe I'll bring these in to hit on particularly damaged units, so they just break straight away. There we go. There's the army losses. Cool. And that way we take Corone with pretty minimal casualties. I thought you said never to hold the walls. I see you're holding the walls perfectly, JK. Yeah. Always wanted to paint the map undead. Usually ran out of steam at 25%. Yeah, that's just a thing with full map completion. You like think to yourself, all right, I'm gonna conquer the entire map, and then you conquer 50 settlements and be like, oh man, that took a long time. Fuck this, and then you just stop. What's the worst faction to go up against as the vampire accounts? Probably the lizard men. Yeah, you don't have any really good units to deal with the lizard men, and lizard men are kind of resistant to magic. Like, not in terms of they have magic resistance. This is that spells in general just don't do much to them because of their formations. Like, most of their units are melee infantry are in loose formation, which makes Winds of Death difficult to use. They've got a lot of monsters. They've got a lot of area of effect stuff. Yeah, they're pretty difficult for vampires to deal with. Spooky did 2 pounds super chat. What's your favorite Paradox game? I'd have to say Crusader Kings 2. Thanks, super chat. Really like Crusader Kings 2. Good. There we go. That'll help a fair bit. Now, trying to decide whether or not we should occupy this. I mean, we only need them with one settlement. I could occupy Uberstrike. Maybe that would be better. And just leave them with Grungzint.
Bats and wolves, gather. What?
Do we have another character that needs VG? This guy here hasn't got it. Because he hasn't been recruited yet. Okay, it's a disciplined Master Necromancer, but we're just recruiting to expand him. Huh, close victory, jeez. Oh, because they hired a whole bunch of Regiment of Renown. Right, whatever. Okay, so I'm actually going to occupy this. That way we secure the Reichland province, which is really valuable to us. And leave them with Grungzint. You know, last time we played a Vampire Count campaign, that's where we sack-city'd the Empire as well. Now, be careful here. These guys look like they're going to make an attack. And if they do, we're kind of in big trouble there. Because, yeah, we won't be able to handle it. So maybe I should take this guy out of the... Oh, shit. Hang on, I think I can take him out of the army if I do this.
Bring it all to me. A wise action.
Nope, that didn't work.
Find me channel pits.
So yeah, I can give this guy Children of the Night, but this is somebody that we're actually going to use. Okay, maybe just in case they attack us, if we put this guy back in charge, if they attack us, he can at least beat them because he's got Wind of Death. Because yeah, this looks a little bit iffy. I don't like what's going on here. And then we just use this as a sack city for a bit. Volkmar will be recruited from here from now on. Is Gotrik's trade good for vampire counts? Hell yeah, it's good. Yeah, really, really good. Really good. Alright, what are we doing next? So we've taken Corone, it's a tier 3. Get rid of this rubbish. Probably don't need this. Yeah, keep that for now. And might need extra defenses. Cool. That might actually be worth repairing. That's 300 gold per turn. Alright, let's see. What do we need to do? So Vlad's moved, Isabella's moved. Rosal VG has moved. Manfred has moved. Okay, where is that hero? Here she is. Make sure that she... Oh yeah, I already moved her. Okay.
Merciless. I love it. Death is only the beginning. Master of unlife.
Okay, well, we're not fully healed, but it shouldn't be a problem. We just need to make sure that we can actually attack Pack-Ice Bay next turn.
They shall despair.
Because this one's one of those ones where you really got to make sure you've got some movement left over.
Into the night.
Don't think I'll use it as a sack city, but we'll see. There's also a possibility that they're going to send this one down here, but I have increased the defenses here, so we'll see how that goes. Strigoi are Soyaki. Yeah. What does disciplined mean? That's their trait. Yeah, disciplined is a trait that provides 2 melee attack and 2 leadership to the entire army. It's not like the end of the world if you don't get it, but it's it's a bit of extra stats. It helps. Oh yeah, shit. Where was I gonna put this disciplined one? Who needs it? Manfred? Yeah, I'll chuck it over here to Manfred.
I will not betray you.
So yeah, that's why we rename it. It just helps us to keep track of who's who rather than checking constantly with their actual skills. Alright, that's good. And it's good that we did it after we took Corone, because we actually got 1 global recruit rank for them. So that was good. Alright, Templehof is heading towards tier 5, that's good. We don't need to demolish the growth buildings here, because they still provide us with a global bonus. And there's nothing else that we would want to build there anyway. So in fact, upgrading it here will give us additional... Yeah, that's at Schwarzhafen, so do it over here. This will reduce the cost by 30%. So for a cost of 600, that's what, 1800 reduced? Maybe, I don't know.
Who shall we destroy?
Because those are law keepers, they save us money. Cool. But I don't want to do it here. As soon as we hit tier 5 in this province, that'll actually be demolished. I don't think we need that there anymore. I don't think we need that, so go with growth. If we have a look at them, they hate us. I reckon they're going to declare war on us fairly soon. Because Reichland is probably going to look for anybody to declare war on us. I don't think he's met Gelt yet. I'm not sure. Find out if Reichland has met Gelt. No, he has, so most likely he'll get Gelt to join war against us first. And if we have a look at them... Yeah, they like each other. Okay, that's gonna cause some problems for me. I might need to just preemptively strike them. But we'll see how we go.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
They're pretty weak right now. They've only got 2 settlements. And we have, let's see. This lord over here, if we could raise the dead and get a siege attacker, maybe from over here. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put a test lord there, just like one of these guys here. Have a look at what's here. Hey, there's a mortis engine. Okay, there we go. All right. I'll do that. So kick him out for this one here. Because she has Winds of Death. Yep. We will raise the dead. I'll get the Crypt Horror next turn, because I'm just paying it for a turn for nothing. Leave 1 space for it. And she should be capable of taking them out. They're not building extra defenses, but yeah, I think we need to preemptively strike them. Hell Pit will be the real problem from the north. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, what else are we building? So, Wiesman gets that and that. Good. I don't really think we need that, but I don't have anything to replace it with right now. It's all good. Karat Kedrin. Yep, go with money. Okay, we're just about out of cash. Okay, moving on. I don't know if you have a plan, but you still have a knowledgeable necromancer to move. No, I leave the knowledgeable necromancers in Sylvania because they increase the income there. Well, any necromancer can do it, but I just don't put them in my army. Putting a knowledgeable necromancer in your army doesn't provide any benefit for the army really, because their bonus is global. The only benefit it does provide is it reduces the winds of magic in the area for the enemy, which I don't really consider that important. Not going to take the Mortis engine. No, I kind of want to take on Ostland cheaper. So, if I was rolling around in cash, I'd think about it. But I think I can handle. That's what I got. Minecraft stream when? We'll see. Do you see the new Batman? No, I heard it was really slow pace. I just don't have time for that kind of thing. So what's going to happen here? Oh, that doesn't matter. Raised dead cost, not a big deal. Oh, okay. Okay, how dare you? I was going to take that. Yeah, Volkmar just keeps coming back. We'll never see, Emil von Corden again, I think.
Everything dies. Can I help you?
Definitely would be good to take out Karak Norn, and then also the stupid Skaven over here.
My bloodline calls. Follow me.
How are we going for settlements? We got turn 57 and we got 61. Cool. I'd like to get one settlement every single turn, at least. So I think we're kind of on track. Still no Karakun jumping over here, which is, I guess that's good.
I will alone.
We've also got ogres that we can hire, but I hire ogres as a sort of last resort. Okay, so pick up the... Yep. So yeah, we could get the Mortis engine, but the price is pretty damn steep. It's a good unit, don't get me wrong. I'm just like hella stingy. That's all it really comes down to. Eventually, she'll be able to be the siege attacker when she's on a zombie dragon, but we're not there yet.
Ready. Pact will be placed on way.
What you ask is impossible.
I've little time for
Yeah,
drinking.
okay. I'm kind of rooting for Bretonnia to beat Norska, but I don't need them to.
Dark magic is mine.
Good, I'll be able to attack Pack Ice Bay. Where is the vampire? I just need to keep remembering to move. There she is.
This night.
Could also put her over here. Figures I feel like she's got a pretty high chance of getting beaten up. Fuck it, let's do it. It's just closer.
Strike.
Then again, Thingy needs it. Man, whatever, we'll see. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, damn, another disciplined. Good, we're really getting them at the moment. Alright, where can I recruit it? Gorst doesn't need it.
I grow impatient.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Does France reappear at all? The only way to get France to reappear is if we don't attack Volkmar. Because Volkmar's wound reduction time is -1, and for some reason the AI is valuing him more than Franz. Franz is ready to go. We haven't seen him in ages, but yeah, if we don't wound Volkmar over a turn, then they'll bring him back. Have you tried a Crypt Horror Doomstack of the Strigoi Bloodline Lord? No, but I don't think I would want to either, because monstrous, like... Crypt Horrors are definitely good, but I just don't see that being good enough to try, if that makes sense. Okay, there's Ungrim. He should be able to manage that. Should. We'll see. Alright, well, we've got Skarsnik coming in, who is possibly going to jump all the way back here. We've also got this dude here right behind me. I might need somebody to get out of the army and assassinate it. Because if I just jump over, if I run over here, he might just jump over behind me. So I need to get this one here so it doesn't detect me. Wait, who goes? Yeah, dwarfs. Hang on, I'm not sure. Which faction goes first? Greenskins or dwarfs? Okay, dwarfs go first. We've got to get rid of this dude here. Sorry, Eshin goes first as well. I may need to wound that character as well. It's only 39% chance there. What about you? 38. Yeah, because if I go into ambush stance, he'll pull me out of it. What about that one? Why is... Hang on. 46%. It's still really low success chance. Because none of them are devious. Actually, what if I recruited a devious character here? 5% extra chance is better than nothing. Surely somebody's devious. Knowledgeable, legend, knowledgeable, recruit, knowledgeable. Nope, I don't have any knowledgeable. Sorry, any devious. No devious. Nope. I do have a devious dude here. He's not available though. I guess another thing I could do is move a bit closer over here, go into ambush stance, and there's a chance that if he jumps over, I'll be able to catch him. It's really the only thing I can hope to do. Yeah. If he jumps over here, there's a good chance we'll intercept him, and I can kill him then. Otherwise, we'll just have to wait and see. If you were to fight Zinch as the vampires, what army would you bring? Oh man, I don't know. I'd have to actually test that kind of stuff out. I have really no idea.
It is night.
Yeah, I don't think skeleton spam will work against Zinch. No, it won't work at all. Even if you send like 4 armies at them, because of their army abilities, that just absolutely will not work. Maybe if I was going up against Zinch, I'd try to auto-resolve. Just send, like, vampire heroes. Yeah, that's what I'd do. I'd send Isabella. Just vampire heroes. They can't really do that much against that. Alright, Manfred's still trying to level up, but is there anybody that still needs to trait? I don't mind kicking out Manfred. No one's available. They've all got it anyway. And if we have a look, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more Bloodline Lords, which is still quite a bit. Manfred's already got the trait. Stream bandwidth issues? I think we did, yeah. There was quite a few dropped frames that happened a moment ago. Yeah. These things happen. When you just stream 1440p, it's not super stable. Oh my god. There's so many wasted points. Every time I look at it, it makes me sick.
I will not betray you. This night, thine right is mine. Very good. Yes.
Alright, he's not going to be able to wound anyone. Well, he might, but it's a low chance, so just wait here again. Alright, so we got 2 guys here. Oh yeah, we got another disciplined necromancer, but I'm trying to think where to put him.
All shall know me and tremble.
We really don't need one within Helmengorst, because he covers that ground completely. This one here could maybe use one. Yeah, look, I can recruit it here. Alright, done deal.
I will not betray you.
Alright, this will help her survivability quite significantly, I think. Oh, or maybe just a little bit. But since she's going out fighting, it could be good to level them up. What else do we need this turn? So, vampires, I can't recruit anymore. Banshees, there's Devious there, but don't worry about that. I used to get Devious Banshees, not so much anymore. Dread Incarnate, nah, I don't do that with Necromancers. Master Necromancers, what do we got? Nothing good there, just recruit and disband. How much will Manfred benefit from the extra 10 levels? He will benefit a lot from that. They'll probably reform his skill tree a little bit. Because it is a bit stupid having 2 specific magic lines. He's like the only legendary lord that's got that. Alright. That was my next target, and he got in the way.
Bow! I never tire.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
I tell you what, Dark Elves can give me a really hard time sometimes.
Lich Master.
Okay, if I auto-resolve, I'll lose 2 units. If we have a look in this area, though, it is red territory, so that could be a bit of a problem. I'll think about that one.
Unstoppable.
I can't negotiate with them, can I? Nope.
You will pay the
He
price.
hates
for
me.
your infamy.
Well, it doesn't like me very much.
All-powerful sorceress.
Alright, at least it's only a Death Wizard, no area of effect magic. There's no... Oh, wait, no, they've got Dark Conduit. But I can get them to waste that. Yeah, I can probably beat this.
Vlad von Carstein.
And then what, we send Vlad up here? No, not going to send Vlad to do it. Because Vlad has other things to do. I, generally speaking, don't farm Rakatha's trait. It's just not that important. What I need Vlad to do is actually come over to Musalon. We're going to do the Vassal Cheese on him, which will tank our reliability, but it'll be fine.
Thou darest.
Because it's just hilarious what we do with Musalon. I'm just trying to think how to go about this. What about these guys here?
Grave times.
I guess we don't have to take Longui right now.
All shall know me and tremble.
Leoness is... yeah, okay. Hang on, who are they at war with?
You think
Musalon, okay. I don't need Musalon to like me.
King of darkness.
Yeah, I'll wait for another time to take on Rakath. Let's move on to Leoness. I know we're moving in Force March, which is, you know, sometimes stupid, but if we have a look here... ah, it's fine.
The von Carstein.
That'll be fine. Alright, we should have no trouble taking that out. Alright, let's have a look who else needs to move. So Vlad's moved, Isabella's moved. Rozov, VG. Oh shit, let's do this one over here. Where is it? Karak Kedrin. I mean, Ungrim. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that would be an auto-resolve win. Would declaring war on Beastmen and bribing Dark Elves to join the war solve the issue? I don't think I would be able to get them to do it, though. That's the problem. I'd have to bribe them a lot. It just wouldn't be worth it. So sometimes it's better just to ignore something. Sometimes something is just... like, a solution is just too expensive. It's just better to ignore it. And maybe it'll solve itself later down the track. Yeah, we just need to fight this manually. Musalon will get you introduced to Kothik. I'm aware of that, and I'm okay with it. See, I didn't want to take Borderlo before because I didn't want to meet with the High Elves, but now I'm ready to deal with them. Okay. So, get ready for the most exhilarating battle of all time as a bazillion skeletons try to grind Ungrim Iron Fist down. The other thing is, if we keep defeating him, he'll eventually lose a lot of melee defense.
With haste.
But yeah, we don't have any particularly good spells here. We've got to use Spirit Leech. There's really nothing else we're going to be able to do. It's not going to do much, but really nothing's going to do anything to him. And just charge in as a big blob. Don't even worry too much about surrounding them that much. Although I will try to do it a little bit. And try to have Ungrim busy fighting zombies for a little bit. It's just a poor use of his energy. Like, he'll get exhausted fighting them. Send the army that attacking Boronglings to attack Raghath. Yeah, after we're finished with the Boronglings. You mean the Bajornlings? Pronounce it right, dude. It's Bajornlings! It's all good. Musalon... Oh, no, I read that. No, I read that as well. When you recruit and disband lords like that, is it usually a good idea to put a few points in the blue line for the extra vampire capacity? Yep, if they were at rank 4. At rank 3, they don't get it. That's why I wasn't doing it. That's why we got to get some recruit rank first. If you keep defeating him, he'll lose melee defense. Okay, so if you consistently lose a defensive battle, you'll eventually get a trait called terrible at defense or something, which will eventually lead to like a -10 melee defense penalty. Not a big deal, but it's something. This is definitely a battle we want to fast forward as much as possible, because imagine if he had Isabella's trade, how much of a pain in the ass that would be. What greenskin hero or lord has knowledgeable? Yeah, the heroes can get it, and same thing with the lords. Okay, so the lord that gets it is the Great Goblin Shaman. The heroes that can get it are both the Goblin Shaman and the Orc Shaman. And also the Giant River Troll Hag, which is weird because you wouldn't think a troll would have any knowledge, but apparently it does. It's kind of funny how that the Greenskin have more knowledgeable characters than the High Elves or the Empire. I don't really think of Greenskins as being a particularly intelligent race. Bjornlings, yeah, that's how it's pronounced. But I usually pronounce it Bjornlings just for, you know, being silly. What's with these stupid soft J's? Yeah, he's gonna get a lot of kills. There's no way to stop that. Wasn't there an ability out there that strips Unbreakable? I can't remember. I don't think there is. High elves don't have knowledgeable? Yeah, I did mention the high elves though, didn't I? Could you or a mod get the Slaanesh bot? Where? Oh yeah, I got it. So he should be able to fight Ongrim just for a little bit. Just got to be careful because he'll do more damage than the average skeleton, obviously. Just help speed things up. But if he takes it, yeah, takes a few hits, he has to back off. Yeah, get him out, get him out, get him out, get him out. Well, he's at half health, having done 430 kills. So he could probably only get to about 800. At least we don't have to deal with him every bloody turn. Yet. Just want to say I'm loving the series so far. Don't catch the live streams much, but I'm thankful that you always post the VODs so I can keep watching them when I can. No, dude, no problem. Do you need a mod? I think we're okay. It's just the odd Slanesh bot. It's no big deal. Couple spirit leeches, then maybe hasten the hill. Yeah, he's going down. Just gotta be patient. What else can you do? Any advice for Outward first gameplay? Depends on who you're playing, depends on your playstyle. See, if you provide somebody with like an ambitious guide that they're just not capable of like executing, and then they end up screwing up their entire campaign. The main thing is to just play at a pace that you're comfortable with and work it out from there. And rather than have like an overarching guide on how to play the first 10 turns, just learn the little things. Because that's what a guide is. It's a series of little things, step-by-step instructions that you like learn how to do. Looks like you're fighting against AI one-man Doomstack. Yeah, pretty much. But one problem is that we're going to have to be dealing with Grombrindle, who is the exact same problem. It's just going to grind our army down. That's why we need to keep the spread evenly matched of damage. He's almost gone. $700 kills. Glad he didn't have a Mastering of Spite. Oh my god, that would just ruin us. Yeah, if they ever equipped one of those, that'd just be the worst thing ever. There we go. Thanks, Legend, but I mean advice for the Outward, an RPG game. Oh, right, fair enough. I never even heard of it. All good. Okay. I wonder if... No, we won't get the bloody trait from that. We get to 800? Almost. Almost. Cool. Now, he's the first non-legendary lord to get this trait. And that is UI. VGUI. And then we just send him back over here and replenish for the most part. I imagine that Grombrindle will be coming back next turn because he was killed at the same time as Ungrim. None of these spells are going to help with defeating Ungrim faster. We don't really need 2 points into Raise the Dead. We could put some points into... No, don't worry about that. Spirit Leech. Make it a little bit cheaper. There's also this one here. So, Nehekara Noble Bloodline. Noble's Blood. It's actually better to just put it in the first one, not the second one, because you reduce the Winds of Magic cost of the upgraded, but you lose it for the singular one. Yeah, it's kind of silly. Alright, let's see. What are we doing next? Okay, so... Oh no. Before I forget, we need to do this. Alright, I don't think it's going to be too much trouble, but I think I do have to fight it manually, because otherwise auto-resolve will wipe out some units, and I don't want it to wipe out experienced skeletons, which, you know, takes time to get back. The Dwarf Legends lore can be one-man army. They can, yeah. Yeah. Because one of the problems that we had last stream was I got lazy with a lot of battles, and it ended up having us, not major setbacks, but some minor setbacks, just because of auto-resolves. Could you recruit like 2 Sylvanian crossbow units to speed it up? Yes. I will do that, actually. That's a good idea. You know what would be better is handgunners. I don't think I can get any. Sylvanian handgunners would be a lot better. That's actually a good idea, dude. Good thinking. Yeah, I'll do that, because I know it's tedious to sit there and watch that. Alright, they're just going to stand there. That's fine. I don't think I can overcast Wind of Death. Okay, let's blob up, because it doesn't really matter here. Oh no, I can't overcast it, but it's probably going to cost 27 Winds of Magic. That's okay, we got a bit. Main thing is to aim for the Marauder Champions, but that guy's going to have a name. Yeah, Wolfric. You just go hide over there. Okay. How do you think... Is it worth to hire a Dread Incarnate Vampire Hero as a Silostra, super unlucky for knowledgeable? It's worth it, yeah. As long as you get enough of them. There's no point getting 1 or 2, it won't do anything. You need to stack like 10 of them to see a really sizable effect. Yeah, I'd say it's worth it. Okay, that wasn't a perfect cast, but it still did a ton of damage to the Marauder Champions, which we will otherwise struggle against. Okay, they don't have that much ammo. It would actually be better if they shot at Gelt. What do I call him Gelt? Helman Gorst. Because he can regenerate passively. Oh, or we could just do this. Surprise. Hey look, I recruited Graveguard. It's not just skeleton spam. So just waiting for the right time for this guy to charge in at the rear, which is not yet. Okay, bring him in. Forgot about this. Oh, here comes the flanking move. Try to pincer them if possible. That's it.
Let there be blood!
Yeah, they did a bit of damage on that charge, not tons. Mainly just have them for siege attacker. Actually, it is use of little amount of dread dudes for Celestra, and I don't think it's worth it to make Hero Doom stacks as Vampire Coast too low in capacity. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, it's up to you how you want to go about it. Alright, let's just put on a heal here. Just get a few of those skelly boys back. So we could use this as a sack city for a little bit. We'll take corruption damage. I think we'll just occupy it. Negative leadership stacks are probably good against lizards or Tretch, no? Well, good against anyone that's not unbreakable, so it's only not good against, like, all Slayer spam army. Is there any units in the Lizardman roster that's unbreakable? I mean, I know that Gorok has a right that makes all of the Saurus warriors unbreakable. But I don't think the Lizardmen have any unbreakable units. What is Helman Gorse like as a legendary lord? At low level, he's shit, but when he levels up a lot, he's really good. Yeah, he's got a lot of really good stuff. Okay, so it would be good to get Arcane Conduit, but also he's got some stuff in here that's really good. Campaign movement range and speed. Unnatural toughness, 20% missile resistance. Physical resistance and hit points. That's not too bad there as well. Ugh. Yeah, he can get so much natural missile resistance. But we don't have... Yeah, we should get Arcane Conduit first. It's way more important. Okay, public order here is probably going to be pretty bad. I don't think I can get to Björnling's Gathering easily, but we'll see. Anyway, he's used up his movement. Alright, Vlad's moved. Isabella has moved. This guy here. Alright, what are we doing with them? So there's a few dwarfs hanging around. The Red Skinks Regiment around. That's it. Yeah, the Red. Yeah. The yeah. You're right about that. They have Unbreakable.
Bring me flesh to craft.
What do you want?
I feel like these guys are getting pretty ready to declare war on me. At minus 791. But they're defensive. But that doesn't mean that they won't declare war on us. I don't really have anywhere else for them to go. So...
What? Deliver it unto me.
yeah, keep an eye on this dude here.
Shuffle this way.
My will alone. To the shadows.
Don't sit inside the settlement. Just keep an eye on him, because I don't trust him. I don't know what he's doing. Alright, anyone else need to move? Alright, that's all of our movements for the turn. Cool.
More mausoleums to defile.
Cool, that's worth about 100 gold, that little point. Alright, construction time. Let's see what we got. Averland is doing just fine. This one here, just leave it be. Yep, okay, we can switch that over to that one now. All good. Revive the Red Duke. The Red Duke's still alive. Yeah, I don't need to revive him if he's still alive.
More mausoleums to defile.
This one's fine, leave it be. Alright, Middens. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. We are at war with Laurelorn Forest, but they just sit there. So until they come out of the forest, I'm not really going to worry too much about it. Midden Stag. Yeah, increasing our capacity for that should be good. I don't need to upgrade this. I don't need that there anymore. Yep. Good. Alright. Let's upgrade this one here at Nagenhof and at Essen. That'll increase our hero recruit rank of necromancers, which is good, so I don't need training. Yeah, I don't have to leave that be. No, just leave all that be. Definitely don't need a second one of these in the province. Doesn't provide any benefit. Okay, I think this one will be okay, as it is. Alright, cool. Cool. Right, so next turn we capture Lyonesse, which is at tier 4. And who's ready to finagle the Mousillon? We can... Oh, look at this. This is interesting. Yeah. So, before I do it, I'll tell you what the cheese is. You can attack Mousillon, force vassalize them. This is also a good way to get... Oh no, I think you can only get 1 blood kiss per turn from it. But anyway, you force vassalize them, and then you cancel the vassalization, and then you just do it again, right? You can keep vassalizing them over and over again. Now, every time you do it, they'll put a new lord in the army, in the settlement, and it'll always be a blood dragon lord. Now, blood dragons are immortal, so you keep doing it over and over again. They just keep recruiting new blood dragons over and over and over again, and then you confederate them, and then you get all of those blood dragons. It's hilarious. Moving on. Hey Legend, why don't you build growth or money in or the necro building in Telebackland? You have free spots. I've got the money building, I'm pretty sure. I just don't have the growth building because I usually end up demolishing it. Ryan V did a $5 super chat. Did you get blood drink yet for the Chad Dad Vlad? No, I didn't. No, I don't usually bother too much with the legendary items. I know I can do some of them. Yeah, it was good that Bretonnia went into Norska. That's actually really good for us. As long as they stay there fighting the Norskans, then that's good. Thoughts on Lamia Vampire Lords? I think they're the best ones. Oof. Okay, plan success. He jumped over anyway. We intercepted him. And then I get replenishment here, so that's fine. I don't need to fight it manually. What are you gonna pursue me? What are you gonna do? Yeah, replenishment rate's fine. Oh my god. Endless green tide coming down this way. Rakaf moved across Corone? Yeah, I saw it. It doesn't matter. Good. Oh, shit. I think that's Clan Mulder doing that stuff. Oh, I just ruined the city. Stop. Okay, I think I'll declare war on him because he is a blood kiss dude. Yeah, I think we're going to have to fight them anyway, but it's a bit annoying because they jump in the underweight. Yeah, it's not going to matter when I pound the absolute crap at them. That's good. Campaign move at range plus 10%. That essentially concludes all of the really good techs. I don't think there's anything in... Oh, that one's actually pretty good. Diplomatic relations with all factions. Whatever. 394 research rate. The rest of this stuff is mostly just stat upgrades. We've got these ones here, which are definitely good once we actually get some more of them. These ones here, meh. Just meh upgrades. It's not very useful. Okay, unnatural strength. That one's probably going to be fairly useful. That'll help us in order resolve a fair bit. Okay, well. That army there's garbage, but the other one isn't. Green Tide's coming up this way. I'm glad they're coming through here and not through Blackfire Pass, because I probably wouldn't be able to handle it. Oh, that was nice of them. Although, we haven't fully recovered.
Don't think so. What do you want?
Our Winds of Magic is 110 here, which is more than what we had last time we fought them. So, we're a bit damaged, but I think we might be able to handle it. Alright, we got two guys ready to do some stuff. Alright, let's... I don't think I recruited a Master Necromancer last turn. I don't know if I remembered. I know it's all the same in every province, but I was just thinking about where to recruit and disband it. Right here. And let's have a look at what heroes are available. We got... Yep, Discipline available there. Nothing there. Nope. Nope. Okay, and then recruit the Disciplined one.
Ready.
But I'll actually send her this way.
Yes, my Lord of Death.
Because by the time we go through here, I assume we'll be somewhere else. Yeah, I assume. Do the upgrades apply to garrisons? No. Oh, sorry. Technology upgrades? Yes. Yeah, they absolutely do. Alright, and the Necromancers, no, there's nothing interesting there. There's Dread Incarnate, but nah. So yeah, I think I'll declare war on him. That'll give us some blood kisses, and wound you. Cool, blood kiss for me.
I will not.
Volky the Grim. Do we have anyone else that needs to trait right now? No, everyone's got it. So we just trait farm him at the moment. If we have a look, yeah, that's fine. It's lore friendly for Manfred to bully Volkmar.
Do you know who I am?
Okay, that's looking good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna declare war on them. No point even negotiating with the Wood Elves. They won't negotiate with me.
Rats and wolves, gather.
So, this guy here has got Wind of Death, right? Yep. Yep, but we should attach this one into the army because it'll transfer magical reserves. This guy is only here to get to rank 5. That's it.
Then go.
My bloodline calls. March.
Agree.
Yes.
Do techs apply to summons as well? No, summons never get any of the bonuses. Alright, if we auto this... Since there's other armies nearby, I probably shouldn't. It's not much to deal with. I'll just immediately go over there and Wind of Death them, so this should be fairly quick. Let's actually not control large armies. I don't need to, and it'll put less of a strain on the CPU. If you kill Alaric the Dwarf before killing Volkmar, you could get a blood kiss for another bloodline. Oh, right, I see what you mean. Yep. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, there's... Yeah, well, this will give us the 6. Right, I just wasn't sure what you meant. Alright, so we got 135 wins, no arcane conduits. That's fine. Do you remember this cheese that allows you to cast some spell and activate your magic passive even if the spell is cancelled? Oh, yeah. And stupid with Lore of Depth. Well, the problem with the Lore of Depth magic is that it's super tedious to do that. I've done that in a battle before, but you gotta do it for like half an hour to win the battle. Well, he knocked over quite a few of them on that charge. Kind of surprised they're not charging at us yet. With, you know, the rest of their army. If I cast this and you move, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, now they're marching. I don't know why they waited so long. Oh, we're not even close to the red line. I don't think it matters too much. Truly, but it's so useful on, again, Hexoidal. Yeah, I guess you could. I never found I needed it, playing a Silostro. You could do that. It's just... There are some cheeses in this game that are so tedious that I just don't think is a good idea. So I just want them to use all of that up. Cool. Oh yeah, have you guys watched the Obi-Wan Kenobi show on Disney Plus? Oh, that was alright. It's only 2 episodes so far. I don't know when episode 3 is coming. It's good to see Ewan McGregor back as Obi-Wan Kenobi. He was the second best Obi-Wan Kenobi. Nah, he was good. I really like how they got a whole bunch of actors that were in Revenge of the Sith to reprise their roles. I really like it when they do that kind of stuff, rather than just get a whole new people. You skeptical that OBK will have decent writing? No spoilers? I'm not gonna do any spoilers. Except for, he got the high ground. He was his brother. He loved him. Might hit my units a little bit. Alright, I don't think we're gonna get another Wind of Death there. Now start pulling out some units. For some flanking, because I think I might be able to break them. Although they've got tons of experience, even though they've probably never fought a battle before. Duko and you did a $2 super chat. Thanks for keeping RTS games alive. Do you play AoE? Alright, thank you super chat, dude. Total War is not a real-time strategy game. But okay. No, I don't play Age of Empires. I used to. Well, I guess you could say it's a turn-based strategy. Or real. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Who cares? It's semantics. Better than Mandalorian? Oh, it's only been 2 episodes, and so I'd say at this point, no. Because The Mandalorian took a little bit of time to get going as well. It wasn't until really like episode 5 that it wasn't until episode 5 that I'd say The Mandalorian really started to get interesting. And I imagine it'll be similar with Obi-Wan Kenobi. But I wonder if they just plan to do... Okay, there we go, that's the unlosses. Plan to just do 1 season, or if they intend to do a little bit more than that. Total War is Total War. Yeah, that's what I think. I don't bother trying to classify it. Who cares? Kill him, that'll give us more loot money. He's dead anyway because he's on Force March. It's fucking both. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah. There we go. The Boba Fett show makes me laugh considering the lead is fat. He's not fat, he's old. he's not fat, he's old. Don't forget that dude, I can't remember his name, the dude that plays Boba Fett, oh, I get it. Boba Fett, I get it. But yeah, he's the same guy that played Jango Fett in Attack of the Clones. He's just old. What do you think of Rava? A lot of people find her annoying, it seems, but I kind of like her character. Rava. She's like the Inquisitor's third, is that right? No, she's fine. She's fine. Okay, I'm worried that this one is just gonna jump down here. Alright, this guy here has achieved his goals. Do we have access to a better lord? I don't know if either one of those has Winds of Death. I think they do.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Take this and this, and then I want you to swing down to Dot. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, you come back to Dot and back, because I have a feeling this one's just gonna jump down here, and I need to be able to handle it. This one here, kick him out for... Nah, just leave him. And we march over here. If we're lucky, they'll just send it all up this way, and I think we can handle it, because this guy here does have a lot of reserves now, so that's good.
More sleep shine.
Do you remember Boss? I don't want to upgrade BM Horde buildings if they lose them after disband. Okay, so if it's Warriors of Chaos Hordes, yep, if you intend to disband the Horde, it will all disappear. If it is a Beastman Horde, if it's a Legendary Lord's Horde, then it will not be lost. But if it's a regular Lord's Horde, then it will be lost. I don't know if that... Yeah, that... I think that covers all bases. If it is a Vampire Coast Horde, then it won't be lost. Right, we don't want to just outright declare war.
Right. More sleep grows. I can tell. You come thinking to bargain, but I have already won. I'll comply. All shall know me.
Could have made him diplomatically a vassal, but we need to fight him in order to do the cheese. Alright, now...
Sleep is for the living.
should we?
You take me for a churl?
Yeah, we should try to fight a field battle first, because we can thin them out considerably that way, at a very low cost. They have no artillery.
Never.
However, they do have a
I will
life
not
wizard.
blight my soul. I must keep my holy vow. No!
I am.
Well, we managed to snipe her in that other battle, so I think I should be able to manage this time. All the running scenes were kind of stupid. Oh yeah, big time. Oh, we can auto that? No, we should not auto that. Yeah, if we fight this battle, we should be able to auto-resolve our way into Lyonesse. Why are dwarves so much better than vampire counts in your opinion, Legend? LOL. I do con you did $2 super chat. Do you think Thanquol versus Nagash would save Warhammer 3? No. No. No new lords is going to save Warhammer 3. What they need to do to save Warhammer 3 is do a good job with Immortal Empires, and then just, not now, but later down the track, actually make Realm of Chaos fun, which shouldn't really be that difficult. All you have to do is remove the Realm of Chaos, really. It's because it's trash. Not going to worry too much about staying in the forest. Now, we got to be somewhat careful here that the Life Wizard doesn't reach, but just in case, we'll just not blob up too heavily. Just like a little bit. Actually, quite a lot, but still not fully.
Vlad von Carstein's march.
Yeah, I think this is the stuff that they need you to save Warhammer 3. Immortal Empires comes out, do a good job of it, nice stable campaign, full map, has all the DLC from Warhammer 1 and 2 available to play in Immortal Empires, and is a completely sandbox experience with no horseshit, right? No, just no stupid horseshit, like from the Realm of Chaos. It's okay if we can go into the Realm of Chaos, but the whole rift spawning, Urson roaring, all that kind of crap, keep that out of it. And then maybe try to fix the major city sieges, because they're awful. If they do that, I think people will come back. I think the main reason people aren't playing Warhammer 3 is just because it's not really a sandbox experience right now, and that's what people want. I think. You know, obviously some people like the Realm of Chaos, but it is not popular. Chorfs? Me, Chorfs? You'll get Chorfs, but that wouldn't save them. Save Warhammer 3 just yet. Okay, quite a few archers. Giga Johnson did an ISK 500 super chat. What if Realms of Chaos would be a single turn? Maybe. It's still not fun. You gotta make it fun. You gotta make people engage with it. There's no incentive to engage with the mechanic. I don't know how many times I gotta explain this. Like, it's a fundamental failure of game design at almost every single level. You know, why do people play games? To have fun. Is it fun? No. Fix that. By the way, you have an Arcane Conduit on your Necro as well? Oh yeah. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Yeah, we just got that recently with him. Yeah, we should waste ammunition with the archers, because otherwise they will do a lot of damage. And it is easy to do it. Can't see where the... Okay, there's the wizard. Alright. We don't have anything like Spirit Leech. Not that I would do that with her. I can't be bothered. This battle here is not that difficult. And we'll recover, so... I'm just going to Penumbral Pendulum Overcast on these... hang on, they're moving around.
Swiftly. At once.
That's not a good cast. I know we're getting shot. Need to line that up properly. There we go. Alright, that'll force them to start coming at us. This is not the smartest thing to do. It definitely would be better to waste all their ammo. But I just don't feel like I need to. Plus, having them charge towards us, I might be able to get all of their archers to stand in one spot and just get rid of them with like one penumbral pendulum. We've got heaps of winds of magic, so it's just not an issue. You know what? I just realized I should really put the forbidden rod on the necromancer, because they regenerate passively anyway, and they don't tend to get into combat, so it actually benefits them. Whereas, you know, Vlad's probably gonna need to go into combat. What if Chaos Realm would have settlements? There's a lot of things that you could do to fix it, you know. You gotta just gotta give the players some incentive. You know, this is one of the reasons why it's such a huge failure. Like, some of the ideas, just about any of the ideas that I've heard from the community about how they could fix the Realm of Chaos is better than what they actually did. That's how bad game design it is. It's so bad that anybody could have come up with a better solution. And in fact, any solution is better than what they currently did. That's how bad it is. You know, to beat a dead horse. You know, what if they do this? What if they do that? All of it has been good. I haven't really heard many people's ideas that was actually worse than the current implementation of Realm of Chaos. You know, the designers of Creative Assembly should be so embarrassed with the Realm of Chaos. Campaign, it's utter embarrassment. They won't charge, they can't see the army. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, if we bring them up here, they'll see. It's alright, it gives us time to see what we're doing with their archers here. Actually, no, just stay put. This is actually working for the time being. See how their archers are slowly migrating towards on top of each other? That's what we want to do. And then I'll just overcast Penumbral Pendulum on them and just kill them all in one cast. I do kind you did a $5 super chat. If CA made Warhammer 40k, how would the campaign map work in your opinion? This might be the biggest hurdle for a 40k themed game, in my opinion. I think they can manage. Okay, here we go. There's a number of ways you could go about it. It largely just depends on how big a scale you want to do it. But I imagine it would be something like this. You would have multiple planets, like dozens, if not hundreds of planets. And each planet is kind of like a province, as it is in Warhammer 3, or 2, or 1. Where there are, you know, 2 to 4 key regions on a planet to own the entire thing. And you would have your fleets land your ground forces and fight on battles, you know, on planets. And I would imagine that it would be a fully 3D view of a planet, so you could, like, I don't know, and maybe each planet would be part of a certain number of, like, would be part of a system. So there could be, like, 3 planets in a system, and then there could be various sectors that you can go to via the warp. So there's a lot of things that I'm sure that Creative Assembly is definitely capable of doing with a Warhammer 40k. Stuff that we just haven't seen before. Don't forget that before Total War Warhammer, people were like, oh, how are they going to do magic? How are they going to do flying units? This is something that's never been done before. And they did a really good job of it. You know, flying units have never really been that much of a problem. Same thing with magic in Total War Warhammer. But they managed it. Dawn of War Soulstorm, but not shit. Yeah, think Dawn of War Soulstorm, but like on a way better scale. Way better scale. Instead of having 3 planets, it'd be like, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, 100 planets. And you wouldn't just, it wouldn't be like Medieval 1, where you just place your army, as if it's a board game. You would actually land your armies on a planet, and then you would have a certain amount of movement to, you know, make maneuvers on the actual planet itself. Okay, we're having a bit of a technical issue. Red square. Red square. Are we going to hold on? It usually passes in a moment. Let's just like waiting for this to pass. Oh my god, unlimited legends. Where's the life wizard? Alright, thanks for the reminder. I need to go. Oh, there it is. She's right there. Just wait for this to pass. Looks like it's coming to an end. Because it needs to be at 12,000 kilobits per second. Stable. Stream lagging? Yep. When this happens, we're basically got turbulence at the moment. Turbulence. Shouldn't take too long. Just give it a moment. Refresh. Shouldn't need to refresh. It's at my end. I'm having issues. This needs to go green. Oh, there's yellow, there's the green, and we're stable. Cool. Alright, let's resume.
At once! Swiftly! For Isabella! End them!
Cool. So we cleared off all of their archers there. So there's no way for them to hit the Vargeists. Now they'll come over here and get Wind of Death. And what do you know? The Vampire took out, or is taking out, the Life Wizard here. Is Slanesh unit tier list coming this week? It's coming soon. It's coming soon. Or another thing that they could do with Warhammer 40k Total War is make the entire thing on just one planet. Which I'd hope they don't do. I think it'd be so cool if there was like multiple planets and like settlements within the planet. Like, no, not settlements, like fortresses within the planet to take. And like have an actual globe that you can like look around on a 3D scale. Rather than having like a 2D map. That'd be so cool if that's what they're thinking. But I don't know. Don't know. Who knows? Who knows? The thing is, what CA needs to know is if they are working on a 40k Total War game, they need to go all out. Because it'll sell 3 times as much as Total War Warhammer, right? Because that's... I'm fairly sure that the 40k community is 3 times larger than the fantasy community, I think. So... they need to put in 3 times as much effort. If they do that, it'll pay off dividends. But if they just half-ass it and be like, it's the same thing we've seen 100 times, then I don't think that that's a good idea. And because the 40k community get tons of games, and all of them are kind of shit. So, well, a lot of them are. So I think they just need to be wary of that. CA here is a planet DLC plus Heretics to Purge. Yeah, exactly. A planet DLC. Expands the map. Provides new playable factions. I don't know. Just do the same thing that you're doing with Warhammer. Warhammer Fantasy. The model works. You just need to do a good job of it. And if you're going to do a narrative campaign, fucking learn how to do a narrative campaign. Can't believe CA struggles so much with narrative campaigns. They're really not that... I don't think that they're that difficult to do. Alright. Cool. I don't think we hit our own units. And go after those Grail Relics.
The breathers! End them!
Cries Dawn of War 3. Yeah, Dawn of War 3. Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Shit, okay, I'll take that.
Attack!
Wonder if Dawn of War 4 will ever happen. Probably not.
Extinguish life!
Narrative campaigns aren't hard, they're just expensive. Okay. Warhammer 40k night. Oh my god, yeah. nine games in it. Three trilogies. Basically turn it into like the Star Wars. Just milk it. Whatever. But could you imagine a Warhammer 40k game that spans like a ridiculous number of territories in the Immaterium? How good that would be. The thing is, isn't there less? There's actually fewer playable races in Warhammer Fantasy. In Warhammer 40k than there are in Fantasy. Yeah, there's actually fewer races. Unless they just like sort of make up new ones, which I guess they could do, or turn minor ones. Oh, you get like, isn't there 12? Right? There's like the Imperial Guard, the Adeptus Astarte, Adeptus Mechanicus. Those are the 3 Imperium ones. Because I think the Sisters of Battle technically fall under the Adeptus Astartes. I think, technically. That's 3. Then there's Space Orcs. Space Orcs. Then there's the Eldar, which they are broken up into Drukhari and Asuriani, I think. Then there's the Tau. Then there's the Necrons, the Tyranids, and Chaos. Which, Chaos is, I think, less divided in Warhammer 40k. Unless they're forgetting someone. They have a few sub-factions? Yeah, Sisters of Science Custodies. Oh, okay, right. Alright, if that doesn't cause the army losses, then I'll just do another one. Surprised that didn't cause the army losses. Okay, maybe they need a little bit more convincing.
Death to the living!
There we go. Inquisition? Yeah. Aren't these all like just sub-factions? The Sisters of Battles are the Ecclesiarchy, the church. Separate from Space Marines? Oh, okay, fair enough. Does your partnership with Instant Gaming have you make shoutouts for them, like their 10th anniversary? I wasn't instructed to talk about the 10th anniversary stuff. Yeah, generally speaking, I'm supposed to shout them out. But sometimes they'll give me like specific things they want people to know about, but I haven't been given anything specific lately to talk about. Which I'm more than happy to do. It's just information. Tau probably busted as fuck with the range shenanigans. I don't think that in a Warhammer 40k game that you should give melee cheats to the AI. I think that would be very stupid. Since Warhammer 40k is very melee focused. But yeah, if they did, then yeah, the Tau would be busted. Because aren't the Tau one of the weakest races in 40k? Because it's all the melee ones that do really well, like the Space Marines. Dark Eldar. Dark Eldar are Drukhari. So yeah, the Dark Eldar and regular Eldar, there's the Drukhari and the Asuriani. So Asurian and then there's the Druki, essentially. Very inventive. Eldar are space elves. Dark Eldar a Hort? Oh, you fucking weeb. You fucking weeb. Go back to Major Kill. Do you think that Warhammer 40k guns should have infinite ammo like in Empire? Maybe. Maybe. That'd be very cheesable. Tower's super good right now, 9th? Oh, okay, fair enough. What about the Clown Eldar? Isn't that just like a type of unit? Space Marines are like mid right now. Tau and Custodians are the strongest. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't keep up with any of this shit. Does get confirmed or just theory? It's just theory, but it's one of those theories that's very plausible. Because Total War Warhammer was hugely successful. Even though Warhammer 3 was essentially a bomb in terms of user ratings and stuff, it still was very profitable. And they can still turn it around. Hopefully they do. I'm sure Games Workshop's a bit pissed at Creative Assembly, but it's nothing that can't be fixed. It just feels as though you got two companies, right, that just love money, which, let's be real, that's what companies, generally speaking, do. Creative Assembly, three companies, Creative Assembly, Sega, and Games Workshop. Generally speaking, they've got a good business working relationship. They're finishing up with the Warhammer Fantasy side of things. It's hugely successful. It did such a great job. It makes sense to try 40k. You know, it's kind of like if you had a huge plot of land and you had a silver mine and a gold mine and you just finished mining the silver mine and you're just like, wow, that was great. That was so much money from that silver mine. Well, I'm not going to touch that gold mine, you know. They've got a gold mine waiting to happen. It doesn't even need to be good to sell copies. For the lazy. I guess the big question is, do you think Warhammer 2 was worse at the start than Warhammer 3 was? It's hard to argue one way or another, I think. I'd say that the launch of Warhammer 2 went better than Warhammer 3, and there was definitely a lot of things that I underestimated with Warhammer 3. Like, massively underestimated. So while I was in early access, I was almost certain that they were going to do a gameplay patch before the game launched. The fact that they didn't is contrary to every other early access within Creative Assembly that I've ever done. It baffled me that they didn't do a gameplay patch before launch. So I thought that a lot of the issues that we were seeing in early access were going to be fixed. And of course, none of them were. And in fact, none of them have been to this day. So, if you compare Warhammer 2 from 2017 to Warhammer 3 in 2022, I think that Warhammer 3 is better. However, Warhammer 2 in 2022 is better than Warhammer 3 in 2022.
I am unstoppable.
Because don't forget, Warhammer 2 when it first came out only had 4 playable legendary lords. And they all were pretty bare bones, mechanically speaking. And the Vortex campaign, in my opinion, was not good. It was better than the Realm of Chaos, without a doubt. But there's other areas of Warhammer 3 that are better than Warhammer 2 when it first came out. You know,
Bow before me.
then there are some things that are worse. Yeah, without a doubt. I might be mistaken, but Don't you have a Book of Ashur or Issa or Vlad? I do have a Book of Ashur, yeah. I just don't know who it should go on to.
I am Vlad.
This guy here should get a Forbidden Rod. So the amount of Winds of Magic here, yeah, we're pretty good. We're not under any stress. Maybe... No, Isabella doesn't need it. She gets fucking tons through all of those characters. If anyone's going to need it, I think it's going to be this dude here. So, let's have a look. Book of Ashur. Yeah, this Blood Dragon doesn't really need it right now. Alright. Please no Age of Shitmar. I think that they could do Age of Shitmar after 40k. As like a saga. You know. Age of Shitmar, yeah. You're not wrong there. Alright, how are we going to do this? I don't have Lightning Strike. Oh, I'd love the Wind of Death your ass. Is this still my... Yeah, it's around the edge of my territory there. We're a little bit damaged, but I'm pretty sure I can handle it. Actually, hit points would be more important there. And any difficult enemies should be able to be beaten by the vampires, because they're all disciplined. So if you have a look here, they've got lots of melee attack. I don't have much equipment on them. Increase that mobility, please. Yep, give me those magical reserves. Whatever. Alright, here we go. Can we auto-resolve it? Shit, we can't. Fucking hell, I just auto-resolve everything. Look, no units get wiped out. I don't really care if it's a Pyrrhic victory. Oh, God. Yeah. Have Grimgor keep coming up this way. See if we can ambush him. It took a lot less time to bring Mortal Empires and the Bloodbath in Warhammer 2. That is true, but something to consider is, first thing, Creative Assembly have had their... Okay, they're not making good decisions, right? They didn't make good decisions with Warhammer 3. But for Warhammer 2 Immortal Empire, for Warhammer 2 Mortal Empires, they only had to port in Warhammer 1's content, which wasn't that much, right? So think of it, with Warhammer 3, they have to port in the Warhammer 1 content, which was, you know, however much, plus all the Warhammer 2 stuff. Now, the Warhammer 2 stuff had 3 additional years of DLC expanding upon things. There's just way more in Warhammer 2 to transfer over. Now, they probably should have done that prior to launch, but they didn't. Did you play Troy? I did, but I wasn't really on board for Troy. I saw it as being a dud in terms of, like, growing a channel. And I wasn't really fond of it in terms of, like, playing it. Like, it was okay. I feel like it was a step in the right direction for a Saga game. I don't understand how the battle mechanics are so bad. I don't know how they fucked it up so bad. Right, so we've got this over here. Which one should we awaken? We can't awaken a von Carstein. Although a von Carstein would give us... Oh, right. We still got this guy over here. There's going to be Grombrindle. What's going to be good against single entities? So we've got Sylvanian crossbows, which probably aren't really that great against it. Or we could get... Really kind of nothing. Ogres won't... Oh, no, I don't have any ogre pistols. How could we go about dealing with their single entities? Yeah, because the crossbows aren't going to work for us. Don't these von Carstein bloodline lords increase our gunner capacity? Let me just check. No, it gives extra Sylvanian crossbowmen, not gunners. Because, yeah, crossbows aren't going to do it. How are we going to do this? Yeah, none of these units here are good against single entities, so we might as well get the crossbows because they're the only unit that is even remotely good against them. Otherwise, it's just going to keep taking loads and loads of damage. I'll just get 2 for now. Oh, I thought it was going to be Grombrindle, and it wasn't. Decisive victory. Yeah, that's fine. The Graveguard? Nah, Graveguard are not going to do that much. It's alright. It's alright. We didn't have that much to worry about there. Oh, no, wait. Could we actually... No. It doesn't quite have enough movement to get back. But we're no longer taking attrition here, which means... Oh, okay. I was hoping to go into channeling stance to actually generate some replenishment. That is good, but I think we need to be heading towards Greater Arcane Conduit with him, so... Spirit Leech, whatever. Alright, what else are we doing next? So... Let's get a Lamian. Wait, what are the best bonuses still remaining? So we've got Winds of Magic starting amount plus 20, that's not really that important. Immune to Untainted Attrition, all armies is good, but we don't need it. Campaign Light of Sight for everyone, plus 150% is really good. So let's awaken one of those. And I think we'll kick Manfred out. We'll give him another chance later down the track. It's just that we need to sort out our characters here. So you're up next.
Ready. Kill.
How badly do you think IE will show the roster holes in the Demon factions and the unrostered updates Warhammer 1 factions, Warriors of Chaos, Norsegood, Vampires, and Dwarfs, if at all? I think it'll be noticeable, but not that severe. Legion's getting lazy. Only if I feel... If it's going to save a lot of time, and it's not really going to hit us in the arse, it should be fine. Don't want to be fighting every battle manually, or else we won't make enough progress in a given session. Alright, I know that he ran out over this way. Alright, if we have a look here, Clan Mulder has... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, well then, rather than go after Wolfenburg right now,
You dare.
let's hit... Got nothing there. 11 units there, but I got defenses. Alright, let's...
I thirst. Undeath Ascendant.
Let's hit this dude.
I go. Darkness comes.
Agreed.
Alright, we'll speak to Clan Mulder.
Will kill, but keep eye.
Nah,
I'm
fuck
too
it.
smart, clever for that.
Too bad it wasn't their faction leader for a blood kiss, but whatevs. What do you think of Fiends of Slaanesh? Not really tanky for Slaanesh units, and their animations scatter infantry a lot. Potential as a Doomstack. I don't know if there is potential for them as a Doomstack. I think they're okay. I usually don't recruit them though.
I thirst. What? Dance macabre.
And then we'll see if we can capture Norden before it falls to the Skaven. Alright, then we've got Helman Gorst over here. who might be able to handle a siege at Ice Drake Fjord, but would not be able to handle Lewin Leoncoeur in combat. I'm not sure about that.
My puppet starts.
He's not at full strength. I don't really care that much about Pack Ice Bay. He's maintaining public order just barely over here. But just our presence is giving us a fair bit of vampiric corruption.
What do you seek?
And going from Ice Drake Fjord to Björnling's Gathering isn't that difficult. Although we could sail around to Troll Fjord, but that's not really going to help the situation much at all. I could sail to Dietershafen. Because, yeah, if we could get a siege happening here... The problem is that might be a bugged map. Anyway, let's just sail over to here. And we'll see what happens. Otherwise, I might go to Longship Graveyard. Alright, who else needs to move? Vlad has moved. Isabella has moved. I think we're done with the turn, but let me just check. I might have forgotten someone. This one here has moved.
Yes, my lord of death.
Ah, right. I am not done with the turn. We've still got this to do. Okay. I don't want to merge any of them because I don't want to lose the experience. Doesn't look like it's going to be too difficult. He should be able to handle it pretty much on his own. Ooh, decisive defeat. But if we have a look at it, there are only 3 Quarreler units. And we have 110 Winds of Magic. So, good luck. Legend hates Fiends of Slanesh. They're my favorite unit. What? I don't hate them. I've never said I hate them. I just don't prefer them. There's a big difference between hating something and not preferring something. Ever playing Bannerlord again? I don't know. Alright, so all we gotta do is get rid of the Quarreler ammo. And then the rest of this should be pretty easy. Yeah, you really don't want to lose the experience on the skeletons because of the extra melee defense it provides. I don't care about the melee attack. Alright, that'll do. And what are they doing? Cool. Why skelly spam instead of zombie spam? Skelly spam's way better. Why would you go zombie spam? What's your opinion on Necroc Bloodline Laws? I feel like they get really OP at high levels. Yeah, they're fine. At low levels, they're not so good. But at high levels, they're pretty good, yeah. Not my favorite, just because they don't have Winds of Death. They have Purple Sun of Xerius, but I don't really like Death Magic that much in Warhammer 2. Love it in Warhammer 3. So yeah, there's 3 units of Quarrelers. Let's get them shooting. That's it. You stand perfectly still, guys. Don't move around. Just trying to get all 3 of them to shoot at me at once to save a bit of time. Ah, you fucking... moving around. That's totally not what I'm asking for, though. What were you asking for? Does Cryptos count as zombies? Can they get free of upkeep? No, they don't count as zombies. You can reduce their upkeep cost with Strigoi Bloodline Lords, but... yeah, I wouldn't bother. Commanding a zombie horde could be a cooler concept. Yeah, sure, I guess so. It's just not as it's not as good. So, zombies have higher hit points, but they also have way lower melee defense and melee attack. They also are in looser formation, which means your blobs are going to be bigger, which isn't necessarily a good thing. They also don't have anti-large and shields. So, skeletons being the exact same upkeep cost, why would you go anything other than skeletons? But, you know, if you want to go with a zombie army, go for it. You can definitely make it work. It's just skeletons are better. I know I was joking. I know you don't hate them. I asked you this in the Nakari stream because you weren't recruiting them. Okay. Then why'd you say it then? The thing is, if you're joking, it's fine, but you got to give people an indication that you're joking. It's not immediately obvious unless you put like a /s or something like it to let people know that you're joking, because tone does not come across in text very well. Unless you expect me to be a psychic. Alright, cool. Easy. Let's do this. Hang on, that's not perfect. No, that wasn't perfect either, but it's okay. Oh yeah, that is some tasty bone boys. Fair point, just curious. Yeah, that's cool, that's cool. If Seer removes the free skelly tech, would you use zombies then? Probably. Maybe, or I would actually use higher tier armies. Instead of going crap stacks, I might actually go doom stack. Which wouldn't be as effective, I think, as skelly spam. I'm asking for a skip notification to work in the same as Warhammer 3. It doesn't. Oh, okay. So the benefit of having more power reserve is, I mean, I'm sure most of you know, but when you start casting, the more power reserve you have, the faster your recharge rate is going to remain. So if I only had 30 Winds of Magic power, and then I overcasted Winds of Death, I'm not recharging any more winds. But if I have 300 Winds of Magic, I'll cast Wind of Death and still get 6 or 7... one Winds of Magic every 6 or 7 seconds, so I can still recharge really quickly. What's a Vampire Doomstack? Vampires Doomstack. Like, just vampires. Or you could go with a Terrorgeist Doomstack. I've done it before and it is good. It's just ridiculously expensive if you've got a lot of Skelly Spam. That's the big thing with Skelly Spam, right? If you go Skelly Spam, you kind of need to go all Skelly Spam because you end up with loads of supply lines, so all your other units end up way too expensive. With 4% supply lines of Warhammer 3, you actually be able to afford units? Yeah. Yeah. The frame rates are not too bad in this map. Maybe because it's a lot smaller than usual. That's it. Come at me, bro. Everything you got. Good, don't dilly-dally on the flanks over here. Everything you got. No, I said everything. They're trying too hard to flank. Okay. Let them spread out a little bit, because you really don't want to hit your own troops. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, some Dawi soup right there. That never gets old.
With haste.
Okay, 1 wins of magic every 11 seconds isn't too bad. What I like about skeletons is that they'll all move in symmetrical order, like there's animations from the 40s. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. That's alright, I guess. That's it. Come on, commit more guys over here. Although, actually, it would be better if they backed off just for a few minutes, so that I can generate some more wins. Imagine in Warhammer 3, when you've got 100 wins of magic just ready to go. Straight away. It's quite possible the vampire account's actually going to get a buff from the new magic system. We'll see. Okay, well. They're committing, but we just gotta wait. Okay, I can do a non-overcaster, but it is really not worth it to do that. Better just wait that 1 or 2 extra minutes and just try to hold that as long as possible. Just need to get it to 23. The next Winds of Death will most likely cause the army losses. Better. Alright, here we go. Might hit my own guys just a little bit, but we really need to make sure this does maximum damage to them. Good. Cool. Decisive defeat, it says. Shit, that guy's moving real quick. I'll have to wound him in another battle. CA being CA will debuff Winds of Death. Yeah, they did debuff Winds of Death. It is not as strong as it used to be. What opinions do you have besides the already mentioned terror guys for higher tier armies of vampire counts? Not much. The vampire counts, they kind of haven't had any new units introduced to them for a really long time. They didn't get any DLC in Warhammer 2, so they could really use something else, for a Doom stack. You could use Vargulfs, but I don't know. I don't think they're that well suited for it. Yeah, these scaly boys, all they can do is hold the line. They just couldn't do any damage themselves. Which one took the most damage? This one here. 300 damage, yeah. Winds of Death is fun, though, so not allowed in its current state. Winds of Death has been very powerful for a very long time, so I'd be surprised if they nerfed it too much now. And it's not that bad in multiplayer, because it's fairly easy to dodge. And people don't blob up that much in multiplayer. Okay, I don't think we got a blood kiss for that because we didn't actually wound their faction leader.
This better be important.
Summon a Vargulf or Earthing. I don't think Earthing's overly important because it only reduces the chances of miscasting by 7%, but having that there can be very useful.
No, I will not.
Can we auto-resolve this? Come on. Oh, God. You kidding me, man? Well, what are you gonna do? You gotta fight it manually, you gotta fight it manually. What questions do you get asked the most? why won't you play with mods is probably the most asked question. When will you play a different game is another question I get asked all the time. Oops. That's about it. Oh shit, they're not going to stand around this time. Okay. Oh, yes they are. They just wanted to get a different position. Cool. I'm not even going to bother wasting that one's ammo. I'm just going to immediately cast. I was kind of hoping that one wind of death there would just cause the army losses, but it didn't. Tier list of questions, please. I'm thinking about making an FAQ, but at the same time, it does take time to do it, and it's probably not the most important thing I can be doing. I hear people ask if you like Vegemite a lot too. It doesn't get asked that much, and it's a really stupid question. You know what I might do? I might summon the Vargulf and get it to attack the enemy lord. Problem is, I think that summon doesn't last very long. Yeah, did alright. Didn't do much though. Yeah, have another one. There we go. Got him. Should we kill him? So yeah, none of those can recover any casualties. Cool. When are you going to play multiplayer? I get that a little bit. You mind repeating yourself in Elden Ring? What's the question? Playing Gelt, do you recommend leveling for Lightning Strike or Arcane Conduit first? Arcane Conduit, don't worry about Lightning Strike. I haven't got a single Lightning Strike in all of the Vampire accounts so far. Yeah, funny thing with the multiplayer side of things, I get people pestering me constantly to play multiplayer. They're like, hey, you're not going to grow your channel if you don't play multiplayer. But I did play multiplayer, and it didn't grow my channel, so, like, what are you gonna do? Like, I used to play multiplayer, it didn't grow my channel whatsoever. In fact, it hindered growth a lot. Yeah, so, what for? If you don't enjoy it, don't do it. Definitely don't enjoy it. Did you end up looking into that creator clash or whatever it was that was mentioned last stream? Creator PvP? Nope. I didn't look into it. Okay, well, will they want peace now? No. I wish I could just jump down there, but I can't. Well, get back over here. Need to spend some time recovering. Would be good to take out Geld, because I think he's probably going to draw him in anyway soon. Alright, do we now have any more armies to deal with? Because we've got 9 armies that are active. Okay, this one's moved. This one moved. Yep. 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 Multiplayer sucks. Hey, multiplayers are good. What, total rubbish? What do you mean, what's total rubbish? You had a few matches with Prince of Macedon and got owned? Yeah, on Rome 1. On Rome 1. They... yeah. Prince of Macedon's very good on Rome 1, for sure. That was actually one of the videos that performed the best of multiplayer. But I'm more talking about like the Warhammer and Attila tournaments that I did. There's a lot of multiplayer stuff on the channel around 2016, 2017. Didn't really grow the channel at all. When I stopped doing multiplayer content, it didn't affect the channel one bit. So, yeah, if I didn't enjoy it, don't do it. Invading donut soon? We'll see. Invading your donut? No, I'm just kidding. Do you think that you do a part 5 tomorrow? Yeah, I probably will. This was well supported. Yeah, I think we'll do a part 5 tomorrow. I'm really enjoying the campaign. I want to keep going. I just love Skelly spam so much. Prince of Master is better at multiplayer than you? Yep, absolutely, for sure. Prince of Macedon's very good. But you know, I only ever played him in Rome 1. I never played him in Total War, Attila, or Warhammer. Played other people in those ones. I heard that you weren't particularly popular in multiplayer community for your playstyle and cheese tactics. Is that true? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I wasn't very popular. But I won. I fucking won a lot. I won YouTube tournaments. Which, you know, I know that doesn't count to a lot of people. Look, here's where you can really start to see why I don't cover multiplayer stuff. Like, I did multiplayer. I think I did alright. I went up against clan members. I went up against YouTubers. There's loads and loads of quick battles that you can see on the channel. But you'll have people focusing on the times that I lost. And being like, you lost once or twice in that session there, so you suck. And it doesn't incentivize me to go back to a community that focuses always on the negativity. Like, I did alright. I'm not going to say I was the best at multiplayer. I definitely didn't enjoy any of it. But I did a lot, and I think I did alright. Love to see Legend not let obvious trolls get to him. But they're not getting to me. Do I seem like I'm gotten to? He said something, I addressed it, and moved on. Okay, we don't really need... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, upgrade the stuff bar first. Alright, got a good amount of money. Let's upgrade that one there. Hopefully we can manage to hold on to it before Karakiran comes back. Yeah, I never really need to build this anymore because it's just natural spread happens. Should we repair this? Yeah, it's not expensive. But Prince is better than you in multiplayer? I don't know what to tell you, dude. I already said yes. We agree. What's your point? I didn't contradict that. This is how the conversation's going. Legend, Prince of Macedon's better than you at multiplayer. Yes. But Legend, he's better than you at multiplayer. Okay, we agree. What's your point? Yeah. Prince of Macedon was one of the nicest guys I ever spoke to as well. It was really sort of unexpected with Prince of Macedon. You know, I don't do too many collaborations these days, but that was actually one of the better ones that I did. I think we're done here. Oh, there's something. Because there's things that we can upgrade that aren't really of that much value, or that are vulnerable. And I don't really want to advance it just yet. Did we check for heroes? This might be one of the first turns where we actually have a surplus at the end of the turn. No, I think I've already done all this stuff. Point is that he's better than multiplayer. Okay, we agree. Are you putting walls in Bastogne? Bastogne. Yeah, we already did. We already did. Ooh! Guess what's happening next turn?
My bloodline calls.
Cheese.
Champion of the dark.
Big cheese next turn. Ooh. Get ready to tank reliability. Everybody's just gonna go fucking declare war on me. Big cheese coming next turn. Alright, well, we'll save up the money for then. Should I raise another army? Let me have a look at which lords are available, the bloodline ones. Because we're actually going to have Vlad kicked out. Because somebody is going to power level up on Musalon. One of these characters. Or multiple of them. But leave him there for now, because I need somebody as siege attacker. Ryan V did a $5 super chat. Scarborough hates multiplayer battles. Thanks, super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, I think we're good. Let's move on. How many are you going to farm? Okay, so we'll see. Oh, man, here we go. Yeah, not a surprise. As soon as you meet the High Elves. Like, we just met him. Yeah, here comes the donut parade. But the Dark Elves were like, oh, it's still only turn 50-ish. Well, we'll see about this. I'm strength ranking 1. What's he going to do to me?
Treat me with the respect I deserve.
Yeah, High Elves. Yeah, they're dicks. Blood Dragon cheese. Yeah. I'll show you. I'll show you. Really happy to hear Prince was a good person to talk to. Yeah, he's always been good to me. I thought Tyrion don't come out of the donut anymore. He'll declare war on you if he doesn't like you. High Elves are very predictable in terms of what they will do based on how much they like you, which is kind of good. I like that. But yeah, the moment you meet them as the vampires, they will pretty much guaranteed declare war on you straight away. How have you kept Grimgor from coming for you for this long? I'm actually at war with him now. And he has been coming at me and dying. He lost 2 armies last turn. What are you doing? What are you... Oh, what? No. No, they're coming over here to take away my Volkmar the Grim Farm. Anti-player bias could work in your favor if Nagron invades High Elves while he invades you. Maybe. We'll see. The thing is, it's still in the relatively early game. It's like almost mid-game. So Nagron is probably still consolidating territory right now. Alright, what are you doing? Hero finally embedded into Volkmar? Ooh. Ooh, no. This guy does not have Wind of Death. That would not go well for us. No. Shouldn't you confed Kemmler before you tank your reliability? Nah, because I'm gonna do the same thing to him as well. Alright, so Isabella's ambush was foiled. And Grimgor actually... Oh, fuck. War. A war has been called. Flayed Rock. Or at least it's to there. Okay, well, they're still gonna focus on me. Oh, shit. Well, she still needs a little bit more time to recover, so go into ambush stance there. Maybe Grimgor will jump over. But yeah, he's picking up wild forces. Here's Grombrindle. 68 State did a £5 super chat. I didn't mean to be a dick. Prince of Macedon is far better than you in multiplayer, and you're the ultimate final boss in campaign scenarios. Okay, dude, no worries. Thanks, super chat. You're just sort of beating a dead horse there. It's all good.
Your wish, master. You dare.
Okay, so what we need to do is tag this dude out. Oh, double barrel. Yuck. Take all this stuff out. Because we probably don't need him again. And we've... Oh, I don't know which one of these has got Wind of Death, if any. Both of them should. But I'm not 100% sure. Because one of them's from a Confederation. Because if we have a look here... I've only unlocked one. I just can't remember which one was the Confederation. Otherwise, I need to have this guy come over here and assist. And I want him to attack. Karak, Asgaraz. Do you have the Claw of Nagash available for Red Duke farming? Would make it a lot easier, but I think you used it a few turns as well. Let me have a look.
Everything dies.
I don't think I've got any armies under the 20.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, they put all the heroes in there.
Who wishes the red kiss?
You're no better than...
The world.
Okay,
Bring me flesh to craft.
Okay, I think either one of them will probably have it. I just don't know which is which. Okay, this guy's got Wind of Death. Okay, that's fine. So he'll be fine. There is only one archer unit. Yeah, how much Winds of Magic do we have? Oh, that's good. He's got an Arcane Conduit. Okay, that was lucky. Okay, we should be able to handle that. You forgot about the red douche? No. No. We're just dealing with some other stuff first. Andrew Matthews at a £5 super chat. No one expects the High Elf Inquisition. Well, except everyone. Yeah. Yeah, if they hate you, they always come for you. And because we've got great power penalties, basically impossible to keep them at bay now. As in, diplomatically. We're just going to have to fight them. But it's still early enough in the campaign that they're not going to have Phoenixes. Phoenixes are a big problem for vampire accounts. Because they explode and they cause all kinds of problems and they're hard to kill. You definitely can do it with Skelly Spam. It's just difficult. Does the item magic weakness stack? Yeah, I mean, we got it down to 10%. We can get it down to 0%, but you can't get it into the negatives. So, all we're going to do is waste the 1 unit ammo there. Oh, we've actually got way more magic than I thought. It's 150. I thought I said 75. We must have walked into a different region that had a different winds of magic. Maybe. Dude, is that your stomach rumbling? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm starving. I'm really, really fucking hungry. It's been rumbling for a while. I can't believe you guys can hear that. Oh, that's embarrassing. Magic missiles from Little War actually good against phoenixes? Yep, that's great. I don't have that though. That's not very useful to me. Go ahead, bro. Nah, that's fine. I'm not gonna wither away. I have reserves. It's all good. There's nothing wrong with being hungry. Don't worry about it. It's just being a noisy tummy. Just ignore it. Why not eat then? I'm at work. I'll eat later. It's all good. The only thing I have to do when, you know, when it calls is go to the toilet. I don't want to sit here busting to go to the toilet. But if I'm hungry, that's fine. Maybe I just drink some more water. That'll be fine. So you eat breakfast before you sleep? Sometimes. Sometimes I don't. Cause it's not good to eat before you sleep, but sometimes I just do it anyway. Alright, cool. Good, 4 units deleted. And by the time they get here, we should easily have more winds of magic. The only thing we really need to worry about here are the Slayers, because they have to fight to the death. Is it Gaze of Nagash great against phoenixes? Not really. It's okay. It's just not a very good cost-effective spell. Get a pizza? It's not that big of a deal. Yes, I'm hungry, but it's not like I don't have the willpower to just ignore it. Or just have a few snacks while I'm streaming. I don't need to have a few snacks while I'm streaming. I'm really not that uncomfortable. Trust me, guys. If I want to eat something, I'll go eat something. It's fine. Why is your second of last unit lighter color? Is it? Looks the same to me. Maybe it was selected? I'm not sure. Is vampire magic the magic you find the most satisfying to use? Yeah, that and life magic. Life magic's really good for that. How do you think Wind of Death will fare against better reacting Worm 3 AI? Don't know. Is there a difference in arrow speed between races? I don't mean stuff like arrows versus guns. Not really. Imrik would rank higher in the campaign difficulty tier list than other higher elves, wouldn't he? That wasn't what the tier list was about. It was about how the difficulty level affects each race. It doesn't. He's still affected in the exact same ways. based on difficulty, so it's the same. The only times there would be exceptions are when there's something like Nakai, the Wanderer, who doesn't play by normal lizardman standards. That would be like an example of an exception. Just wait for more of them to come over here. Otherwise that's a waste. So we got plenty of winds of magic. We don't have unlimited. Oh, this guy here is using it. In speed. Okay. Yep, that's my stomach. It's fine. It's really not a big deal. They've lined up in a way that makes it really difficult to cast. I gotta wait a little bit longer. Hang on. This might work here. Right. That's not amazing, but it shouldn't take us long to get another cast. Okay, the Slayers went over this side, so the Crypt Horrors will go attack over here, where there's no anti-large. Next Wind of Death will be over here. Okay, I don't feel like the Crypt Horrors are doing a particularly good job there. I want to pull them back. Oh, there are actually Slayers over here. Okay, they're taking a little bit of damage. Pull them back. Because they can get regen. Have you played Stellaris? If so, is there a chance you'll stream it in the future? Yes, I've played Stellaris, and no, there's no chance I'll stream it in the future. Okay, there we go. It's not great, but it'll still kill, I don't know, 50 of them. Okay, it's going to take a little while to get another Wind of Death. We shouldn't need it, though. Goddamn Crypt Horror's getting stuck. Yeah, that provides a huge amount of wins. That's really good item. Will you ever stream Skyrim again? I'd say it's pretty likely we'll stream Skyrim again one day. Seems pretty likely. You need to come over here and kill that Rune Lord. What's your opinion on threatened mechanic in Warhammer 3? It's not something that I really like to use. I don't think it's very good. It's kind of good that it's there, but I'm not going to use it. Too unreliable. drawbacks are too high. Doesn't have enough weight to it. Excuse me. Would you say Nakai is affected by difficulty way more than this other listament? No, he's affected by it less because he doesn't have supply lines and he doesn't have public order. It says victory is in our grasp, but we haven't caused the army losses yet. Come on, kill that lord. Alright, there's the army losses. Cool, cool, cool. Now it's the Slayers. Which, even though they're anti-large, I should send the Crypt Horrors in. Because otherwise they're going to just chew up my infantry really quickly. How long has this fight been going on for? Not very long. A couple of minutes. Alright, get them back a little bit. Let them regenerate a bit more. 1,200 damage is not good considering they lost half their health. I think it's best we focus on healing more than anything else here. Main thing here is just try to keep the damage as evenly spread as possible. Good, reviving entities, that's what we're seeing. Alright, cool. One Slayer unit dead. And then the other one over here shouldn't take long. Thanks for sending my Clan Mulder campaign legend. Oh yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. That'll be tomorrow's disaster battle. Well, it's not really a disaster battle. Disaster situation, because I turned it around in a very silly way. Send Lord against Slayers? I was doing that. Who is better, Ice Witch or Storm Witch? Do you mean Tempest? I would say Tempest is better. Was he fighting Karakun recently? Yep, but now we're fighting Karak Norin as well. Inquisitor Chase said, Chickle Super Chat, love your work. About to start a Where's That campaign. No, dude. My pleasure. Thanks, Super Chat. Did we lose any battles at all today? I don't think we did. Ah, what?
Move.
Fuck, I didn't even move that far. How the hell did he manage that?
I will not disgrace my ancestors. Now. More sleep shines.
Alright, it doesn't really need any more spells. Although, the Razor Dead is definitely good. Let's improve your skeletons. Cool.
I will alone. Darkness comes.
Well, this guy's not going to be able to attack anything. So if we just put ourselves in a position where he just can't really get anywhere,
You take me for a was it?
and just chase after him.
What is unthinkable? Agreed for now.
So like, even if we're on force march, if he stays there,
I will not
he can come out this way a fair bit. I could send this guy to go and finish him off. But then this one here might jump away.
It is night. Be gone. Then go.
Really want to try to block him off as much as possible.
Dance macabre.
Okay, that allows him to come out over here, but not enough to do anything other than besiege Null. We just don't want him to attack minor settlements. Alright. It's time to do the mousseline cheese, right? You lost at least one on purpose. Oh, yes! You're absolutely right. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, but that wasn't a real defeat. Okay, so if we hit Moose... What we want to do here is... we need to sack it. Yeah, we need to sack the settlement. Because we got to get rid of the walls. Right? Bringing it down to tier 1 is... Otherwise, you just end up attacking again and again and again. With walls.
Vlad von Carstein. To stand before me and ask, prove.
Alright, here we go. So Vlad will need to make this initial attack. We sack it. And then we vassalize him. Our reliability is going to fucking tank. Right? We're going to be very low in reliability. But this is where it's pretty much getting towards... This is total war anyway. If we have a look at everybody that we're at war with. Right? And then have a look at those that we're not at war with. Not much, really. But the thing is, this is going to generate so many blood dragons.
Blood!
Okay. Best we don't auto-resolve this. It's not difficult at all. It will wound the Red Duke, but that's okay. Yeah, we gotta fight this manually. Yeah, against the Marienburg faction leader, yeah. Okay, so here's what happens, right? We sack the settlement so that the walls disappear. If the walls don't actually disappear, then we actually need to wait until next turn and sack it again, because it'll definitely go away the next turn. Because when you vassalize something, it doesn't actually sack the settlement, lower the settlement level down at all. So we just have to make sure the walls are gone. Right, that's really important. Then, we kick out Vlad. And then we vassalize them. Now, that will mean we will take a big reliability penalty, but what we're going to do here is going to destroy our reliability for the rest of the campaign anyway. Doesn't matter, we're not going to have any treaties. Yeah, you might actually be in the way in this battle. Maybe just go over that way.
The living will join us.
Vlad von Carstein.
And then what we do is we vassalize, then we cancel vassalization, and then we just vassalize again, allowing us to infinitely, because it doesn't actually use up any movement, infinitely keep attacking them. We'll be able to power level up characters. This one here is already essentially level 40. That one there is not, so that one will get power leveled up. But we've got a Blood Dragon Lord that's going to be taking over this army. Because Vlad is going to head over to Karaz-Karak area, and he's going to go and lose to Ungrim, so that Ungrim keeps coming back every single turn. Which could be a mistake, but we'll see. But we just got to get through the siege here, which shouldn't be too difficult because vampires are terrible at defending sieges. Just don't know if that's a great use of Winds of Magic, but whatever, here we go. Yeah, the thing is, I'll be going to war with Heinrich Kemmler soon anyway. He won't declare war on us until... Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll make sure we're ready for that. I'll get the jump on him. Nothing will help his rep. Yeah, doing this, you destroy your reputation for pretty much the entirety of the campaign. Is it worth trying to confederate the Barrow Legion if you manage to do it? Yeah, you can. We'll still be able to confederate people even with low reliability. We'll still be able to do it. But they may have to remain vassals for a short time. Once we're done really hammering them down. Alright, let's start punching through. Hello, is it feasible, while playing as Eshin, to fight dwarves with only Eshin units in the army, or are certain non-Eshin units essential for success? No, Eshin units are very good within Eshin. In fact, you don't need to hire a weapons team in an Eshin campaign at all. Because the Eshin units all have armor piercing, they're actually very well equipped for dealing with dwarfs. You're going to power level a Blood Dragon. Why not the new Lamian Bloodline Lord you unlocked a couple of turns ago? That Lord is currently doing something else. She's already been active. She's at Volkmar the Grimm's area. This is all going to happen within one turn, by the way. You'll see. Would summoning a unit inside the city to make the units blob for Wind of Death be a good idea? I'm not really... No, I guess we can give it a shot. I'll have to put a character over here. Well, not a bad idea. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that. That's naughty. Alright, we'll see if they go for it. They might not. Yeah, see, they're not really going for it. Ugh, my frames. Yeah, they don't go for it. Yeah, another thing about Eshin, another thing that makes them really good is there's actually a lot of Eshin units in garrisons of like Inniskaven. So when you play as Eshin, all of the gutter runners that you have, which is usually like 4 or 5 units, they all have armor piercing. So all of your garrisons as playing as Eshin are way more competent than any other Skaven faction. Will you get access to Mortal Empires earlier? Maybe. I'm still on the partner program, but never expect anything. And you'll never be disappointed. See, that's part of the problem. I expected stuff with Warhammer 3, and got disappointed. Oh well. Poor me. How do I deal with Wood Elves as greenskins? They just roll me every time. overwhelming numbers and auto-resolve, basically. Yeah, Wood Elves are not an easy faction to deal with, even for the best of us. Especially if you're playing on very hard battle difficulty. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. Like, okay, here's what you do. Beat them on the campaign map rather than the battle. What you want to do is allow them to come out of their tree settlements. Let them capture a couple of regions, right? And then while they're out of the tree settlements, you go in and take their trees. And once they've lost their trees, they're crippled and done. And of course there's the delete faction button. Yeah, and then the shadowy dealings is very powerful. Arguably one of the most powerful mechanics in the game.
All shall bow before me. End them!
A flamestorm or cinch firestorm in this plaza would melt. Yeah, well, I wouldn't do this against that, obviously. Alright, look, they've only got bats. 2 Vargeists. Hang on, let me look here. 2 Vargeists surely should beat 2 bats, right? Surely. Actually, no, come over here and deal with the rubbish on the wall.
Vlad von Carstein.
Your desire?
So they're on the way. Just trying to see what else I could do for easy damage. Might be better if you overcast a bit of shades at the entrance. I'll kill my own units though if I do that. I think that'd be a huge mistake. They're not set up in a circle. I wouldn't do much damage without doing a lot of damage to my own troops. It just wouldn't be worth it.
Everywhere is death.
Is Vlad good in melee? Yep.
Magic.
Yep, I think their stats are pretty good.
All shall perish. End them.
The von Carstein's march.
Okay, I'm skeptical about landing these guys. It's okay for the vampire to land, I think. It's a lot easier for her to get up than them.
We are immortal. At once. My fangs grow sharp.
Good, we're slowly getting more troops out here. I know the frames suck. What is the Vortex ability on Vlad? That is Storm of the Night, which is only useful against flying units, but I actually should have casted it while I had unlimited range. I always forget about that spell. Very useful against high elves. Turns them into
Vampire.
low elves. No, I'm just kidding.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once.
Yes. Kill.
Yeah, this is doing alright. It's good against zombies, good against crap. Okay, Vlad, if you could fight that vampire there, that'd be good. Looking for somewhere to get a good cast, but I can't see anything.
Vampire.
If we can't get a good cast, maybe we'll just go for a bad cast. Put a pit of shades on those crypt ghouls there. Don't worry about overcasting it.
New order.
Yo, what's up with the frame rate? Yeah, this will happen when you try to shove 2,000 skeletons through a gate. But the battle shouldn't last too long. How'd that go? Yeah, got a few kills. Good, Vlad is kicking some butt over here. Once this one here commits into the fight, I'll recharge it with the Vargeists. But I don't think that the Vargeists would do so well on them right now. Okay, here we go. We're pushing through. Here we go. Hey, Karamaho. How's it going, dude? Here we go. We broke through them. This will speed things up immensely. But yeah, we didn't want to go up on the walls, because otherwise they go up on the walls. We just don't fight well up on the walls. Come on, Vlad, what's taking you so long?
Lord of the dead.
Are there any good generic banners? There's a couple. Nothing that is overly amazing.
The word is mine.
We are immortal.
Okay, Vargeist can actually do a very good job against Black Knights, especially if they're pinned down fighting other units. Oh, he's gonna push into healing. Okay. I'm seeing completely fucked in the head from lack of sleep and too much time spent in front of research papers and computer screens. Oh, okay. Fair enough, dude. Hopefully a bit of rest will sort you out. Yeah, there we go. Killed them really quick. Good, that way we hit the Graveguard and these Crypt Ghouls that are coming in. Nice.
Yes, awake, minion.
And the Crypt Horrors have come in now. Cool, I guess. Do you know of any videos or websites that has a list of best Lord defeat traits? I did a tier list about best Lord defeat traits, but you can find defeat traits on the Total Warhammer wiki. If you just Google it, just search Warhammer 2 defeat traits, and it'll give you a whole list of them. I think there's a couple that are outdated though. But remember that the best defeat traits are always subject to what Lord you're playing as. Braveheart did a super chat. What was the vamp update a while ago? There was an update for the vampires? Shit, that's news to me. Thanks super chat, dude. There is until Wednesday. Oh, okay. Well. Wednesday's not too far away. Just suck it up. Quit complaining. Come on, you can do it. If I can play this game while really hungry, you can study. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta push through the pain. And it's worth it. The thing is, those people who can push through the pain will be a lot more resilient to adversity than people who are like, oh, I'm in a slight amount of discomfort, I must retreat and recover. Which is basically everyone in this chat. No, I'm just kidding. Sometimes you gotta work through the pain. Oh, I'm mildly uncomfortable. I must stop. Please. I've played video games while I've had a splitting headache, which the cause of the splitting headache was the computer games. Sometimes you just gotta not let the pain win. By the way, this is bad life advice, just letting you know. Don't listen to me.
Noble of the night. We are the new order.
Does the Leoness defeat trait stack? For the extra research rate? Yes, it does. Same thing with Dicker Claw's one. And Thorgrim's.
Necromancer.
We're almost in? Yeah, we're almost completely in. The ambulances shouldn't be too far off because we're in really good shape. Apart from the Vargeist there getting shredded by cavalry. Get back. Nothing in the hit can't heal.
On death's wings!
Got stuck. Need to make sure you land on their rear. Next time, piss yourself while playing. Okay, so that's a good point. Thing is, I don't really want to make a mess. Okay, pain is one thing, but pissing on the floor, that is not worth taking a slight break to just relieve yourself. Okay, I was thinking maybe the army losses was inflicted, but it wasn't.
This world is mine.
It's almost midnight for me. Haven't had dinner yet, nor shower. Feel like a peon. Work. Yep, that happens. I'm so close to finished, it would help all my other issues getting done, plus my thesis partner is relying on me. I have no intention of quitting. Alright, I wasn't suggesting that you were going to quit. It's all good, dude.
The summoning begins.
I was just trying to give some tough encouragement, because that's really all I know how to do. Because I don't do that whole, oh, you should take a rest, look after your body, blah, 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 blah. Nah, go hard. Wreck that body. You can get a new one. Cycle charging with flying units can be really effective. Vargeist have a pretty damn good charge as well. Not a great charge bonus, but a good charge. Their animation, that is. Because a lot of flying units will just like dick around a lot and not charge at the right location, but at least Vargeist kind of do. Oh, the bats have arrived. Okay. Okay, I think that's the army losses. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. The red douche is defeated.
Still my beating heart.
Before they completely decay, which shouldn't take too long, it would be good if we could try to recover as much of this as possible. There's a chance Vortex spell on Vlad. Oh, it's too late. It's too late now. I didn't really need it against that. It's more for dealing with flying units that are actually a threat, which it was not.
Naked HD fun. Here, girls want everyone, even you.
Yuck. As if they actually want anyone from this chat. Oh, legend, why wouldn't they want us? Cheesing time. Yep, we're just about to cheese it. Like crazy. We just gotta wait for this to decay. If I fly overhead, it should cause faster, stronger enemies penalty and get them to decay a bit faster. Good side effect of playing Vampire Counts, you can cook a meal on your PC while doing it. No, my computer's nice and cool. No, it's fine. There we go, yeah, just showing up over there can get them to disintegrate. There's the Red Duke. Ugh, they chose the horse. Fucking idiots. New Musalon Confederation? Yeah. We'll get a Musalon Confederation, but we want to make sure it's a really good Confederation. So what we're doing, I'll show you in the next few minutes. You vassalize the Red Duke, and then you cancel the vassalization, and then immediately vassalize them again. And every time you do this by like attacking the settlement, you'll lose reliability, but pff, whatever. But every time you do that, they will generate a new Blood Dragon Lord. So what you do is you generate like fucking 20 Blood Dragon Lords, right? And then vassalize them. Wait until the you attacked us penalty goes away. And then you should be able to confederate them. And then you get all of the Blood Dragons. One bot name I saw in Turin Stream was Shimmer Recommends Us. Something like that. Does anyone even fall for that kind of crap? What legend recommends I go get naked HD fun with these guys? Hell yeah! Come on. Have you figured out what you're going to name Blood Dragon? You'll be power leveling? The Red Fluke, perhaps? I don't know. Alright, he hit minus 50, which is, yeah, there we go, disintegration time. He'll get wounded, and then, there we go. Now, you have to be very careful here not to fucking hit Occupy, because we will never bloody bring him back to life. Are they so good that it's worth it at this point? It's not about whether or not it's worth it. It's about whether or not you can do it. Just about nothing you do, like in terms of trait farming and stuff, is actually worth it. It's just a matter of fun. Like, it's good to have, you know, 40 Blood Dragon Lords hanging around. Okay, so first thing that we do is sack it. Okay. Then, if we have a look here... Okay, we got rid of the landmark building. Alright, here we go. Then the next thing that we do is subjugate. This will tank our reliability immediately. Have a look here. Low reliability. Oh, we're not done yet. Okay, it's going to get worse. And then if we have a look here... What's that? Blood Dragon Bloodline Lord. And then... Nope. Right? Okay, bye Vlad. See you later. The Red Duck. Yeah, we already named this dude. What if we got somebody new? Oh, I don't have enough for that.
You seek out the von Carsteins. A bold action. Bow! Darkness comes.
Then we should be able to auto-resolve this. If you take out and put in your heroes, it counts as serious action. You get 4% movement follower. Alright, thanks, dude. So, a little bit of damage. Now, you don't sack it. Subjugate. Doesn't use up any movement. Oh, what's that? New Blood Dragon Lord.
Greetings, brothers. You seek out the von Carstein. No.
This will ensure that the auto resolves get a little bit better.
This better.
Every now and again, you're gonna have to fight the battle manually just to recover, because you get some replenishment, right? What's that? A new Blood Dragon Lord.
More sleep, Sean. Greetings, brothers.
Fuck. We can still confederate him.
I refuse.
Oh, what's that? Another Blood Dragon Lord? Well, don't mind if I do.
Why do come? What can we help you with this?
His relationship's increasing. If we have a look.
It is always
Yeah,
a
we can still
pleasure.
confederate.
My bloodline calls.
You're gonna feel a slight sting. This reliability fucking with you. Fuck reliability, yeah. Another Dragon Lord.
Greetings, brothers. What does my blood?
Still can join Confederation.
Yes.
Probably gonna have to fight a battle or two manually at some point. Or else this is gonna keep decaying us a little bit. What's that? Another Blood Dragon Lord.
What?
Okay, so at this point here, we should like wrap up the stream. We'll continue this tomorrow. I mean,
Seek out the von Carstein.
continue this. But what I'm gonna do here, because the game isn't gonna save that I do this, I just want to show you what we've done. We cancel the vassalization again, and then oh shit, it doesn't want Confederation this time. Then offer money. Okay. Again, this is just to show you guys what's happening here. I just confederated the Red Duke. Blood Dragon, Blood Dragon, Blood Dragon, Blood Dragon, Blood Dragon. Look at all these Blood Dragons! Where's the Red Duke? Oh, he's a Legendary Lord, right. Yeah. So, the amount of times that we did that, that's... And then there's another one here as well. I did just pay them a lot of money. But there you go. Maybe just for the sake of the stream, just take it so you can still confed him. Well, I've showed you. You've seen it work. We can continue to farm them again tomorrow, I suppose. Because we only... How many did we get? If we have a look at it. How many did I farm? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Blood Dragon Lords there. I did it 6 times. And also, look, this guy's power leveling up as well, and we did gain a lot of loot, but I had to give it back. So what I would do, actually, is keep doing it. Just keep farming blood dragons until, I don't know, this guy here, because you don't lose any movement, until this guy is essentially level 40, right? Why not? You just keep doing it over and over again, get loads, and I'll have to fight some of those battles manually, until it becomes like, just, I don't want to do it anymore, right? Because blood dragons are good lords. They'll all come in at rank 1, but that's fine. But yeah, blood dragon lords are really bloody good. You just need to make sure you get a hero in it. And then you probably have to leave them as a vassal for a few turns until the relationship sort of fixes up. And then just confederate them whenever. Anyway, that's the end of today's stream. Let's go chuck a host over to someone. Really appreciate the support today, guys. I'm glad we're able to justify continuing this another day. I've got plenty more to show you guys for the vampire account, so make sure you show up again tomorrow. And let's chuck a host over to somebody. Let's have a look. Alright, we've got Mercy the Mad is doing a Dwarfen campaign. Yeah, dwarfs. Yuck. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to Mercy the Mad. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Once again, really appreciate the support. Loving this campaign. I hope you guys are as well. I'm going to go get some rest and get something to eat. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Later, fuckers. Bye. But you killed them in battle? How come? No. Blood dragons are immortal. They can't be killed. They keep recruiting a new one every single time. But they're immortal. See, they have immortality by default. The Red Duke is able to keep recruiting new Blood Dragon Lords endlessly. It's like a hidden campaign mechanic just for him. But you can make use of it by doing this, getting him to recruit like 20 of them, and then confederating him. Anyway, that's the end of this one. Appreciate